play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
We book Esports World Cup.
Good morning and welcome back here to EWC 26. We've got a lot of Dota coming up, but I'm happy to say I'm joined today with my buddy John. What is up, dude? How are you? Good morning.
Doing great. We had some exciting matches yesterday. Of course, if you're wondering where Zach is, he looks a bit different today, but no, he's resting a bit. You know, he had some long flights. Catching up to him a bit, but shouldn't hold us back from having some good times here again. Last day of groups, Ricky. Pretty exciting stuff.
Very last day of groups. It's all coming down to the wire. Now, Group C is like solved for the most part. We know kind of where the ranks are going to go, right? That one series will decide who makes it playoffs, which is still going to be super hype. Group D is where it's going to get really complicated. We don't really know much about it. Like, numbers 1 through 5, everything can shake up, and I'm excited. It's going to be a really, really fun day. A lot of high-impact series. Every single team's, like, life is in their own hands. There is no, like, oh, I hope this team loses. It's like, you got to show up, you got to play today. Otherwise, you may be going home.
Yeah, and that's the exciting part about this kind of structure in the Esports World Cup for the Dota2, right? Like, yeah, it's a very unforgiving group stage. It's all best of 2s, so every team has to kind of like at least find a draw. Even draws aren't necessarily enough to push you forward, as we've seen from some of our teams here that are already in the red line. So this is the culmination of it. It's going to be, like you said, some pretty exciting matches. Like you said, Group C as well, kind of already locked in. Not as high risk, you know, we don't have matches that really determine a shift in who's going to be eliminated. But again, that first placer is pretty big. Of course, we've also got our timeline here for Week 2 in Dota 2 or the championship here in the Esports World Cup. Of course, all the games that are coming in. I have to tell you, Ricky, it's quite nice. I mean, you know, there's one game there on the left. It's like, all right, we've got Free Fire, Dota 2, and my friends are coming in for the Mobile Legends tournament as well. They're starting to fly out today, so I'm pretty excited to see some of those casters here. It's always fun to see them online. And that's the one great thing about the Esports World Cup, right?
It's
you
everybody.
get to interact with everyone.
It's cool. Yeah, we saw some, you know, I've been seeing some familiar faces from like the Valorant, you know, group that we got to hang out with a little bit last year. And it's nice to kind of see them all again here this year.
Yeah, shout out to Pilsky.
Yeah.
Haven't run into him at breakfast yet.
Yeah.
Not as much as last year.
Yeah, true. A little unfortunate. But, you know, we'll find him eventually.
For sure.
Yeah, I think, you know, for today, there's a lot to look forward to, but let's take a look at what's on the line for everyone. We got a breakdown of the club championship, so let's go ahead and take a look.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
It really is a lot on the line, and you know, on top of like winning the title and being like, we are the best org, you know, it's really cool to kind of see everything year after year and seeing kind of the legacy that you can build. It's like, what if you do it more than once? What if you do it 2 or 3 times back to back? That'd be pretty epic.
That it is. You know, that's what makes it very special when you go out there, you see the totems up, you see where the keys will go in, where, you know, and speaking of, it's a pretty good segue. We've got a little bit of a video to explain what's going on with the trees, the keys, the trophies, and all of that here at the Esports World Cup.
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The Game Trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion, incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
It is a pretty epic like system, I would say, when it comes to like, you know, seeing the totems and the legacy that you can build, but like the chance to be able to make it up there is pretty sick.
Yeah, I find the more intriguing part actually crushing keys.
Right.
I mean, that's my favorite part. You know, the 2 times we've been here now, Ricky, I've never gotten to see the crusher. I'm really hoping to get a look at it at some point. You know, we've got eliminations online. We are going to get keys crushed at some point. Of course, here at Dota 2, we've got the format for the tournament here, at least for Dota 2, lined up. And you can see below 24 teams to start us off here in group stage, down to 12 at the end of it, and 8 teams going into the playoffs where it's single elimination, best of 3s, even survival stage as well, best of 3. So again, very cutthroat here at the Esports World Cup for Dota 2. Not double elimination, no lower bracket. If you're out, you're out.
it's very rare that we see, single elimination brackets. And I think overall, every once in a while, it's nice to have because it's kind of a reminder of, you can't have like a bad series. You need to be here. You need to be playing at your best every single series. And if you have a bad day, like that's it. Like you go home. So this is, it's cool to see. I think it's going to be a little bit of a wake-up call to some of the teams that have been struggling maybe a little bit in the group stage. And, if we get into the elimination stage, that's it. Like, you cannot make any more mistakes.
No, it really does punish inconsistency here at the Esports World Cup. You have to be at your best, but that's really the storyline for the entire Esports World Cup. Every org is looking to be at their best, and like the tagline is, everything is earned, Ricky.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the games today. I think overall, Group D, when we came into the event, we were looking at them. It's like everyone kind of had their eyes on Group D. Like, this is stacked. This is the group of death, and it's still so close. Like, we kind of know who's going to be first or second, but it's those last couple of spots that are going to. You don't really know. You could have a good day today and still go home.
Yeah, it could go either way. I mean, even an elimination. Elimination is on the line as well. It's still like that one last red line slot isn't locked in. So you have to bring that A game out. And, for me personally, with my experience with some of these teams, like maybe not so much Virtus Pro, but definitely OG, Reckonix, which they're not even relevant right now, but Reckonix as well. The Southeast Asian teams don't really like best of twos. I think that's the one thing. Every now and again, they drop like game one, then they bounce up in game two, or they get game one, they kind of throw a bit in game two, then they're like, all right, it's a best of three. Not in this case. And, that's something that RC boys really have to, wake up to. Like, OG has 2 draws. That's so-so, but could have been 2 2-0s if they played better,
Yeah. I mean,
it is what it is.
I feel like that was such a pinnacle of like talent, in the last year where like they would lose like game one all the time, but then they'd win their series, and you're like, you can't keep doing this. You got to tighten up the screws on this first series. But let's take a look at yesterday's games though. There was a lot. That kind of got decided. Groups A and B. We were debating, like, are we going to go with tiebreakers? No, they solved completely.
That they did, and it was a pretty exciting set of games. Like this first series, Gamer Legion up against BB Team was pretty cool. We were getting a lot of enigmas out. It was so heartbreaking to watch for me, seeing Gamer Legion, because they could have had that game one.
Yeah.
And the moment that it didn't quite work out, they made like one mistake. We had a feeling that game two was not going to be fun, and it certainly wasn't. BB Team showed up, very dominant victory in game two overall. But again, there were some cool evolutions in the draft here, Ricky. We were seeing a little bit more Drow being given out, a little bit more Axe being given out. We even had a Lone Druid game as well in the next series here in Enigma Galaxy up against P-Time. It was pretty cool to see the drafts evolve in the last day. It feels like this is the point where teams are like, all right, gloves are off. We're going to run some stuff. We're going to let them run some stuff. And we're going to try to use our best strategies here that we might not have shown in the early days of the group stage.
Yeah, every time we get like towards the end of group stage, you kind of like the meta coming in, everyone has like an idea. They've been scrimming, they've been boot camping, but you've only been scrimming or boot camping a couple teams, right? So you don't know for sure how things are going to develop, but we're getting to the point now where I think teams have generally some ideas of how to deal with some of the big picks that were coming into the event. And we're starting to see people go a little bit deeper into their hero pools, pulling out some of their more niche picks. And it's been working. I will say this series specifically, the Enigma Galaxy versus P-Time, this is like peak Enigma Galaxy.
Oh, yeah.
They were just refusing to go down. They're like, we're going to come out #1 in the groups. We're going to go straight to playoffs. And it was well-deserved. And I think everyone out there who are Enigma Galaxy fans are finally just breathing this massive sigh of relief of like, we're so bad.
Yeah, for sure.
We're so bad.
I mean, look, in a group with Aurora and Liquid on hand, they're #1. Like, the fact that Aurora couldn't do it and couldn't get the 2-0 up against Liquid, I mean, if they got that 2-0, it might have been that tie. And that would have been really exciting. But again, Enigma Galaxy gets rewarded for that consistency that we've been talking about. And we'll have to see if some of these teams can keep that consistency up. Again, the first slot here in Group C, not quite tied in. So there's still room for P-Vision or Spirit to kind of eclipse each other here. Whether or not the defending champs can just leapfrog straight to playoffs, I'm sure they'd love that, but they've got to work for it. Everything is earned, not, everything's earned. Yeah, exactly it.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, right? They need one win on P-Vision to stay at the top of their bracket. So if they draw, they're fine. They're like, okay, we're directly through. So game one is like, They need to play their best in game 1. If game 2 comes around and you know, you're already on the back foot against Spirit, that's just not the position you want to be in. Like, Spirit's probably one of the most clutch Dota 2 teams of all time. So yeah, you don't want to have to like go into game 2 and be like, if we lose here, we're potentially playing your elimination stage.
Yeah, they've got to bring that A game. And again, consistency matters. Of course, we do have our schedule here for today on the B stream. Taking a look at what we've got here to watch. We've got Mao's up against Vici Gaming, along with OG Esports up against Virtus Pro. And of course, we've got tiebreakers later on potentially coming in. So a pretty exciting time for our matches here, Ricky. I mean, I know, you know, Mao's versus Vici Gaming, Group C kind of figured out. Vici and Mao's kind of safe no matter what.
They are, but this one still matters because when it goes to elimination stage, Seed 3 from one group plays Seed 4 from the other. And that could be a really big difference. So, like, that's the difference of playing maybe a Team Liquid versus someone else, right?
Yeah,
like, because some of the groups are so stacked, you just look at it, you're like, I might be playing LGD, I might be playing Liquid if I'm the 4th seed versus the 3 seed, right? You don't really know. So you definitely want to do your absolute best right now. I mean, that seems obvious, but it could mean a completely different matchup for you, and certain teams just fare better against others. So yeah, a lot on the line.
Yeah. It's going to be cool to see just how much Mao's and Vici bring out here. Of course, that series later on with OG up against Virtus Pro, that's the one I'm excited for. You know, you've got Abed up against the boys. Yeah, a little bit of a, not really a full Filipino team versus full Filipino team, but that should still be fun. It's always fun, actually. It's been a long time since we've seen like Abed versus Yopanch. They've been separate for a while, so it's going to be quite fun to see. Of course, we've got our brackets lined up here as well, our group standings from Group C and Group D, just to take a look at what's in store today. Like you mentioned here, Ricky, P-Vision, Team Spirit kind of tied in there. If there is one win for P-Vision, then they are just straight up because there's no potential for Team Spirit to make up with 2 losses on the row. You know, and then you've got Mao's, Vici Gaming, Nemesis, and Reckonix not quite in a happy spot, of course, as they are already lined up on the bottom. So no room to grow there. Just have to play out their series and have something to prove to close out, right? Like, you don't want to end on loss.
Dude, I mean, yeah, Level Up showed up yesterday. They're like, okay, I know we're 0-8, but we're going to take the 2-0 over L1 and, like, just at least go out on your own terms. Like, you're going out strong. That's important. Group D, this is the group of death. This is where everybody's going to have their eyes on this afternoon as Yandex 1W, both tied at 7-1. If that draws, if they go 1-1, we'll have a best-of-3 tiebreaker for first, second. Now, if either of the team gets a 2-0, then obviously that will decide who's first, who's second. OG, LGD, and VP, who knows where this is going to go, right? This is the interesting part. Like, our second series, like we mentioned, OG, LGD, it's going to be a super fun series to watch. Yeah, OG need to get that one game, and that will keep them in the tournament.
Yeah, but it's going to be pretty sad to knock out VP. You know, I have a little story. I've been looking at the stories that some of these guys have been posting. Not really the guys. Abed's not been posting. His wife has been posting. They've been going around Paris. They've been having fun. It would be a little bit sad for him to have to go home because he's eliminated. So I'm sure there's a lot of motivation there for Abed to keep the wifey happy. You know, keep the better half happy. That's always the challenge there, Abed. Gonna be fun.
Yeah, well, that will be our second series, but I think we might as well take a look at our first series here. So up this first one, obviously Vici Gaming versus Mao's. I think Mao's has looked pretty solid overall. They've had a couple like series that were really impressive, but they haven't had like any major blowouts. They've got 2 draws, 1 victory, like 1 2-0 and 1 0-2. So I think overall they seem pretty balanced. And from the interviews we've had with them, I'd say morale is relatively high.
Yeah, I think Mao's is an interesting team to look at in the context of the entire, let's say, EPT year, right?
Yeah.
Like, they start off hot in a tournament outside the EPT. You know, they start off hot in Wallachia.
Yeah.
When they start the roster, they get a win. You know, it's like, oh, wow, mid-one's back. They're on top, and that's them playing with a stand-in. And then the rest of the year is kind of like a blur, you know, where they don't really meet the highs of that. And then you get in here and you're hoping you see this kind of Mao's rise back again, as we saw at the start of our fresh Dota 2 cycle, you know. And so whether or not they're at that peak form, I can't say for sure. I want to see them at that peak form because these are all really great guys. These are all really great players that have been on the grind for a while. Like, mid-one, it's kind of insane he still managed to win like a tournament, right? Like, because he's went through a lot. He went to Europe for a while from Southeast Asia. In Southeast Asia, he went through some traumatic events playing in certain teams there. But it's you know, it's quite the redemption arc for him to reach that point.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I was like, that's the redemption arc time. And, you know, he's going to be going up against some pretty tough opponents, right? Vici Gaming. They have not had a draw, right? This is a team that is 2-0-2. So they've had a couple really good series and a couple series that were a little bit more difficult. I will say, in the series, they look good. This team looks unstoppable. And that's, like, I think the biggest issue that they've had as a roster. And when we were speaking with Bach in one of their first series, he was like, yeah, it's like we feel good, but there's still a lot that we're working on and we're trying to improve. And the main goal for them was to get to the elimination stage. He's like, as a team, we really want to make it to elimination so that we can keep improving. And props to them. They've done it. They've already hit their first goal, their first milestone, and we'll see, you know, if they can push that even further, get to playoffs.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one in the way that it really determines number 3 in the group, right? Because it's pretty clear-cut. P-Vision, Team Spirit are number 1.
Yeah.
And in that sense, you know, both of these teams that are playing now have lost out to both teams 2-0, right?
Yeah.
Like, so this is going to determine who's right next on the cusp of this group. And again, who gets that better seeding opportunity here into our survival stage. It's hard for me to say who I'd favor. I think I would lean towards VG. I think it's much more consistent if, you know, you get 0-2, you can have 2 0-2s and then 2 2-0s. Like that's just a much better bar to set. And there's no shame in getting beaten out 2-0 by P-Vision and Team Spirit, who are among the favorites in this entire tournament anyway. So it's going to be really interesting to see if Maus can measure up. They did get the draw versus Team Spirit, but it's one of those things, right, where if you get a draw like that, it's the start of the group stage. How much does that tell you about the team's performance? Who knows?
It's like classic Falcons, how Falcons lose their first game of every group stage.
Exactly.
You never really know.
No.
We're going to jump into the draft here, and with the bans, I will say a little bit of attention towards Chrysalis already, right? We're seeing his Razor removed. We spoke with him, and he thought it was insane that people were not banning his heroes. They're like, how dare you play against us and leave in, you know, my signature heroes? And right now he's got some to choose from. Well, I don't think they'll first pick it, but they could. The Drow's still there if they want to go that route. We still have Bane is still in the pool if they want to try and steal that.
Yeah, there's stuff like Axe as well.
Yeah.
Darkseer's been rising up. Enigma's been rising up. Earth Spirit's been pretty hot the past few days.
Great first pick hero.
Exactly it. So, curious to see which way they'll go. The Clockwork first pick from VG, I have to say, is very, very cool. Clockwork has felt pretty fantastic in the tournament. Not the highest win rate overall, right? Like, he's looking at, 42 games, 47% win rate, but when you have a good game with the Clockwork, when you can maximize your cogs, you can maximize your presence, this hero is a menace. It does so much across every stage of the game. It gives you vision, it gives you debuff, piercing, control. And again, these cogs are just such a menace. I'm looking forward to see how much Sin Q likely will bring out here.
Early Invoker pick, very cool. I mean, they'll have one ban to protect it here. We don't typically see the 9th pick Invoker. I think it usually comes out a little bit later in the draft. Second phase is pretty common, especially once you've seen some of the main counters removed, but I guess they feel fairly confident. I'm looking at this. If I'm Maus, I have to 100% ban Lina here. I have seen Lina on the rise. I think Invoker can at least draw a lot of other matchups, like the Puck or the Earth Spirit. Lina is not one of them. No. Lina, you cannot survive, and Vici Gaming will absolutely run the Lina.
I mean, it would be cool to see it, for XM. I'm wondering if that is the concern for Maus. I do like the Earth Spirit a little bit more. I get what you're saying about the Lina, right? It's just lane dominant. You've got the range, you've got the magical nuke. You can easily just control the lane, threaten onto the Invoker. You've got the Clockwork to rotate. I just feel like the way mid's playing nowadays, it just feels like you need so much more activity out from mid, right? You have the off lanes that farm up a little bit more. You have the safe lanes that farming up as they generally do. But the mids do tend to feel like you want a hero that can kind of connect, maybe just get one item before it's online. And the Lina just doesn't feel that amazing in terms of that mindset, right? Like, this is a hero that needs more time to farm. You want travels up. You want either the magic or the right click. And it just takes a little bit more to build into that point. So I know it works for VG, and I wouldn't blame them for going for it, but I would actually really just like, I don't know, Earth Spirit. Like, Earth Spirit Clockwork, outside of just looking at the Invoker in lane, Earth Spirit Clockwork is an insane combination on hand if you could have it.
we got ourselves a Dragon Knight ban. This is so Chrysalis used to run a lot of.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone ran a lot of carry
Yes.
Dragon Knight. Let's be real. Like, there's nothing. No one was unique in that. But I will say Chrysalis was doing it before a lot of people. That one's an interesting ban. They will ban the Puck. Okay, I mean, Puck is such a stable
Yeah.
mid hero. It doesn't lose to Invoker. You
No.
can't really mana burn it. You can't really abuse Cold Snap. Forge Spirits don't really threaten it either because it has phase shift. So I understand the Puck ban. I think here we're looking for something for Yamich. Like, he is such a oppressive position 4. He loves his melee heroes and he's really good at rotating and playing them.
Yeah.
You could take the Earth Spirit
Yeah.
away. Because, like, Earth Spirit, one of the benefits early in the draft is you're like, oh, we'll flex it.
Yeah.
You know, we're going to totally play this mid or support, and you don't really have that option. They'll take the Undying. Okay, I don't know why I forgot about this guy. This guy's insane.
Yeah, it's been feeling good. I'm wondering if they're going to try to run it off lane for Boom or just a hard 5 for Panto. I think either one works.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how they kind of build their draft off of this one. Let's say you run it pawns 5. You're not going to be laning into the Clockwork anyhow. So I'm wondering what the ideas are. Maybe you're just getting it for the Tombstone for the general laning presence, which is great. We have
There she
seen quite a fair
is.
bit. There's the Lina you were calling out,
It's
Ricky.
too good. Dude,
Yeah. on.
this matchup is like 90-10.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot emphasize enough how bad this matchup is. We've seen it twice in this event. I saw the Lina double the Invoker's last hits in denies and triple the last hits. The lane was unbelievably
Yeah,
bad.
that's
Like,
just unplayable.
I don't know how you recover in this lane without basically dual laning it.
Yeah, I'm keen on seeing just how much mid one can try to salvage it, but not lining up to be an easy time. Do like this pickup as well, coming out for VG Gaming into the Hoodwink. Seen a lot of that this tournament as well. So you've got some pretty far-reaching supports.
Yeah.
I love the balance of it. I mean, the pause 5 clock can still play around with a ranged safe lane. You know, all of those ranged safe laners are still there, like Drow,
Yeah,
still there
Wind
that can kind
Ranger.
of play with. Wind Ranger, if you really want to go that direction here. So many options for Vici Gaming. That's something for Mouse to think twice about. Mouse, just go into the Batrider, and that should be our boom hero. So now you just
Hold up.
shift that Undying to Panto, no? Yeah?
Yes, unless they want to run the Batrider mid. I mean, I don't know if they have a, and like the Invoker could be a bait. I don't know if they're trying to 4D chess it that hard, but Batrider actually cooks Lina.
Very fascinating draft from Mouse.
Okay, it's the Yamich Pudge. We're so back.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter at this point. Yamich gets Pudge. This was such a classic hero over the last year. Even when it was not really that popular, Yamich is absolutely legendary on this. It's very good against Hoodwink.
Yeah.
She's super fragile. You can pretty much find her reliably as long as you have any slows or setup. So my guess, Yamich Pudge, probably Boom on the Batrider, like you said, and then just the Invoker mid, and then that 5 position Undying.
Yeah. The Faces Void coming out here for Crystallis, pretty stable overall. I think, for good
For
old
Shiro.
Shiro
Yeah.
is pretty stable overall. I do like it. I mean, you're playing with Alina. Maybe not the most damage outside with just Alina throwing in, but now I'm very curious to see what the offlane will be for VG Gaming. What will Bach play? Because this does look like a pretty fun game to just go for, I don't know, an Underlord feels really stable
Yeah.
here if you want that.
I agree.
Right, like you can build Pipe as well to help mitigate some of that damage here from, say, the Pudge and the Batrider. So you can kind of play around. Maybe the lane can be a little bit rough, but again, you can play nicely with Faces Void. You can set up for that Chrono. You have some damage there with Firestorm, especially with your Shard up. So I'm expecting that to actually be banned out here by Mouse at some point. Should be something fairly obvious in the draft pool.
Centaur is also really annoying because you really need to play around Lasso right now on Mouse, and if you just have Stampede, it's actually super frustrating to deal with. And then Hoodwink combined with Centaur is such a classic lane.
That it is. Would be a very stable way to go about it. I do feel like it's just annoying in lane if you're having to play into... Well, you're probably not playing against Undying, but... Well, no, you are probably
Yeah,
playing
you're probably
against
playing
Undying.
against
It's not
the
going to be
Undying,
fun. Not too fun. I mean, level 1 is fine. Level 2 decays when things get annoying, you know? He's going to have like 2-3 mangoes. It's never going to run out. You're never going to
Yeah.
have that much damage to threaten with right click or double edge.
Darkseer ban. Okay, similar idea. safer in lane though, right? Like you were just saying, right? You don't really want to play the Centaur into the Undying. I can understand that. They banned the Darkseer. Surge, definitely a problem for them, but also it's kind of that aura builder, pseudo aura builder. It doesn't have to be. We've been seeing a lot of Helm of the Dominators into like consecrated wraps and then like Blink Dagger and Ags and all this stuff. So
just in case.
Chrysalis will play carry Huskar 100 times. Like,
exactly.
This is where I was going to mention it earlier when they were banning out, some of the other Chrysalis heroes. The Huskar is a classic, so I'm not shocked that they get rid of it.
Yeah. Just don't want to get cheesed. You don't have any way of really answering it at this point. Yeah. Will you take care of the Centaur or the Underlord now on the side of Mao's? Are you concerned about anyone? Do they have different priorities? Because there's a very weird way you could go as well where this is going to sound really dumb, but like Enigma's in the pool, Lycan's in the pool, maybe Lycan less so. I think the Enigma sounds like a better idea. You do have some clear for it, but it's early tower pressure still. It's aura. It's the game for it with BKB Blink is pretty free. So if you want more team fights somehow, you don't need it. You've got the Faceless Void, but it has been pretty popular as of late.
I mean, any summons that you can put the Lina's bots onto is always really nice. I think the Enigma is a safe pick. Like you don't really get countered too hard unless they want to go for something like a Gyrocopter, which is still in the pool. Because like that's one of the things, right? Like Enigma struggles into a couple matchups. Gyrocopter is the big one, and it's actually not a bad gyro game.
No.
So I would maybe be a little hesitant to go for something like that and stick with something a little bit more, I don't know, universal in the matchups. Like you were saying, the Underlord just seems pretty straightforward, and it does bring a lot to the table.
Yeah, I want to see that for Bach. I think it's their best option overall. Like, Ag's timing's going to be nice. Pipe, Shard, going to do a decent chunk of damage here.
First item Ags would go so hard this game.
If you have a good lane. Sometimes we've seen that that lane go really slow, and your jungle's being invaded early on. You don't have the bot jungle as steady on Dire side because you've lost lane already. It can be pretty rough. But quick Ags would be very, very sick. Just, let's say Lina bot's timing is lining up there as well. You just have this insane global strat with a clockwork that can just reach out. It is a lot of output here. You're not ready for it on Mao's. VG taking their time, though. Still have a lot of reserve time in comparison to Mao's down to 9 seconds on reserve.
They really had to think about the Pudge, man.
Yeah.
Really had to think about the Pudge.
Okay.
Okay, Beastmaster. So, okay, I have a kind of niche pick. I don't know if they would go for it, but Anti-Mage is hella free this game.
I don't disagree. It actually looks like a decent Anti-Mage game overall. You don't have the hardest hold in the world. Roar, I suppose, but it's very telegraphed. AM can normally just dodge out. I wouldn't mind it.
It's so good into the Faceless Void matchup over eventually. It does well into the Beastmaster lane. I think you have a strong enough lane partner to maybe make it work. I've been hoping to see one. Otherwise, you could go for...
You've been hoping for an Anti-Mage?
Phantom Lancer. I mean, I guess this is just a better version of Anti-Mage nowadays.
Yeah. You don't have the best clear coming out here. I mean, you have some clear at the very least coming out from Vici Gaming. I'm wondering if this is going to make Bach think twice about like the Dominator build. Like, will you want the Drums of Salam a lot earlier on just to help identify the real PL with some AoE damage? The core-to-core is rather interesting. There is a timing here where PL just feels insane, right? Like, you hit Orchid, you hit Bloodthorn, you can basically kill any hero, then you start to get like your Ags up, you can start to kind of find some opportunities to take these easy pickoffs. I'm not sure which draft yeah, it's hard to say which draft I lean into. I see what Maus is going for. I see what Vici Gaming's going for. It's pretty well balanced. Maybe the tempo on Maus is a little bit easier to pull off, right? Like, you run away with the lanes. You've got a lot of potential in just kind of trying to get these hooks off, trying to find these core kills, and kind of snowballing from there. So I kind of like what they're trying to do on Maus. It's a very unique draft, very dem, and I think it plays to their strengths quite well.
I agree to that. I am genuinely curious to see how much they can get done on the Faceless Void, because this is a hero that in these lane matchups should do well, but it's not someone that we see all that time. I'm very worried for the mid lane.
Yeah,
I think this is where I'm most concerned for Maus. I don't know how you salvage the mid lane matchup. Unless they have cooked something up overnight and they have come up with an idea like, okay, this matchup's really not as bad as we thought it was. Let's run it do something different entirely.
I don't know. I feel like I've seen mid one in many bad lanes, and he somehow recovers. That's just...
Invoker can recover.
Yeah.
He just needs
It's
to get
just
to the
not
Meteor
easy.
Hammer.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not fun. But
No.
this is mid one. Like, this
Yeah.
is just... Again, I mentioned him going through some pain points in Southeast Asia. I do remember he was moving under gunfire, as that team would constantly say. Definitely felt like the gameplay was moving under gunfire for sure in that era. Still, into this game one we go. Vici Gaming up against Mao's. Early smoke out from VG. Looking like a late smoke for Mao's. Of course, they've got the Pudge.
God, I'm so excited to see the
can
Pudge.
get some stuff done here.
Yamach's Pudge is so good.
It
I
is.
cannot emphasize this enough. Like, people are like, oh, Pudge, like, you know. Everyone's so used to this hero griefing every single pub of theirs for the last 10 years.
Yep.
But then you see an actual good support Pudge player, and you're like, wow, I should play this. And then that's how your pubs get griefed.
Yeah, exactly it. I will say for Pudge, it was a great loss when he couldn't self-deny anymore with his rot. All I would do, Ricky, I'll buy Soul Ring,
I hate you.
and they would never find a kill on me because I've got myself first.
You're like, I have 11 deaths this game, and they're,
They're all
mine.
denies.
They're all
mine.
mine.
It's all good. I'm not feeding, guys.
Oh,
Can we bring
no.
that back, please, Ice Frog? Please.
I'm okay with them getting rid of that mechanic. I'm glad they got rid of some of the denying mechanics.
Oh, little poke. No, I think on Abaddon for sure was terrible.
The Abaddon one was the
Abaddon
worst.
was terrible.
That was the worst.
But Pudge, come on. Let Pudge rot himself to death. It's funny.
It is funny.
Someday.
No real fights over the runes here. It looks like... Oh, Boom does get the top one. Okay, he'll be happy. So the Bat Rider Faceless Void matchup, very interesting because Bat Rider, a lot of times, not going to put any points in the Firefly in this lane. He's going to end up just playing around sticking Napalm, holding Flame Break or his other points. Yamich, the classic smoke in mid lane, waiting to see the mid hero. We'll see if he gets the hook. He's looking for the angle, but Jin Q, I think he knows about this. He's like trying to break the smoke. He's not going to get it for now, and instead he will just TP top. So no connection. XM playing smart, sitting back, knowing that the Pudge is still missing.
No. Some pressure onto Shiro. Did have Y swing through the gate. So this top lane is going to be pretty fascinating, like you said. I think the skill build on the Bat Rider makes it so that the Void does have some room to just kind of dance back and forth. It's going to be down to how much you can get out, I'd say by level 2. Because this Faceless Void doesn't feel very secure with a long cooldown on Time Walk early on. Nice little hook to catch.
Yeah,
and that's a lot of damage early on.
This is exactly what I was saying. I was like, Hoodwink really does not like playing against Pudge. It's like 2 hooks and she dies. And you don't really threaten him with Bushwhack. You can harass him with just auto attacks because Pudge pretty low armor early, but it just takes one mistake, one moment out of position, and they can kill you. Especially when level 2 comes out, you have Rot and you'll have Flame Break.
Yeah. They're doing a great job of managing that top bot lane, of course. Going to be pretty straightforward for Panto as well as XM. Copping quite a fair bit from good old mid one. Laning-wise, pretty all right for mid one early
He's doing great.
on.
Yeah. The question is can you survive once Lina hits level 3? Because she is now level 3. She has the 2 points in the Dragon Slave. Super spammable ability with the bottle coming. It's going to get difficult.
Oh, yeah, it's just so much damage here onto mid one. Mid one, again, all he can kind of do is manage at this point. Maybe you can get lucky. You can deny off one water, and he'll try with his Forge Spirit. Try to secure the other one as well. But again, just under so much pressure now. I'll just go for a secure and leaves the one for XM. So you still got the top up in the Lina. You're still very happy overall. All the lanes for Mao's actually feeling pretty all right outside of the mid. You know, top lane, you're having a decent enough time on Boom. Not in terms of pure CS, but in terms of pressure, for sure. It does feel like you're always watching yourself on Y and Shiro. Yamich, just being very patient in the Pudge. Every single threat you have on Y is something that makes you think twice. And of course, you can just farm yourself some creeps. No mana, but 2 mangoes, you're fine. That's one disappointing thing, though. Like, because you've got to split these mangoes with Pudge and Undying, you know, the Undying doesn't get to just feel good with decay spam as well, right? Like, it does take away some of that early presence here. Having to share some resources.
We're starting to see the CS difference in the mid lane. Mid one actually did much better than anyone I've seen so far in this matchup for the first few for that first 3 minutes.
Yep.
But like the separation is now clear. He's already doubling him up. The Lina not having as many denies as some of the matchups we've seen is quite good. So he's not going to be completely starved for XP. His main thing is he needs to get to that Meteor Hammer, and they need to have someone making stacks in that triangle, and they need to be able to protect him. That's kind of like the checkbox, the checklist, I guess, for Invokers in the mid lane lately.
Yeah, just no time to build those stacks up right now on the side of Mao's. Maybe he could self-stack if he really wanted to micro some Forge Spirits around here mid one. A little bit annoying to get that done. Top rotation.
Panto, yeah, coming through. They drop the Tombstone. Nice bushwhack, but Shiro's going to have to time walk Yamich. There's no way he gets away from this one. The hook even grabs wide. The double targeting. We call that the bonus kill. Mid one gets first blood in the mid lane. That'll help him out. And Boom will clean up the second.
Just crazy good reads coming out there from mid one. And, you know, really good timings on the rotation out. No wards to spot this from Vici Gaming on the gates as well, which we've seen a little bit more from some teams, just dropping the early ward just to ensure you see that 4 to 6 minute rotation through the gate. You've got a peel that's not under threat from a Beastmaster, so you would expect a move at some point. There's just no real catch in Crystallis at this point, right? You don't have hard hold for the PL. We've been seeing Xingqiu trying to get some cogs off. Crystallis has been pretty good with the Doppel, just dodging out every single time they try to come close. Is out of mana. Nice hook.
Oh no, Shiro dying right after coming back to the lane. It's gonna make it a long, painful walk back.
Yeah, the walk of shame for him. Again, just really clean so far from Mao's. Showing off why, again, reminding us why Yamich's Pudge is pretty amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
it's the only Pudge I
kills.
trust.
Yeah, all 3 kills in the top lane are a result of the Pudge, and he is going to have a great time. And Tranquil Boots, I think, coming out soon for the Batrider, which will allow him to pretty much sit in this lane forever.
Oh, poor Shiro. Long walk through the river. This used to be worse when you didn't have the river movement speed, so silver linings, I suppose.
Power creep, man.
Yeah, power creep. You know what? I feel like they should bump that movement speed number up, you know? Just make it more exciting. And add like a bigger speed reduction if you're running into the current. Why would you go at your base move speed into a current?
It's a good question. Our rune spawning here in just a few seconds. That 6-minute rune can usually make the mid lane. Xingqiu is here. I don't know how that cog didn't hit him, but
yeah.
Panto happy about that one. Invis rune will spawn. He'll grab it, but top lane Yamich sets up another kill onto the Hoodwink.
Yeah, just trying to scuffle around over some of the runes. They get some good punishment. Again, Mao is just on a roll. 4-0, mainly off the back of the pressure our Pudge is providing, but the lanes have not felt good for Vici Gaming whatsoever. Outside of mid.
Oh, we got him.
Oh, goodness.
That's a time walk away. Bottom lane Chrysalis in a lot of problems. Yeah, he's just dead. Bach built up the stacks. Bach does take quite a bit of damage there from the Sunstrike as Xingqiu will be able to finish off the Tombstone. Big rotation in. XM using that Invis. Wants to try and punish this Pudge who has been a massive thorn in their side. They'll grab the Undying bottom. Bushwhack into the Dragon Slave. Big kills picked up across the map for Vici Gaming, kind of evening the score here.
Yeah, very important ones to find. This pressure that Crystallis is facing, we saw it for a while, and we were mentioning just like, you know, he's dodging out these cogs, but he was very low on mana the last we checked in on him. And it's not like you can easily just sit back with a clarity. Still stuck at level 4, 6 up already for Bach off the back of these kills. At the least, the Shrines of Wisdom will trade 1 for 1, so might as well get some scaling on the supports there. But the early activity now from Vici, it does feel like this is also stemming just from how great a lane you have on this Lina. Right, like you have the space to just rotate, you've got the burst damage on hand, you've got the levels up.
Yeah,
it doesn't take too long to really find something to kill off.
She will be able to get a lot done. That is very true. Considering everything, though, I am looking at this Invoker. If I'm on Mouse, I'm totally happy with how this has gone. I'm like, cool. Yeah, my Invoker, not that far behind the Lina.
Yeah.
The Sunstrike kills and the assists that he got from that have helped a lot. I mean, we're talking like 400 more gold than he would probably have had in the lane normally. So I think in the grand scheme of things, I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's still going to be able to hit that Meteor Hammer timing for sure. Actually, it's been a pretty painful game for sure. All of that aggression up top.
Yeah.
Bottom netward core by a pretty decent chunk compared to even that start Crystallis is getting down bot. And he can farm nicely, but he's going to need some items up. He at least has the mobility of Time Walk, but this is not getting easy for Shiro anytime soon. Would not expect any impact from the early Chronos whatsoever outside of setup. He is going for the Battle Fury buildup, which it makes enough sense. It's just, it's going to be a long while until that's ready. And it's just, it feels like there will be a window here where Mao's might be able to force something out, because the PL, you know, we're talking about its timings. It just needs like an Orchid. Even the Orchid timing's pretty big into that full Bloodthorn. Sure, that's when it gets insane after like your Manta. But I can see Crystallis moving in just with that one key piece of control. Stay run in.
They're going to go for Yamcha here again. Does get the hook. Pulls in the Lina, but with the TP in from Jinkyu, they will just cut their losses. Boom able to just Firefly this one away. Nice rotation once again, but this is... It's not the biggest kill, but it is nice. It is definitely worth the rotation on the Lina, because she needs to be the one that benefits the most. Your offlane Beastmaster is crushing. Bach is having an amazing game. He's going to have that Helm of the Dominator soon. Mid one, already putting that Meteor Hammer to work in the mid lane.
Yep. Shoving out. Down to a sliver of HP. Less than a quarter here on the side of Vici Gaming for the mid.
And there's the Boots Travel. Okay, that's a big pickup. She's going to reset in the base really quick, be able to come back mid for this 10-minute power rune. We'll see which team gets the better find here. Okay, Xingqiu steals it away.
Pretty nice pickup for Xingqiu. Already just waiting for that level 6. I mean, if you still have the shield rune running when you get that 6 up, feels like you can make a lot of things happen here for the Clockwork.
Nice D-ward.
Yeah.
Good read.
Ensuring that they can keep some movements across onto the mid. And Vici Gaming going to be a little bit less secure in the area. Maybe they were really tracking down those inventories, but do at least block that off from Vici. A very even game so far, 4-4, 1k lead being up for Vici. And again, the farm disparity between the cores actually pretty balanced when you look at the graphs. Like, both your PL and your Faces Void are kind of struggling. You're not too far behind on your Invoker, and your Bat Rider is still doing a decent amount here on the side of Mao. So, very stable start. You are getting the foundations laid out. You've got the early mid-tier 1. You can kind of look to invade. If you'd want down the line, you would want the side lane tower first. Vici Gaming, for their part, starting to push in down bot. We've not really looked at Bach, but again, he's been left alone for a long time as top.
Oh, that's a very dead Hoodwink. Should be at least. Just needs one more auto attack. Okay, yeah, she'll burn, but here's the Chrono. The rotation from XM. They will punish Boom, get themselves a much better kill. And that is how you use the Chronosphere, right? You said your Faceless Void doesn't have the damage, but your Lina certainly does.
That she does. Oh,
big roar. They're going to find the right hero, push back with the cogs, building up a lot of damage here, but Chrysalis able to walk away for now, but a beautiful hook shot in from Xingqiu. He needs a target. He's not going to get it. Yamach tried to get the hook. He does have Dismember, and with this, they will go ahead and catch the Beastmaster. So offlaners trade, but you got the Phantom Lancer. That's the big one.
It's a big one to take, but it's a pretty decent streak to give out to mid one as well, right? Like this Invoker now #1 in net worth. You're going to be able to accelerate just a little bit faster into your next key pickups. You've got some good EXP flowing for yourself now as well.
Shiro might be in trouble. If he gets this Flame Break, he could run him down. No Time Walk for a few seconds. 10 stacks of Napalm. Ooh. Okay, he's going to be careful. Sees the Lina. Will give up the chase.
It is getting a little bit threatening, considering just how much Boom has on hand in your chase down. And they're actually going for the smoke on Mao's. Now,
this is a good rotation. If they don't get scouted, they're going to come up behind the Hoodwink here. They know Shiro, of course, is showing. They'll see Y. And when Y sees the Pudge walking in, Cold Snap into the hook, she's instantly dead. Time Walk to safety. Shiro will dodge it out, but they're going to lose that safe lane tower.
Oh, Crystallis again.
Good micro on the illusions, trying to block the hook shot from Xingqiu. He's going to be able to dodge it out. Nice moves there from the Phantom Lancer, but Lina's here with an amplified damage. There's no way out. They've got his number.
Oh, that's such a good readout from XM. From the side of VG, just getting the spot on Crystal's keeping this PL suppressed. Again, he's not that far behind in absolute terms compared to Shiro right now, but it's not a good feeling to be so stalled out from some of those early major items that we've been talking about. You know, this Manta Orchid into Bloodthorn that tends to just snowball the PL out of control. It's going to be a little bit longer until all of that's really fully up and running. Whereas at the least with Shiro, you always have a teamfight spell. Right? You've always got Chrono you can go back to. Just kind of set up for yourself. And for the side of Mao's, I mean, despite that, you know, you've got Travel's up in mid 1. He's number 3, number 2 in that port, although...
Xingqiu coming bottom, was looking for an opening, instead catches a tornado. Panto does get the tombstone down, gonna be able to just walk away. Meteor Hammer off the mark, the roar out from Bach. There's the sharpshooter as well. Panto is still alive. They might need to be a little bit more careful on the side of Vici. Never mind, what a hook shot. Xingqiu. He's got his target, but the blink reveal here from the Batrider lassos up XM. He takes him down, and now Yamich will look for more, trying to find the connection. Big Chronosphere from Shiro as well. But can he bring down the Batrider? Tornado bought him a moment of space, but it's not going to be enough. Shiro, 3 seconds till the time walk. Sunstrike coming out. Meteor Hammer, it's not going to connect. He gets down to the low ground. He's going to survive. A 2-for-2 trade. Pretty good, all things considered, but this game, I guess, cannot break an equilibrium. We are just stuck dead even.
That we are. I would say that was a lot better for Mao's. Killing off XM, you know, taking care of this. Lina is massive. I think, like you mentioned earlier on, the Lina is your early tempo here on the side of Vici Gaming. It did feel like for Vici's part, focusing so hard on Panto when he has that Flesh Golem form, it's just way too tanky. Right? Like,
it took a while.
It took way too long. They couldn't pour their resources out into catching mid 1 a little bit earlier. He had enough space then to just spam his spells, get the distance away. And that makes all the difference here for the side of Mao, as Vici Gaming just has to be a little bit cautious when making plays like that.
So how close are we to like the Battle Fury here on this Faceless Void? We have got to be close.
Just one part.
One recipe left, and then for Phantom Lancer, right? He's going. Oh, there's the hook right into the Sunstrike Dismember. What award? Paying off big there. Well, now the Battle Fury is a little further away.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Just a little. Just a touch. Again, at least it's just a recipe that Chiro's missing here. They should eventually find it. I am so curious, though. Again, the net worth difference isn't that high between our PL and our Faceless Void, so that should start to ramp up once you do have that Battle Fury.
That Pudge is taking a lot of damage here. Okay, he's gone. Maybe he's sticking around a little bit too long there on Yamich, but this is what he does. He's like, I'm the support. You know, if I die, I die. I'm making plays. Does force a lot of heroes to the top side of the map, but they will lose their ward for this.
Yeah, I mean, they've gotten the value already. Again, they've killed off that Void. They get some space. They drag all these heroes up top to try to fix the lane, fix their jungle. So you get the room down bot to just kind of farm. You get the triangle opening up here as well. Your PL just not being hunted. And that's all you really want overall for the side of Mao's. Vici Gaming, though, still kind of roaming around. You've got the Overlord.
Oh, he got the shard already. Okay, Invoker's actually having a great game. He got his level 10 talent and the shard, but he's underneath the sentry, roared up. Boom's trying to come in with the lasso, will connect. There's going to be the meteor as well, but LSA just destroys him. They were trying to bait the Beastmaster, baited themselves instead, and with XM on the pursuit, big hook shot in, they got to get themselves the 2 best kills they could find. Huge wins here for Vici Gaming. Going to be able to take the real first lead of the game off of that.
Just very clean coming out there. And again, you can't really underestimate how tanky heroes are with a Granite Golem around as well. Like that little bit more of HP really just saved Bach's life in the end. And you are not the most tanky, of course, on the Invoker.
Not yet.
Overall. Not yet.
Yeah.
I mean, the shard is pretty good. I do agree. Just getting that on the Ice Walk is... the Ghost Walk is quite nice.
Oh,
right?
I call it the Ice Walk now.
Yeah, the Ice Walk. It's pretty fun, right? My confusion with Invoker is what stance do you have on like the Ags, right? Because it feels like the other 2 Ags outside of Cataclysm haven't been amazing. Oh.
All right.
Get the catch.
Yeah, they knew he placed the sentry, saw the ward, and was like,
uh-oh.
Unlucky. He's like, what can you do? I've been flared. They're coming right at me. He will respawn right away, so he'll be coming right back onto the map, and great read here from Vici Gaming going into the Roche pit. On the Invoker Ags, I don't know. I don't think it's as necessary as it used to be. I think the Octarine is typically the build I've been liking a little bit more.
I agree. And that's, I think, what we've been seeing as well. It's just kind of a shame all of his acts are like, meh. Cataclysm is like the most consistent if you have the team fight, which you don't really hear on Mouse. And then the other two concepts, ooh.
I mean, Ziki almost blinked into that hook.
Yeah, he was like safe, and then it's like almost not safe. Just, you know, living life on the edge.
Well, Bach. Well, that was a easy 250 gold there for mid one.
Yeah. Pretty quick Ags timing up now as well for our Lina. A lot of magical damage flying in here.
Yeah, they need some way of reducing this damage. There's no pipe coming out. It hasn't been like a great pipe patch. No. We haven't really been seeing this picked up very often.
You don't Consecrated have a great mage
Wraps. Yeah, I would say Consecrated Wraps has kind of been the response from a lot of people.
Yeah. Nice simple kill. Ooh, missing the hook shot.
That's a 3-hero chrono, though. And with the follow-up from Lina, the LSA takes out 2. They'll look for the Bat Rider after the Roar connects, and that is a massive win for Vici.
Yeah, he'll take that trade any day. Throw that squirrel into the wolves if it means you get 3 wolves in exchange. And they do manage to clean up, well, not wolves, 3 mice in exchange, I guess, in this case, for Maus.
What a bait.
Yeah, I mean, you commit so much. You committed Lasso as well. When you get that catch, you're just so worried about the Hoodwink running into the tree line that you end up having to throw out too much. And you end up just feeding Shiro and XM. Like, it's so scary to reach this point and to bleed out net worth like this, because the scaling on the side of Vici Gaming, it is ridiculous. Not that Mouse doesn't scale, mind you. This is a PL into the, you know, a mid to late game timing. This is a Bat Rider with a lot of utility. Heck, you can maybe even expect Yamich in a longer game, right, to start to get some of that utility up.
Yeah.
And maybe even consider, like, way down the line, something like an Ags. But it's at this point where it gets a little bit dicey. Build up for Bach into the Ags isn't too far off. You've got, again, the full Battle Fury into the Manta coming here for good old Shiro. You've got the Ags already running on XM. And everything you could possibly ask for being formed up. At least Boom is one part away from his BKB, so there will be some protection up against Lina relatively soon. It's just so challenging as well, because, like, yeah, the BKBs are very important, but there's 2 debuff immunity-piercing spells in Hookshot and Roar. So
and
they can
Chrono.
easily control, and Chrono as well. Like, you could easily control anyone with a BKB. It just doesn't feel great for Maoist. So the ideal situation is they have to take initiative. You know, you can't afford to counter-initiate because there's just too much stuff going on here from VG. You've got to be able to get the jump on one of them first. It's just a matter of how. That's a lot of pressure onto Boom mainly, because he is the main jump.
Yeah, I'm looking at the items coming out here, and I'm much more worried for Maus than I was a little bit ago, right? Like, this game was neck and neck for the longest time, and now suddenly we're a 9,000 gold advantage here for Vici. The Faceless Void has passed all 3 of the cores on the side of Maus, and going late, like you mentioned, it is a Phantom Lancer, but I think the game plan for Vici is so much easier, right? Like, like you were saying, you have 3 BKB piercing disables. Bach can just blink Roar. If he finds Boom or if he finds Invoker, like, they're probably dead.
Yep.
You have the save with, like, Tombstone and stuff like that, but it's not always reliable. And speaking of the Undying, he's going to get found. A little bit of a trade, though. Top lane Yamich sets up a Blink Dismember.
Yeah. Trading the 5s. A little bit of space out at the very least. I mean, you're happy enough to just trade this way. It's not the biggest loss for VG. It's a decent injection for the side of Maus.
Yeah.
So, not too much loss. Again,
Maus has good pickoff. I'll give him that. I think when it comes to the draft right now, well, Yamich stuck next to the clockwork. Nothing he can do about this one.
No. Well, at least he passes the kill onto Sin Q instead of Shiro.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing. Oh. Bach and his army getting burned down a little bit, so a little bit more gold for Boom again. Doesn't get to resummon. Movement across the gate. This could be an interesting collapse here.
Do they have the detection? I mean, they're going to be able to see Boom potentially on the Bat Rider. Blink, hook shot off the mark. Great blink out there from Boom. They dodge it out. A very necessary dodge, too.
Yeah, because it's such a dangerous part to be in. Gets the full BKB up. So some protection coming out now for Boom. But still hanging around the area, mid one in Panto. XM not too keen on coming in. Aegis does expire. So if you were to force a fight, this is the window of opportunity now for Mao's. As XM, again, he doesn't have that backup. But they will play it safe. 12 to 18 still, 10k lead for Vici Gaming. It's been a bit of a rough process for Mao's, especially, I want to say it's been really tough here for our PL. Like, Crystallis does have his Ags up.
This is the go time for him. Yeah.
It should be close to that point. He hasn't fully recovered in the same way that Shiro has, but again, he's got the tools to start joining his team now. Did he end up picking up like a Manta Orchid, or is it just like Manta Ags?
It's just Manta Ags is all he's got right now, and that's pretty much been the build for him for you know, Phantom Lancers this patch. And then after that, it's you can kind of pick and choose. Some people are going things like Eye of Scotty before they go for it. Big hook, though. Good shot there from Yamich. Jinkyu, though, with the hook away. Chrysalis should be able to chase this without any issue. Kill goes to mid one. Yeah, so he is going to go the Eye of Scotty. I actually don't mind it this game, mainly because he needs to not die. Blink, Roar, Chronosphere, all these different like big control spells does leave him vulnerable. So I think, the Eye of Scotty will help out tons.
That it will, and he is getting the space to slowly farm it up. You've got the Ags being built up by Shura as well, though. So there's some ways of at least getting some AoE damage out, even from the Faceless Void with the Time Walk. BKB's starting to form up. Mid one now has his own. Just about 900 gold away for Shiro to get his full Ags up and running. 30 to 18, 9k lead. Vici Gaming. I mean, they were also working on to box Ags, and the last I checked, he was very close to it, so they should have that.
Yeah, he does.
Drums of Slam up. So again, just some ways of dealing with the illusions.
It's not something we see all that often, the Drums of Slam.
Not nowadays.
It got nerfed so heavily, but it is still a decent enough tool against the Phantom Lancer. If you're worried that you don't have other options, like from your team, if you have no other heroes that you feel like comfortable dealing with the illusions, yeah, the Drums of Slam, you can absolutely go for it. I'm curious to see how much of an effect it's going to have, because it's definitely not as strong as it used to be.
No, definitely not. But I think the idea is just to throw more stuff out to slow this PL down, to soften up that army that he's just going to be spamming out. Moving across the gate.
They were looking for mid one instead. There's two other heroes up onto the high ground. Yamich trying to finish off the kill, but a nice jump in and a good Yules to buy some space. Jinkyu's gonna live. Invoker as well as Batrider on the run. Mid one hiding in the trees, hoping they do not find him. He has Ghost Walk in 3, 2, 1. He's gonna TP instead.
Gone.
Okay, he's out.
Pretty sneaky. Not the biggest kill to find out on the side of Vici Gaming.
That could have been so much worse.
They could have had so much more, but Mao's very disciplined in making that call together. Do back off. I will say, though, that it's starting to get a little bit scary. Shiro's got the full Ags.
Yep.
So you've got the huge AoE stun now with your Time Walk. Again, easy way of identifying some targets.
Mauser smoked. Oh, well, that is a very dead Hoodwink. I mean, that's fine. You break the smoke. You don't really lose much.
No. Just a little squirrel getting roasted up.
We take those.
Yeah, you just take what you can at this point. I don't know if roasted squirrel is that good. I know it's a delicacy.
Can't say I've had it. You know, I can't offer.
I hear it's gamey.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Gamey.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I suppose. We'll see.
I had duck for the first time.
That was your first time having duck?
Yeah, never had duck.
Legitimately?
Yeah,
it's really good.
Yeah, it was solid.
I like duck.
Really good.
Oh, this could be good.
Okay, that's a bat. I can't say I've ever had bat, though.
No.
Nice tornado, buying Boom some space. He's out for now, thanks to the BKB. The question is, can the rest of the team get out? XM, what a setup. He finds a much better kill. Mid one goes down, and it's just going to be Panto TPing to safety. Held his BKB just a little too long.
Yeah, and that was outstanding. It looked like you could have bailed out. XM again, he's just been reaching in the right spots with that LSA. It's opening up the opportunities for the side of Vici Gaming. And they've got a little bit of a chance now to just swing towards that mid and get that siege going. Doesn't take too long when you've got the Beastmaster and the Faceless Void and the Lina, although a little bit of a reset needed here for XM. First tier 2 tower of the game gone now, down bot. And again, Vici Gaming in a very dominant position to get things going here. I am looking forward to a couple of things here in Mouse, though. Like the Ags up and boom, that can really change the game. Double
Definitely.
lasso, a support plus a core, especially through the BKBs, it's going to be pretty wild. XM has been positioning himself in a spot where he might be randomly lassoed later on once that item's up. It's still a ways off, though. Roshan, not too long here to kind of take it out. Secondary life for XM or Shiro on hand. And this is where things start to get dangerous for the side of Mao's. One tier 2 tower gone. You at least have the tier 1 top that you probably want to siege in here for Vici Gaming. But one bad team fight, and your high ground will melt if you're not careful.
Yeah. I think the Invoker dying is such a big issue because he's the one who's able to like more safely push the side lanes with this Ghost Walk. And so him going off the map, allowing the Vici Gaming to go right into Roshan. Panto is going to get found here. Does just pop the Flesh Golem and the Tombstone. Going to do whatever he can to buy some time, but instead will just get bashed constantly. XM comes in, hits him with the Laguna. Who's getting the last laugh, though, you know? Is it you think it's Undying?
Yeah, it's him. He gets back. You know, he gets a giggle. It would be funny if Undying's innate allowed him to come back with Flesh Golem and its remaining... Like, you know, you don't get purged. Oh.
That's a nice roar with the Bushwhack to follow. Very easy kill for them.
Yeah, that was really straightforward as well. Not that tanky on the bat. 40 seconds away now for the respawn. You really need the Bat Rider as well for the Treadland last for that kidnap play to come in.
It's getting real hard for Maus to play the game now.
No.
Like, the side lanes are death traps. You don't have enough farm on these heroes to survive any sort of gank that comes through. And your Phantom Lancer, like, late game solution is still really far away.
It's so far. Oh, bit of a catch.
He's got an illusion rune, so should be fine.
If you had your Clockwork here a little bit closer, maybe you could hope for like a hook shot out. Steady push now from the side of VG onto the mid, and like you're saying, the answers here from the PL, it's so far away. The Scotty's not even done.
No.
You're gonna have the full Butterfly and Shiro, so you will want probably something like the Blood Torn, maybe a different solution as well, just to go through the evasion. It's not gonna be fantastic. I'm trying to do damage to Face's Void at that point. There is still a window where this PL is strong. It's just feeling like you're not really able to eclipse that network disparity that Vici Gaming have created here. A Tormentor to be taken now as well. Freebie for Bach. Sunstrike just to test the waters. Not quite finding anyone to kill off just yet. We were having a lot of dead supports yesterday with the Tormentors. Good to see that Vici Gaming aren't torturing Sin-Q here today, along with Y.
Shiro's just going to start getting to work on the tier 3.
Oh, but this Axe timing and Boom, though, can get a little bit dangerous.
They have found Yamich top. Boom's going to go in with the lasso, but Lena's coming as well.
No.
And with the BKBs, they just roar up, turn it around onto mid one. He's solo, trying to run away here, stuck inside the cogs. Boom, he might survive, but XM trapped by the Phantom Lancer. He's finally here to do something. It's a 2-for-1. Favoring the side of Maus, and Shiro, I mean, he came back. He wants to try and chase them down. That's a great find for Maus, all things considered.
Yeah, it's that double lasso reveal. You're held off from trying to completely turn the fights. You managed to hold your ground well. I'd say Shiro making this call to back off from the tier 3s is kind of wild. He had no easy teleportation spot. He could have at least waited for the TPs to come in, time walk out, get some more damage on the objectives. Instead, you give quite a fair bit of gold to Maus. At the least, it's, you know, you still hold on to the Aegis for a little bit longer. Like a minute left to try to find some additional objectives, and they will.
I cannot believe Yamich survived.
I mean...
that is nuts. Shiro needs to be careful. Does have plenty of survivability, but there it is. Blink Dismember. They will get his first life. No, Time Walk saved by that Bushwhack. Just barely. He's going to turn around, immediately grab the Chronosphere, but a great hook to save, and Shiro's going to go down to low ground, finish off the Undying. He's in deep, though. Aegis is going to get popped. They have a lasso. Can they kill him twice? Bach looking for an opening. The lasso's got him. Do they have the kill? Great roar. Shiro Time walking off some of that damage, but Boom still got that BKB. Chrysalis, he's going to be underneath that sentry, and he's dead as XM finds the kill. They committed too much to try and get the Faceless Void. It's going to cost them dearly. 3 for 0 here.
And that's just the opening into the high ground now at this point. Take out that tier 2 top. You are cutting the creep waves here with mid 1, but it's not going to be enough to really stop this. Fortify as well to just stall out a little bit longer.
The fort might give them backdoor protection top. We'll see. It might break though still. Oh, bottom. They're just on the tier 3s, onto the racks. You've got other problems. Shiro and Bach making quick work of this lane.
Yeah, there's nothing to wait for. You've used up the Aegis, but you know on the respawns, Lasso is going to be a little bit longer. All the big tools that are necessary aren't quite there. They've got a Linken's as well to constantly toss out to Shiro now. There's some protection here for your Faceless Void. The second Fortify, though, should lead them to back off. Maybe start to wait for that next Roshan. 2 minutes away until we see that spawn timer. This is quite the quirky build. Was I seeing that right? Is XM queuing up Dagon?
He is.
Very quirky. Very nice. Coming to a pub near you. Lena Dagon. Oh, this is just crazy.
It's a great hook save here, but I think like Panto tried to go into his tombstone, but Yamich I think stole it. He was like, wait a minute. I don't know if he meant to do that. He might have just clicked accidentally, but as a result, he dies. Oh, they found Shiro.
Okay.
That's a sick smoke play from the side of Mao's. The question is, can you get out now, because VG Gaming really want to punish this.
They have to show a lot of respect, though.
Yeah.
They're not willing to run up. They've lost their one big key piece of control. And they could look once they start to fragment a little bit, but VG Gamer just looking to repair their lanes as well. And again, it's still a full minute until we start to see when Roshan will be back up, and that's a minute where you will have Shiro back up here with a Faceless Void. Mao is just trying to open up the map once more. Top lane just being shoved out by these illusions. And they've gotten some tools up, but Sin-Q with the Axe gets a little bit scary with the overclocking.
It's so good. It gives him so much vision to play around. And that's how you start the fights. They're gonna. He needs to be very careful right now. He's gonna go in aggressively. Will they find the right one? They don't have detection. Boom's really desperately trying to get the lasso. It comes out, but there's the hook shot. Can PL survive? No, he cannot.
Sin-Q.
He was ready and waiting. Panto trapped onto the backside. 1 versus 3. No way out. Yamich will take a haste rune and run for the hills. Can they take down XM? No. Great force staff to safety. Boom now has to pop that Firefly. Try to get to safety, but Box chasing him, and XM will blink forward, hit the LSA. Man. Chrysalis on this Phantom Lancer bit off way more than he could chew. Nice Yule Scepter from Jin-Q trying to get this kill. He's not going to be able to, and now they will find the Pudge.
Oh man, that is just so clean from the side of VG Gaming in terms of just lining up all their spells, finding the targets they want. Sin-Q getting tipped back from Yamich. You saw XM just laughing at that entire exchange, but they played so clean. Like, XM's been on point every single LSA. The way that Crystallis has to pop out just because he knows this Lina is going to be looking to jump in. The lasso looked good to stall, but the overclocking and the overclocking battery assault is actually not to be underestimated here with Sin-Q coming back up. And then it's just so fragmented, and all of this happens without Faceless Void. Like, it was all a stream of one by one here from Mao is not what you want to see. And they get punished severely for it. It's a huge opening for the side of VG Gaming to start to consider now in securing Roshan or into securing more objectives. Likely to Roche, half a minute away here, but we've also got some nice timings for tier 4s now as well, Ricky.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see the Phantom Lancer's kind of net worth become the issue, right? Like, he needs to have a Heart of Tarask or a Bloodthorn or something right now where he feels safe going in. But if Bach gets the Roar onto the correct Phantom Lancer, it feels like the fight's over.
Feels that way indeed. I mean, you have so much AoE damage overall. This Lina is not to be underestimated. The Axis, the Drums Islam, even the Clockwork with Ags, right? Because you turn on overclocking, you're hitting everything in your range. It's just free damage.
And now you have the gem. So like this doppelwalk where he's
No.
been trying to like play like mind games and stuff.
It's not going to do anything.
Yeah, you just can't get away. They will know where he is at all times.
It just makes it easier to find a real one at that point, to
Yeah.
be fair. Just the invisibility will just reveal you. Into the rush they go. Can they
XM.
find a way? There's so much pressure. This has to be on Boom or Yamich to get a hook or lasso somehow.
Well, they're smoked, and XM has an amplified damage rune. Oh! Mid one will break the smoke. They really want to find that Invoker. Lincoln Spheres on all 3 cores is going to make this game very difficult. Jinq walking forward, has that blink, has the Yules, overclocking on cooldown for a second, but Boom's just sitting right on the cliff.
What?
They're going to... Hello?
Huh?
What is happening?
What?
No one sees them? There's going to
Nice
be
chrono.
a chrono onto 3. XM's going to follow it up. Takedown 2 right away. Boom. Nowhere to go. It's just Chrysalis left. He's got to try and carry this fight, but why? With a 4-staff to safety, he's out. But again, they've got the gem. You cannot hide. Chrysalis is gone.
no.
What just happened?
That was so awkward. I'm hoping we have like a replay showing Boom's vision because he was just right next to them. It looks like one of those weird tree spots where you just can't see outside. You're hoping they start to push past the river.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
There's
like
a
that weird
tree-
spot.
there's one- I
yeah.
didn't even see
a
this
tiny
tree.
tree
Oh my
that just blocks the
goodness.
vision, and he's trying to wait to look for that lasso. But VG are just so aggressive. They run right in and ruins that initiation. They split that fight into 2 fronts and just completely wreck out Mao's. A really great read. I want to say Shiro finding that back line onto the side after they found Boom, understanding that they're playing in 2 parts, trying to get the isolation. There was just nothing. They take the objectives. They take Roshan as well. What do you do on Mao's?
Nah,
It
this
just
one's
doesn't
over.
feel like you find anything here.
Yeah, there's like the Chronosphere is such an easy solution at this point. Like he doesn't need like a huge chrono. The fact that Shiro's finding like 3 hero chronos is incredibly impressive, but he really can just chrono like 1. He can find mid 1 and that's it. And then they win the fight, right? You can rely on the rest of your team to get a lot of stuff done.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so much easier, right? And we were talking about, what was it, ease of execution?
Yeah.
Overall, like for Mao's, they had to play this run and gun. Level 5, level 4 Dagon up.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Roar finds Yamich. Will
Oh, the
get put
save.
inside the tombstone. Nicely done, but XM just blinks in aggressively.
Dagon.
Drops the Laguna Dagon onto Boom. Almost gets the kill, but
Oh,
guess
the
what,
chrono.
baby? He's got another Chronosphere. Traps 3. Invoker is dead. Panto. 4 staffs up onto the high ground. And meanwhile,
Crystallis?
yeah, you're trying to do what you can here on this Phantom Lancer, but it just feels impossible. They've got his number. He's dead. Does have the buyback. Mid 1 nearly dying in the fountains. They'll look for Bach. Pops his BKB, but do they have the damage? Sunstrike, it's not going to connect. And Panto burning to the Lina. They just have no solution to the side of VG Gaming.
No.
They cannot kill anything. Every hero is alive. The GG comes out, and they will walk away with an impressive Game 1 victory.
I mean, look, it looked really good for Mouse to start off. That laning phase was pretty smooth. Maybe the mid lane, again, wasn't the best, but all things considered, mid 1 was still finding what you'd probably want in a worst-case scenario.
It wasn't
For the
bad.
Invoker. It wasn't bad at all. It just felt like, at some point, you didn't manage to capitalize on like these initial timings you were looking
Yeah.
for, because you've got a Pudge, yeah, you've got this Bat Rider. You kind of needed to keep that ball rolling. And if you just gave enough space to farm out, that they did find, along with the very smart aggression coming out there from VG Gaming, right? Like Shiro, XM was on point with Lina, where to connect. I think this connection between Bach, XM, and Sin, Q, and Y was just very clean, right?
Yeah.
They provided the space for Shiro to find that safe farm. They provided the space to shut down Mao's and their plans. Like, it was so uncomfy for Crystallis. Like, despite everything in the lanes, this PL didn't really get to eclipse the net worth of anyone, and the timings were still decent. They were equally farmed. That's just not really enough here.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at the scoreboard and you see like 19-2-9 right on XM. The unsung hero of this game is
Oh, yeah.
Bach on the Beastmaster. He completely shut down everything Mao's could do. Like, not only did he completely obliterate the bottom lane when I don't think it should have been that one-sided, he gets a super early Helm of the Dominator into a Helm of the Overlord. He baits multiple times, causing overextensions from Mao's, and he's just constantly applying pressure. And then he found so many roars onto the real PL.
Yeah, that was a wild part. Like, very quick to identify the real one just after a little bit of chip damage from the AoEs. We're taking a look at the highlights here from Game 1 of VG versus Mouse. And again, just such strong performances out from VG. This was the awkward one. Tombstone came in, accidentally going inside for Yamich. And they did take care of the Aegis, but that they could not take care of the second life. That was enough stall coming out there from Shiro for the rest of VG Gaming to catch up. And again, everyone on VG Gaming side performing to such a great level. I think you can really see how in sync this team is. Every single movement, every single snap decision is just followed through nearly perfectly from the side of VG Gaming. And for Maoist, again, I love the way they draft. This is just very much drafting for what you feel is strong for your players, right? Going for your own play style. It's just that, again, you had to get a little bit more. I do agree with you. Crystallis, that bot lane probably shouldn't have been as rough as it was. They were getting some early pressure there with the Undying. I'm starting to wonder a little bit, like, you know, was that a little bit because you had to split up, say, your mango usage? So your Undying's not able to just spam out the case, right, with like 3 mangoes. You had to send like 2 mangoes up to Boom because he's playing a Bat Rider as well. And that resource, that lack of resources, especially for like Undying, right, that it's super sensitive to that kind of stuff. So you're not able to zone out the Beastmaster. You're not, because you don't zone him out, you have a rough time in lane for Crystallis. You're getting spammed with Axis. They get to pull the wave and just kind of farm up. And it's maybe one of those kind of things where just this kind of splitting of resources causes some early issues that just snowball out of control in the later portion of the game.
I mean, it literally is the little things like that. And I come back to the PL pick. I know it's not super common, but I feel like Anti-Mage might not have been a bad pick here.
I honestly agree with you. I really do. I think if you think about it, right, like it would be so much harder to pin you down with Roar.
Yeah.
You always have like a little bit of window to get your shield off to reflect it back. You had Alina to blow up. The core, direct core to core is it can be pretty rough for FV because there's so much pressure to actually catch with Chrono. Whereas in this game, it's like a bonus.
Yeah.
You know, there was no real pressure on Shiro to actually make use of it. He was just landing them anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Shiro doesn't have to look for the PL this game, right? He's like, oh, I got Alina, I got this overclocking clockwork, I've got this Beastmaster. They've got it. Like, I leave my team to deal with them. I'm going to go look for mid one on the Invoker. I'm going to go Chrono whoever is next to him. And he found it multiple times. Just an absolute great game from him on the Faceless Void. I mean, you said an overall great team performance.
Yeah, just really clean coming out from VG Gaming. And for Maoist, I don't think it was actually, you know, I'm saying it's like, it implies that Maoist played bad as a team. I don't think so either. They played pretty clean. They were playing to their strengths.
It was so close for a while.
It's just, the draft is just a little bit more unforgiving for Maoist.
It is.
The moment you slip up, you lose momentum. I mean, you're playing with a Pudge support outside of hooking people or blink dismembering. When you're behind, you blink dismember. It's kind of griefing as well.
Yeah, it's like when you're ahead and you blink dismember Sunstrike a hero, so good, right?
Yeah.
No one can safely play the side lanes, but at that point they have like 3 Lincoln Spheres up. They're all like 2,000-3,000 health. It's not reliable. And yeah, I would say VG Gaming, they're gonna grab themselves the game 1 victory here. Well deserved, but there is a game 2 coming up here in just a moment. Everyone stay tuned. We're gonna go to a short break and we'll see you when you get back.
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
We are back here in the middle of our first series. It is it's an important one, but Mao's down game one up against Vici Gaming, who looked pretty damn good. I'll be honest, watching back this draft, John, they pretty much executed it to point. It all came together.
Yeah, and the individual player performances were quite good as well, I think, coming out from VG. Like, there were some stellar performances out from XM. He was reading the position out for these LSAs every single time. Bach crushing the lane, which, again, could have stemmed from some resource management there from Mao's, just splitting up the mangoes, where, yeah, two heroes that really want to start with all the mangoes on stock. Like, legitimately, right? Like, that's how Undying plays for his first 2-3 levels. And you didn't quite have those resources to try to crush the lane. So I think that's something that Mao's will have to look at again. We did see some pretty good stuff from Mao's. Like, Yamich on that Pudge was, again, reminding us why his Pudge is something that they do pocket pick on Mao's, and why it's a specialty. It's just, at some point, you know, playing Pudge from behind, you don't really achieve as much as you'd want compared to, say, what we were seeing from Sin Q and Y, where they were doing God's work, you know?
Yeah, Pudge is not a play from behind hero. He's definitely a, you know, we're winning, let's snowball this even more. Let's build up those flesh heap stacks and make it very difficult for people to commit onto this Pudge. Instead, you're trying to hook your allies to safety. You know, like that's not really what you want to do. You're countering the Chronosphere by like trying to pull a hero to safety, and that's not good enough.
No,
you know, it's not good enough for the support pick. And I think overall, if we're looking at Yamich, like his hero pool is almost exclusively like melee supports. Like he was forced to play a lot of the range supports in the last big patch, but with some of the adjustments and the heroes coming in and out of favor, I think he's much more comfortable now. I would like to see his Pudge again, but we'll see kind of what they want to adapt in draft number 2.
Yeah, I don't think it was like a Pudge issue overall. I think, again, just the draft was maybe a little bit more forgiving for VG in terms of like scaling into the late game point. I mean, PL late game is still a beast as well.
True.
It's just, you know, late game Faces Void is also like kind of an almost be-all and all carry because of Chronosphere not really having a hard counter, right?
Yeah.
So I think that it's just you managed to let that game reach that point there for Mao's. You had that early advantage, but again, certain things in the side lane, certain things in mid just didn't quite pan out, and that did make it a little bit more difficult to try to close out. So we'll see what kind of adjustments Mao's makes. I did see the guys there for a little bit. You know, I saw mid when he was pretty calm, having a discussion with each other while waiting to use the loo, right? Everyone's going for their little bathroom break, so I saw the faces, and they look calm enough in Mao's, you know? So it's fine.
I don't, like, this isn't, they're not playing for elimination, and I think that removes a big layer of stress, like, not having to worry, like, if we lose one more game, we're out of the tournament, right? Like, they know they're through to the elimination stage. It's just trying to get the better seeding here going into the elimination stage that's important. I don't know exactly how a 1-1, like a draw on the group, is going to affect things, if, you know, in terms of, you know, is Vici Gaming automatically through now because they have more 2-0s? You know, I think that might be the case in terms of like the scoring, but overall, I think for Mouse, they still have a lot to prove. They want to, they don't want to walk away with this 0-2.
No, for sure not. We'll have to see if they can force out the draw as we are going into that draft for game number 2. Mao's now on the Dire side and going for first pick overall. Ban out the Snapfire. Again, it was a very interesting draft last time because we had Axe left alone. We had Drow left alone, right? Like, and they weren't even picked up either. So I'm curious to see if any of these heroes start to make its reappearance. I'd expect like Treant being banned, though, Lone Druid being banned, Undying actually getting banned out by Mouse. They do not want to have to hand that over to Vici Gaming after playing it in game 1, which is, I suppose, fair enough.
I think Undying is an exceptionally good first phase pick. When we saw it in the last game, you didn't hide anything, right? Like a lot of times Undying is we can play it off lane, we can play it support, we'll figure out where we want to go with it later. But last game when it was picked, there was no real secret. Like we see the Batrider, we see the Undying, we kind of know where they're going with these. I think, yeah, getting rid of it in the first phase is a solid ban. In terms of carries, they're actually going to up the priority on the Huskar ban. That means the Razor, one of the kind of staple carries for Mouse, is available.
Yeah. I don't mind it too much. I feel like Razor is honestly in a okay spot. He's not like a top tier carry, but he still has his pretty nice timings. His laning is pretty fine. You know, he can punish like melee off lanes quite nicely, which most of your off laners pretty much are. So you can have a pretty fantastic time if you want that for Crystallis. Wouldn't fault him. Monkey King's still there as well, right? And it hasn't been banned out, so it might be a bit early, but you can always flex that with mid 1. I have some very fascinating memories of mid 1 Monkey King. Let me tell you, again, he was still moving under gunfire back then, so that Monkey King was certainly dodging some bullets the last time I saw him play it, but that was years ago now. It's a different mid 1 and a different patch and a different game of Dota 2. So I wouldn't mind it if they'd want that. Again, it has that flex potential. Take their time, though. What else is there? I mean, you're probably not going to be first picking an Axe. You could maybe first pick a Drow, but it hasn't felt great. There you go. Just pick Monkey King because you can flex it. Crystallis hero, mid 1 hero. Pretty stable overall. Doesn't reveal too much in your draft, so it just fits in. No problems here.
Yeah, I'm curious how they respond to this because opening with the Monkey King, it's not super reliable. It is very flexible, like you said, but I think if I'm Vici Gaming, I don't mind the Lina once again.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good way to be like, all right, Monkey King, go to the safe lane. We'll deal with you later in our draft. No, they'll go for the Storm Spirit. Okay, so they do pick at least a mid matchup that is favorable.
Yeah, it's not as crushingly strong as, say, the Lina, I would say. We still see some Monkey Kings. It's not as crazy with your Brown Boots rate ban timing here into the Storm, right? Because he does have enough slows. You can kind of get jolted around, so you're not able to leverage your right click. So it should be stable enough here for good old mid 1. We'll see, though. I mean, this could still just be our Crystallis hero early. Mid 1 could save something for himself later on. Still, again, that flexibility on hand. That does keep things a little bit spicy here. See the Largo being banned out by the side of Mouse. What else would you want to take care of? Again, there's like Drow, Axe.
I'd just be Beastmaster. Honestly, after last game, maybe you're worried about that. The thing is, safe lane, Monkey King does do fairly well into the Beastmaster.
Yeah.
You could consider the Enigma if you're more worried about something like that. Bound to Strike is not a bad solution to the Eidolons. Look at rid of Viper. Okay. Instant puck ban into the Hoodwink. And we kind of knew the puck ban's coming, right? Like, Storm Spirits don't play against puck very well at all. And they're fairly confident the Monkey King's going to be moving into the safe lane now.
Yeah. I think if you're thinking about like a mid 1 here to pick now, if you pick it early, Ember into Storm is just fine, right? And you could also, I mean, the Lina into Storm is not as like crazy, so you probably don't want to try replicating that. I'm very curious to see which way we get the Ringmaster out, which we saw a lot yesterday, actually.
This hero's owning.
It's kind of crazy how much damage it does. You know, I used to tell Mike that the unicycle was good, and he used to laugh at my face, and now people keep using it, and it's like, wow, this is amazing. I'm like, wow, why didn't you believe me? It was amazing before.
It was.
I mean, because you have all of them now, it's fine.
Yeah.
But the unicycle was pretty freaking cool.
The unicycle was cool. The problem was the other
ones were really bad.
The other ones were really bad, right? And so I think that was the issue. It's like no one wants to take this facet because the just for unicycle. But I do like that they brought it back and kept it in. When it comes to this pick right here, I kind of like the idea of just snapping the mid. You have the Invoker again if you want to go for the Invoker.
Yeah. Wouldn't fault them.
They
just
go for the Pudge.
I mean, I think that's fine overall. Do you have enough hold for a Storm? It doesn't feel like it, though, no? Like, you have...
They'll bring it from the mid lane.
Yeah,
I think that's the
perhaps.
idea, right? They're going to have 18th pick for this next one, still technically hiding where this Monkey King is going to go.
Yeah.
I think it's likely still to go to the safe lane.
It's still likely
but
safe, no. Like, I don't think you want to really flex it into the Storm matchup just because you can't bully out the Storm like we were talking about. Maybe, okay, if you kept it mid, that would signal that Yamich would have to take some early activity, right? Like, 4-minute
There
rune,
they are.
6-minute rune, if they'd want. Beastmaster does come out again with a Coddle combo. So you've got the Coddle Beastmaster lane, a lot of shoving. You've got the battery for the Storm Spirit now as well. Infinite Mana Sustain coming in here. Just a lot of early play that you can rely on. And, you know, if you do run the Monkey King safe, Beastmaster still has a decent time against that. You go Axe Spam, you don't really mind too much. The Boar Slow is kind of annoying. The Illuminates will be holding you back. Like, it is fairly well balanced here from the side of Vici Gaming.
I feel like this was the most telegraphed double pick.
Yeah.
You have to know that this was coming, right? Like, they have they want the Keeper of the Light 100%. If you're not going to take it, they will grab it for the Storm Spirit, and then you just pair it with an offlaner that you know is, relatively good at playing with Coddle, and they just run back the Beastmaster because it had so much success in the last game. So I imagine if you're Mouse here, you have to expect this. They will grab the Ember Spirit for the mid lane counter.
Yeah. I mean, again, if you didn't want the Monkey, then it was really just the Ember. Maybe that Invoker ID I mentioned there, Ricky, but the Invoker's just, the Ember is just a lot more stable
It's so
overall.
much better.
Yeah.
You need it.
Yeah, you can just kind of play the lane. Now I'm curious, what's our boom hero in the off lane? So
Darkseer.
Darkseer does look good. It's you've got some good team fight to play with it. I want to say something quirky for Vici Gaming here. This is going to be maybe a little bit strange, but it's not been the most popular, but I feel like Avenge is always fun here. Swap out from the Monkey, save from Pudge. You can be really crazy as a carry. Hydra's Breath is really darn nice on the hero. Yeah, you can go for some quirky stuff. We don't tend to see it as much in the Venge carries, but like Harpoon can be quite nice. I wouldn't mind it. I think just having these ways of dragging these heroes out of position, breaking Wukongs instantly just kind of helps simplify the game. If that's a concern, it probably isn't even a concern. But it also just gives you a way of scouting out the Monkey, even as a carry. You should be able to spot out. I'm curious to see if that's something Vici Gaming will consider. Otherwise, Drow again is there, although it doesn't feel great into the Monkey King.
It's not great into Monkey King or Ember Spirit.
Yeah, it's just
is
too
my
much jump.
issue. Yeah, like Ember Spirit this game, it's a really good Ember game. I think, like looking at the drafts right now, if we don't really see the last two picks, but there is a lot of pressure on mid one to carry his team right now because he's basically free. Like the only thing he has to worry about is going to be like the Blink Roar, or like getting like vortexed into a bushwhack. But Ember Spirit, once he has Vessel and he has a little bit, like maybe he goes second item BKB. I think it's so free. He can just run through the side of Vici Gaming, but he needs a little bit of backup. So that's where I kind of like the Pudge and the Ringmaster. They bring a lot of damage. We'll get rid of the carry Necrophos, and they will ban out the Axe. So last pick here for Mouse. I want something that can play with Ember. Because I think what your game plan is right now is they're trying to match the tempo of Vici Gaming and just beat them with their heroes. So like Monkey King could go for an early Deso. And that's going to be the Batrider. So they're going to run back the Batrider Pudge lane. I mean, it worked.
It was working quite well last time. I don't really fault them for going back into it. I think you can kind of expect maybe the same issues coming out here for the side of Vici Gaming. So I'm curious to see what exactly Vici Gaming will want to pick up at this point now. Again, there's some quirky options, but into the Batrider it starts to feel uncomfy. I don't think you try to run back for the Face's Void. It does feel a little bit unnecessary here.
Some Pudge fans in the crowd here. We love that. Who isn't a Pudge fan, at this point?
Oh, Wind Ranger comes out. Fair enough. You were pointing this out as a last pick option a while ago, and it does make sense here. I think into Batrider Pudge lane, it's pretty stable. You're fine into Monkey King. You do have some decent damage. Hydra's Breath's going to be nice. There's some magical nukes that play pretty well here. A rather fascinating draft, a little bit different from our game one. I would...
It's actually so similar.
Yeah.
The difference you have this time is mid one's in an actual favored matchup, right? Whereas in game one, you had XM pretty much guaranteed to win the mid lane and get some heavy rotations around the map. I still think this Boom Yamich combo of the Pudge Batrider should do well, so I think they should win their lane. Shiro, I don't think is necessarily like vulnerable to this dual lane, but Y absolutely is on the Hoodwink. We already saw that. If they catch Shiro in a hook, he can pop Wind Run, but you have Flame Break. Like, there are options and ways of killing the Wind Ranger, so he has to be careful.
For sure. I think what I'd like to see from Maus in this game is, and maybe keeping that aggression consistent into like the 15-minute mark.
It has to be constant.
Yeah, it felt like it really slowed down at some point, and that recovery coming in there for the side of Vici Gaming definitely complicated like the mid game here for Maus. Considering that strong start, I'm so curious to see just how well the lanes go, right? Because that's the big question mark I have. Last time it felt back and forth. Everything besides mid one's lane was pretty good for the side of Maus, and then, you know, he still managed to make it work. I think this time, again, the Ember versus Storm, a lot more stable for mid one, so he should have some decent timing into the Urn, the Spirit Vessel, maybe even a Mage Slayer if he wants to go back for that build. So we do head into this game number 2 of Vici Gaming up against Maus. And Vici, one of the only teams I've been seeing here that actually just smokes from Fountain. A lot of teams have been walking down it and smoking, yeah. They've been more conservative with that. Not Vici.
We want to go out and place that ward ASAP.
You know? Not sure if he was spotted out. Smoke did break, but nighttime vision on hand.
Yeah, I don't think Maus have any idea. At least not yet. Man, there's so much pressure on the Ember Spirit this game. Like, if he's able to hit his like 3-4 items, right? This Vessel, the BKB, Sanj Kaya, you know, Aghanim Scepter, you know, these like Shivas even if he wants, like those types of items are just absolutely game winning for the side of Maus because there's not a lot that Vici Gaming can do to stop the Ember once he starts popping off. Like mid one could go like beyond godlike. It's very possible.
Yeah.
Smoke's gonna pop. Ward plays from Yamich. They know Y's here somewhere. Oh boy, Hoodwink. Can you dodge the hook blind? No. Doesn't look like it, but they don't have the follow-up quite yet. Boom not there, mid one not there. But 1 for 1 on the hook, you know, a good stat.
Very good stat. 3 for 1 as well in the bounties. A nice little start here for Maus to set things up. And that's going to feel great for mid one. You know, a little bit of a faster bottle to play with.
Oh, he's got him again.
Oh, why?
Yeah, not making out of this one. He's going to hit the Bushwhack onto the Batrider, but they really want to give First Blood on over to the Bat. And it's going to get him the Smoldering Resin. First Blood for Boom.
Yeah, they get that done. A great start for Maus. And this is something we expect, right? Yamich on the Pudge, onto Y. It's onto the Hoodwink again. It's just such an easy target to find. Nice and easy to track. And you're already off to the races here for the side of Maus, as we do have a little bit of a crowd cheering them on and giving the Maus power out. Side of Vici, though, I mean, this should still be, for Shiro at least, a relatively stable time in terms of farming up. Top lane, of course, you're getting poked out by Panto. This Ringmaster is such an infuriating hero to play up against. The daggers are just so bloody annoying. It's so much damage. He gets charges.
Yeah.
Like, why?
Once you have level 2, it feels so infuriating to play against.
I hate Ringmaster, man.
I love this hero.
I can't stand this event because I have to deal with this guy in my story as well. Like, I'm skipping every dialogue because I hate this hero.
Okay.
I hate this hero.
Level 2, Chrysalis not making the biggest mistake ever of avoiding Primal Spring. Gets himself a kill as a result. Take a note, pub players. Primal Spring level 2. Do not miss it.
Yeah, it's just way too much damage early on. The mobility is quite useful as well. You don't want to have to miss out. And they are punishing well. We were talking about this being a game about lanes. It's as it was in game 1. Certainly coming out here for Maus once more. The aggression just piling on early, and there's really not much you can do. Like, this lane combination for Bach and for Sin Q is stable. Like, Chakra, Axe Spam could be quite nice, but you don't even have the Chakra up yet. The Blinding Light had to come out here for Sin Q. The mid lane matchup, at the least here for the side of Vici Gaming, is right now going pretty one-sided.
It's normal, right? Storm's gonna win the first 3 levels usually. And then eventually Ember Spirit has enough points in the Flame Guard, and then he's fine.
Yeah.
It's just the beginning of the game is always rough.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if, again, we get the space out for these supports to swing by at the 4-minute rune mark. With the Spirit Brother fights, it does feel like it's a little bit more important to try to deny one of the brothers from having a top-up on the water rune 4 minutes in. So we'll see if there's some room out here. Maybe you get lucky and Panto gets himself a unicycle in his bag, but not quite there yet.
He's got a strongman tonic, though.
He's got the tonic, which can be quite nice.
I think the Ringmaster is actually fairly likely to rotate because once you get like boots in the Monkey King lane and you have, you know, one in each of your abilities, you can pretty easily lane against the Beastmaster. Even with the Boar Slow, it's not the worst.
Yep. Is manageable.
But Ringmaster into the Beastmaster is always a classic. If you manage to hit the Impalement art on the boar, it'll kill it every time.
Yeah. Just a free way of at least removing some impact here on the side of Vici Gaming. So far, again, I mean, despite all that aggression, you are still finding the better CS trade coming out here for Vici Gaming. Very efficient on the map, but they're not like super far ahead in terms of controlling those waves. So you again have yourself a pretty even time on Maus outside of mid, but mid one should start to course correct on that one relatively soon. And again, for the side of Maus,
curious on the bottom lane right now. Looks like they're going to look for Y once again. Nice heal from the Lotus, but they get to kill the hook onto Shiro. He's going to be forced to pop the Wind Run, but can he get away from the bat? Nice shackle. That'll keep him alive. 1-for-1 trade. Meanwhile, mid lane, XM in trouble. Impalement Art actually catches the creep. He does have a stick. Nice fear from the Tame the Beast, and there's going to be the last. They get the kill for that Ember. We were talking, you know, if any supports come in mid, who's it going to be? And, well, it ends up being that Ringmaster.
Yeah, it's, again, your side lanes are so tied in here for the side of Vici Gaming. You just lost Y, so you don't have the Hoodwink that can make that same play. Really well timed here from the side of Maus. A 1-4 start in favor of Maus so far. And you're still finding the farm here, and Shiro has to be a bit cautious.
Oh, yeah.
Should be quite fine. Not going to force the issue behind the towers. And now, with that top up, with that nice little kill on mid, again, you're stabilizing in mid one. You're only about a creep wave behind compared to the Storm, which isn't too bad at this point.
Ooh. Is it? He almost dies. No, I mean, he's really just waiting to play his level 6. So next wave, he gets his level 6, he drops a Remnant, he TPs. He is getting a little bit of assist, but yeah, Yamich coming mid. They're looking for a shackle into hook here, I think, is the idea. Or a chains into hook, rather.
Yeah. Oh, looks like they... Was that a zip across?
Oh, no, he's not level 6.
It's like, no way.
Yeah, that is the chains into hook. Beautiful bait once again from mid one. Yamich being where he needs to be. And with this, level 6 for your Ember, gets the full reset. He'll be back for the power rune.
Yeah, again, perfectly timed from Maus. This early aggression, as we've seen from them, has been very consistent coming out here.
Oh, he's going to scout Y. I say that. They're looking for the shackle bottom into the bushwhack. Can Boom get out of here? It's a lot of damage to start this off, and they get him. Panto now looking for Y. We'll see if he can manage to dodge this one out without any points in Scurry. It is going to be very difficult. One more out. Oh, he does get the neutral deny. What was that, like 4 damage?
Yeah, like right on edge. Could have just easily died to the tick out of Yamich with a rot. But you're going to count your blessings here on the side of Vici Gaming. You managed to draw some supports away. 3 hero commitment down bot.
And who got power rune? I know it was spawning in that time, but who managed to get the power rune? Did you see? Invis for mid one. Okay. That's a valuable rune.
And it is.
It's not like a haste or amplify damage, but it might set up a kill if he tries to play for the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, and that timing is closing in again. 50 seconds away. Mid one already walking towards the left side of the map, where he should be able to find himself a tasty, delectable morsel in Sinq's Coddle if he does overstay his welcome.
I think they know. Yeah, Coddle has no intention of contesting, and they're going to give up the 2 shrines.
That's big.
That's what power runes do.
It's a big win for the side of Maus. Faster levels on your 2 supports.
Oh, they're stacks.
Oh, clear some stacks as well. Mid one. Happy campers so far.
Okay, that jungle creep might have killed a couple, but it's okay. XM thinking about coming over. Instead, it's just going to be Panto that gets found. Pops to tame the beast to try and maybe escape here. He knows he's dead. But he's making him work for it.
Yep. Just being as annoying as possible. Not the biggest kill. I mean, again, they already cleared out the stacks. Mid one got what he wanted. Top lane just being pushed in. Shiro rotates in as well. Not much to really find here outside of the objective.
Dude, how does Bach keep crushing these lanes? Like, he's top net worth on the Beastmaster. He's already taken the tower once again.
He's just super efficient.
He
right?
really is.
He loves going into the camps when they're left open. He's very good at just dragging creep waves around. And again, even though you can't threaten onto the monkey doesn't also just doesn't threaten you on the Beastmaster. Still mid
Strongman tonic. That gives him a lot more to play with. Boundless strike into the Wukongs. The chains will hold him in place. They got the kill, and now boom. Looking for anything on the Batrider. Won't find it. He has the drums complete now.
No. They could just look to commit onto an objective. Shiro.
Yamich dead bottom. Nice focus fire from Shiro.
Just has a level top. Do we have the javelin up? Should be already there on
Chrysalis.
Shiro.
Almost gets caught from the roar there. Needs to be very careful.
Yeah, to show some respect. Lots of damage on Bach with the Dominator, and might just be enough to get the roar. A little bit of a tomato creep stomp as well. And Bach is just fully confident up top as well, right? Very reminiscent of Game 1 where he's just camping the lane, shoving out, getting his farm, forcing rotations into him to repair the lanes as well.
Here's the difference, though. They are bringing heroes to try and stop him. It's just unfortunately not going to work. He's making sure to block these heroes off with his summons. And then there's 3 heroes here to try and find the Beastmaster, and they don't get anything.
No. And Bach, again, just goes back to farming. He's got some stacks for himself as well.
Can we see the stack numbers? I am genuinely curious.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a lot. Way more on the side of Vici Gaming this time around. I mean, you had some on Mouse, but I'm sure, but way more in Vici. Mouse has been so much more focused on being aggressive. Yeah, 4 stacks coming out there, all from Sin-Q, 1 stack from our Storm. Just 3 stacks in comparison coming out from Mouse in total, so...
It feels like it's so much more than that somehow.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why, but... Yeah, Bach will clean all these up. Restack them if he feels like he needs to.
Oh.
Ember. Okay, the Wheel of Wonder does not connect. That's going to be the roar. It is going to be tanked, though, thanks to the escape act, but mid one needs a little bit of help. There's the Vortex coming through. Boom. Pops the drums, looking for a lasso, trying to get on top of the Beastmaster. It'd be a great kill if they can do it, but where's the follow-up? Yamich can't get anything done on the Pudge, and mid one has to run, and now Pudge TPing out. He's going to make it. The longest TP?
No.
Where was he going?
I think they were... They must have all tried to TP back to base. Like, there must have been a staggered... Or the mid.
It had to be like... I've legitimately no... I don't know where he was TPing.
It might have been the mid. We'll see in the replay. Pretty nice kills overall. I will say XM was staggering out his spell usage perfectly. Boom could not drag anyone back.
No.
Like, all of those slows coming in, like perfect staggering out. Again, just the lassos, every single spell connecting beautifully here. And
It
see
was
where the
mid.
TP, yeah, just on back to mid, trying to make a play again because he had hook, he was healthy.
Yeah.
Just a little bit greedy on Yamich and being punished quite nicely here. A 6-6 2K lead.
Talk about punish.
Ooh.
Need to be careful on the
Oh,
Ember.
the right click tracking.
He doesn't have the Vessel yet. I think this is the thing you need to wait for on the Ember. I think you still want to play active and stuff, but the Vessel is like your game-changing item.
And it is. Just so much more damage coming in. Cuts off the healing as well. Not going to be able to fully commit onto mid one. I want to point this out as well later is, danger here.
That's a good find in the bottom lane. Yamich trying to set this one up, but there's the bushwhack, and XM comes through as well. They cannot find their target.
XM's just so good.
Shiro's going to live.
That's just so clean from XM. Again, staggering every single time. Shiro surviving on a sliver of HP. I wanted to point this out. We didn't really talk about this in draft, but Storm with a Shard plus a Wind Ranger is going to be ridiculous later on as well.
We've seen it a couple times.
It
I think
is
Nigma
such a
Galaxy
dumb-
did it yesterday.
Yeah, that's exactly what we saw. It's like so dumb, the amount of damage you get on the Storm with any sort of right click. It's a little bit concerning. For later, that's way later on, of course, but even without it right now, it just feels like this Wind Ranger actually feels like a hero at the moment. Shiro's been doing a great job. Maelstrom's up, even more damage now. It's starting to reach that early form for Wind Ranger to find some solo kills. And for the side of Mao's, it's still a struggle. Boom, bottom net worth. You're not too far off on good old Crystallis as well. It's just been such a strong showing from the side of Vici Gaming. That full Overlord timing for Bach, not too far off.
Done.
Yeah, he's had a lot of room. And again, he's been pretty happy to join fights when it's close to his farming areas, which that fight near the mid certainly was in that triangle area.
Well, they're smoking bottom with the Vessel. The scan does connect onto Shiro. Mid one. Just needs to get the shackles here. He's hiding inside the creep camp, but he gets the return shackle. Boundless Strike comes through, though. They need to get this kill. They cannot afford for him to escape. And that will be a nice pick-off. Kill going the way of Chrysalis as well, so Monkey King desperately needing that little bit of extra gold to get closer to that Battle Fury.
Yep. I mean, it's 2 ultimates for the kill, but it's one of the more important kills to find. So you're happy enough to throw all of that out. It still doesn't feel amazing, mind you, even though you find the right hero, and that you need to use so much for your utility. Like, look at this now from Vici Gaming. A little bit of a smoke out. They know they're lacking some of that AoE skills.
Why? Okay, mid one actually gonna have a little bit of restraint there. Boom. Behind the tower mid, they're smoking around, trying to find him. It's the Beastmaster and the Keeper of the Light. They're going to get some vision for a moment. He's trying to run away, but they can't. Escape back comes in at just the last second to bail him out. Now mid one goes in pretty aggressive, starting to lose a lot of his health here, and no way out.
Damage.
The Remnant's going to have to be committed, but he doesn't have much left in the tank. Hook off the mark, and with this, Vici, I mean, yeah, you commit the roar, but you do get a kill, and now you're going to look for the tier 1 tower.
Pretty nice objective to find. Again, also not the best feeling just finding the Ringmaster for this overall, but it just feels like, again, Roar is such a lower cooldown in comparison to Wukong's, plus the Wheel of Wonder. You can just easily recoup. It's only one big spell as well. To be fair, you only really have one big spell in your repertoire here for the side of Vici Gaming. 9-7, a 3K lead coming out for Vici Gaming as well as Mao's. We're starting to reach that same timing from game 1 as mid 1.
He should be fine here. It's going to be close, but he has no Remnant. Okay, yeah, he does.
Okay.
The chase, though?
Yeah, there's enough.
He's dead.
That's a bit rough. Mid 1 is a little bit too far forward. Not respecting that output. And, well, a very fine kill for XM to find again. I mean, they've just been on point. XM's in Y been really on point with all of these bushwhacks. And a 5K lead at 15 minutes in, not insignificant. Battle Fury fully up for Crystallis, so our Monkey King's farm pace is kicking into gear. It's just, it's going to take a little bit longer for the damage and durability to really up its pace as well.
Yeah, this is where I was saying in the draft, Mao's have the heroes to match the aggression that Vici Gamer are going to do. I thought their lanes were going to do really well. The Bat Rider ended up struggling so much in this bottom lane. We're not really seeing it get online. And now your mid lane Ember, I mean, he's almost 2,000 behind the Storm Spirit. Like, that's not supposed to happen.
No, not quite. Wheel of Wonder used up again. Smoke instantly after killing Y.
I like this. If they find the Storm, it's really strong. And XM,
they got a chains.
Gets the chains. The Vessel is out. There's the blink reveal from the Bat Rider. The lasso has done it. They'll now look for Xing Q on the Keeper of the Light. He's going to try and just TP to safety. He might make it. They can't. Okay. I was like, they can't get any spells out, but the chains at the last second will do it.
Yeah, they collapse nicely onto the side of Vici Gaming. Mao's time to get some punishment out. Vici maybe just not respecting some of that hole. That blink reveal definitely caught XM off guard, though.
It was a good smoke.
It really was. I'm wondering if XM will want something defensive at the least. I'm pretty sure now he would. He might think about like that Yasha Kaya disassembly Manta kind of build with a Linken's on top. It's a little bit too slow, but at least one Dispel would be necessary here, plus a Linken's just to be safe for our Storm, and otherwise you can start playing your own game. Still getting a ton of farm out on Bach. Blink Dagger is set to be bought out now, and it is. You have that stable initiation coming in from the Beastmaster now as well. And again, for the side of Mao's, You found some ways to recover. You found some ways to equalize the game. You're still slightly behind, but 3K at 17, not as deadly as it would have been like 2-3 minutes ago. But this is manageable.
It's the Ember, right? Like this is the hero you have to play around. He has this amplify damage bottled. He's got his Vessel done. He doesn't have his Mage Slayer or anything quite yet, but Ember, he really just needs the XP and the Vessel to do a lot of damage. And as long as the supports are somewhat nearby, I think they can contest almost any hero on the map right now. They're baiting Crystallis in the top lane, but they don't. They just underestimate the roar damage. He's in trouble.
XM,
the beast comes out. XM gets stunned up as Crystallis rejoins the fight. Panto in some trouble, getting chased down here from Jinkyu and Bach, but I think Mao's just going to give up this trade potentially. Going to be a 1-for-1, but you get the bigger of the 2 kills. That, hold on, Shiro in quite far. Hook off the mark, and Bach now trying to just shred through these heroes. It's just mid 1 left. He has 1 remnant to play around. Has the chains out, but no way to escape. He's out of mana.
So risky. Like, they do manage to get the bigger core kills on the side of Mao's. XM is a huge one. Like, he is just not safe in this game unless he gets at least 1 defensive item up, and he does not have any single one. Bach managing to salvage most of that fight for the side of Vici Gaming. Really unfortunate for mid 1. He's not able to just get the Remnant far enough or pop into the Remnant at that last moment. It's a little bit overly aggressive and does get punished for it. 4K lead coming out here for the side of Vici Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, that was not a good exchange for them, right? You have the Amplify Damage rune, you're playing for, you know, you're trying to bait this fight, but instead you end up losing some heroes, and they're sticking around here on Vici to find this Batrider one more time.
Yeah. Roar is just such a low cooldown spell. Just have it back up. 1 minute, you're going to go again. You do have the Kaya up on XM, and again, maybe going for Kaya Yasha, disassemble into Manta, plus maybe a Linken's down the line. And you're kind of set at that point. I'm sure XM's going to be comfy, and he's just going to go for the BKB. So straight up BKB, fair enough. Lasso is still going to be a problem, but maybe that's a problem for another time. And for Vici Gaming, again, mid 1, almost done with the Mage Slayer at the very least. So some of that magic damage here will start to get mitigated by a decent chunk. With the slight of Fizz applications, at least.
It's really good this game. Yeah, I like the idea. I think it was nerfed, right, on quite a few different heroes, but I still think the value is there, especially in this game, like Beastmaster queuing up the Aghanim Scepter. Should definitely play for it. Now, bottom, they are looking at going Tormentor. Maos seem to be aware. I don't know if they're going to make it in time because Focus Fire just does so much work. Jinkyu on a sliver of HP gets the Shard, which is pretty huge. And they're out. They get the full Twin Gate.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is so painful.
Will
they chase? They're going to go through. They have the vision.
Okay.
They see him.
Oh, yeah.
But who do they find? Beastmaster would be the best. Bach just somehow skating through. He gets caught from the ice attack. Oh, that might be what kills him here. It's going to be a lot of healing, but nah, he cannot survive. The one creep for him to jump into, the ghost.
Yeah. Just unfortunate. Really good punish. At least a nice kill to find for Maoist, really. Does cost him the Wukongs, but again, you're not going to be minding. A lot of gold to feed out onto Crystallis. The side of Vici Gaming, I'm pretty sure they don't mind too much, though. They still manage to get the big objective. They're still getting that build-up they'd want. It's going to be the BKB for Shiro coming in next. Can they bait someone into the next power run? You're being a little bit patient. Being very patient on Yamich, at the very least. Maybe you catch yourself a tasty squirrel.
Oh, they're looking for it. There's the slide chains. There's the hook. I really like that they have a low cooldown setup for the hook this game. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it's just so easy to look for these pickoffs, opportunistic pickoffs, and there's not really much counterplay on Vici Gaming. Maybe if you could get a Yules up on Y, and start to simplify a little bit more, but still a ways off from that. 6K lead still stands for Vici Gaming as Mao's does take the mid-tier 1. You are, again, approaching this BKB time for XM, still about 1,200 gold away. So some time left. We saw the Ags being picked up now by Crystallis. So a little bit more damage for him now, wherever he goes around. With the Monk with the statues following him. What else really? Ags is almost done in box, so like you mentioned, just the Drums of Slam being back in. But at the least, you have your Mage Slayer again on mid 1, pretty much done. So you can mitigate some of this damage. And he's been doing a lot of work for Maus to actually find these opportunities. The Ags is going to be pretty huge on him as well. Having this Remnants, having this reach out is certainly going to be quite a big boon for him in terms of trying to find this backline. Like if you find that Coddle much earlier in these fights, with that healing offhand, without that damage, it can pretty much go your way at that point forward.
Ooh. He scouted. I thought he was just going to hook the creep, but his team not quite close enough to go for any play here onto the Beastmaster, but they are rotating up here. Finding this Beastmaster once again would be huge, but it looks like the Helm of the Overlord is what they have their eyes set on.
Being a nuisance once more, but not quite enough. And Bach's just going to be playing it relatively safe. It does look like we're at the point where both sides will want some items up for fully committing BKBs for Vici Gaming. Maybe the Ags up on mid 1, but again, it doesn't feel like you want to wait that long. He's still just starting his build up there. Smoke out Vici Gaming. Lines run somehow into mid and bot. Let's see which way they'd want to commit here.
Smoking with the BKB here and realizing that Roshan is on the table. I mean, Mao's scan don't connect on this. They do kind of come back through the Twin Gate. Question is, do they see the Monkey King here flying through the trees? Oh, they're going to get vision of Panto. Balance Strike misses.
Oh,
they cut the tree. Nice escape act, but he needs some help and fast. Crystal is trying to get through the trees, but there's the roar. They take down 2.
Oh, man.
That is a disaster. That is right into the Roshan.
It's not going to take them too long to clear it out. You could maybe attempt to steal with mid 1 and with Boom, as we'll take a look at that replay again. XM just zipping into the right spot once he saw that Boundless start to fly in. Very quick reaction times. And again, XM has just been so on point in this series today. His lean in game 1, the Storm in game 2. Roshan is gone. XM with a backup life now. And Mao's, again, it's almost reminiscent of game 1 here.
It's so similar.
It's like they had this good tempo early on. They didn't have a massive net worth lead, but they were applying that pressure. It slows down at around the 15-minute mark. And once we hit 25, it's like you've got the farm, you've got these tools on Vici, and they just run you down.
It's actually kind of nuts how much of it is Bach again in this game. Right? Like, he's the one constantly applying pressure on the side of the map. Okay, XM looking for a Boom. Get a little bit of help here from the Keeper of the Light, and that will be another kill for the Storm Spirit.
Oh, that's so nasty. Fresh BKB just to die. It's like a little bit rough for Boom, but it does happen. Oh, one more.
And there's the roar. This is exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like, Bach is able to play so aggressive on the map. He sees a hero.
He just goes for it.
He'll throw the roar. He's, like you said, such a low cooldown, has no fear at all. And if he gets the kill, great. If he doesn't, then, you know, he forces them back off the map.
Yeah, it's just like, it's really a low risk, high reward kind of thing for him.
Yeah.
And it's just so tricky to see that on Maus. Again, I love the way they play their lanes. It's just been super nice. Oh, Crystallis forced to just Wukongs for safety. Not ideal.
He realized why was coming with that bushwhack. Had to leave.
Yeah. And that's going to be down for some time. There's a lot of room. They could clear out all, they are going to clear out all these outer towers now. Mid set to fall, bot, you could kind of focus fire. I believe he did here on Shiro, and...
Oh, they still have the catapult. Okay.
Yeah, it's just...
I thought they cut the wave, but no, catapult is still there.
So no outer towers left for Maus. 10k advantage coming out here for Vici Gaming. I mean, it's not over yet, of course. There is play for Maus. Yeah, I've seen mid one again. If he can hit this Ags timing on Ember, Crystal, jeez, XM.
He's like, all right, it's fine. I got a Coddle near me. Plus, he's got so many Galvanize. Oh, actually, not as many as I thought. Only 7. I guess he has had a decent amount of deaths this game, but
yes.
Yamich going fishing there, trying to find a hook, cannot connect. And we talked about it last game, right? When you're playing Pudge from behind, it feels so rough.
No, it just doesn't feel great. Again, high ground shenanigans are probably still pretty good if you can kind of connect. At least, again, this is the big tool that we're looking for. Mid one with the Ags. Much more utility coming out there with our Ember Spirit. I think you'd really want either the Octarine or the Refresh at some point. I mean, he needs something defensive, though. It's like, yeah, you want all of these offensive tools, but surely a Linken's or a BKB has to come in now. There's just been a lot of hold onto mid one, right? The Shackles have been good. The Bushwhacks have been good. Maybe just the BKB. If you get roared, what can you do, right? Like, you can't farm both of them at this point. Just way too much gold that you're lacking. But at least the BKB, I think, for mid one.
Yeah.
Just to allow the Ember a game.
I think you rely on your Ringmaster, right? Like, if whoever's the roar target has to put faith in Panto that he's going to get them with the Escape Act.
And that's it. But you can't afford to keep getting knocked about by everything else.
Yeah.
BKB up now for Crystallis. So he's got that protection we're talking about here. You've got the Lincolns being queued up here by Bach. Just to save anyone from the lasso, which is pretty big as well. Like we saw it in the last game, right? With triple Lincolns coming out there from Vici Gaming, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
I mean, it just makes the game near impossible for Boom.
They're going to go in, look for the Monkey King, force the BKB, and it's going to be a focus fire from Shiro even as well. Hook! Off the mark once again, does not connect.
No. But that's BKB down. Big force from the side of Vici Gaming. And Maois, it's one less tool again that they'd be playing with here. Side of Vici Gaming. It's been pretty damn clean for them in this series. A lot more back and forth in this game too, I would say.
Yeah.
In comparison to game one, for sure. But
They're still holding it much closer. It's just, it feels like Vici is the one making all the plays.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, they've been the ones crossing the map. They've been the ones on the hunt. Crystallis just doing Monkey King things. Scouting forward. Does Bach have any clue? He might have a clue. No. Okay. Very spooky.
Oh, top side of the map. Ringmaster. Well, they're going to get the hook. Can they actually find the kill, though? You have to perfectly layer this. You have the damage. You'll get the first life. He'll have an Aegis. Lasso. Comes out. XM.
It's
Wait.
fine.
What?
They didn't lasso. He
vortexed
him up.
got the Vortex in time.
Yeah. That is wacky. That is kind of nuts. Aegis used up right before expiry as well. Like, perfect timing for XM to kind of just die anyhow. And they waste a lot of tools up top. So if you're Vici Gaming, you're probably thinking, all right, they used Wukongs, they used a bunch of stuff. We can definitely look for a play. Will they find it? Mid one presenting himself.
Oh, just happens to dodge them out. Now they're going to go aggressive. Finds the hoodwink. Boom comes through. There's going to be the roar. He's falling low so fast. The focus fire just destroys him. And, well, mid one, he just blew every single one of his remnants and died.
What was that? He just danced up and down the river twice over. Maybe hoping to try to burn someone down. Maybe try and catch Y with it. But
I mean,
that was such a high-risk, low-reward gameplay piece there. There was no need. You've lost your Batrider, right? You should back off. Really good punishment out from VG, to be fair. You know, they've been really good at forcing out these overextensions. And now to high ground, it's not going to take too long here, Ricky.
Did they lose the gem from this as well? They did,
he
right?
He had a gem.
Yeah, I thought so. It was on the Ember. So not only do you lose two big heroes, you lose the gem. You're high ground under siege. And who's coming back to stop this?
You could try with Yamich. I don't know how much you can really get done here.
I mean, you got to have faith in the Batrider Lasso, but you can see Panto just low on HP already from the start of this. The blink, the hook, off the mark. You'll save your range racks maybe, but what a costly series of events for Mouse. And VG Gaming just taking advantage of every opportunity. They do not let you go unpunished.
No. So clean in this series so far. I'll play it safe. A Hail Mary smoke from Mouse. This could be perfect timing. Right into the Tormentor. If they just make it in time, they're going to be slightly squishy here.
I mean, we saw this exact play before.
The scan doesn't quite connect in them either.
A smoked tree. He's going to jump up top. Gets the bound the strike. He jumps with the BKB. He's going to drop the Wukong's command. They're holding Wind Ranger in place for now. But he's not dying.
Sorry, the Glimmer Cape saved.
They need more damage. Shiro, a huge heal coming through, but there's the Wheel of Wonder. Hypnotizing for the roar comes through. It's all on this Ember Spirit. If he can find these kills, as Crystallis will survive for a little bit, but it's not enough. XM Gonna try and clean this up. Hook in from Yamich. He's got him. XM now out of mana. One Remnant coming off cooldown here for mid one. Desperately needs to get this kill here onto this Storm Spirit. They're going to buy back on the Hoodwink. Jumps up. He's going to continue the chase, but why? Ooh, off the mark with the hook.
Oh.
That was the best possible fight we've seen so far from Mouse.
That it was. And they needed the Tormentor to soften up a bit. That lack of the gem, kind of catching them off guard. You see it here for Shiro. Gets controlled up, gets glimmered, and he's just fine. He's not getting hit by the monkey. He was also under Wind Run, I suppose. So you don't have anything to pierce through that evasion. They did stagger their spells well. I think that two-man at the very least on the Wheel of Wonder just doing enough to cut off XM, buying them the space they need to soften everyone else up. Still, for Mao's, I mean, it's a decent enough win. It's not a clean win by any means. And Vici Gaming still in control of the game, but if you can find that kind of fight maybe twice over, your game is back in your hands at that point. Amp Damage Rune as well being up here for mid one.
I mean, you can kind of see the Ember, right? He cooked in this fight.
Yeah.
Like, he got a lot of damage out. Your Monkey King inside the Wukong's command is still very scary. You just need to be able to get the initiation correctly, because I think right now, if you don't, it's just always turning around with Aurora onto a target with a focus fire, and they're dead.
Yeah, it's just way too quick. So mid one's target identification has been pretty damn clean now. Again, 22-18, you've still got the advantage on the side of Vici Gaming, but we are getting game out here from Maus as well. Next Roshan is already up. She'd want the kill into Roche here. XM.
Power Rune's top. I think it was a regen. Yeah, regen bottled up for the Storm now. They'll scan this, know that this Roche is under siege. Question is, how easy is it for them to contest? Like, you have Wukong's command, a great tool for fighting inside the Roche pit, but it looks like they're just going to go bottom instead and give it up.
Yeah, it is still risky, I would suppose. Going into that pit, secondary life for Shiro. They've left the banner, but Y will make sure to pick it up. And even leaving the gem behind now. Bot tier 2, not really fully committed on, just looking to cut the waves in mid 1 to get a slow, steady shove in. 22-18 again, 11k lead. Octarine for mid 1 basically done. So his uptime with the Remnants starts to get pretty wild. Along with the rest of his spells, of course, and the stat padding is quite nice on our Ember. So this is around that peak moment for Ember Spirit nowadays.
Yeah.
Once you've got this arsenal on hand. An Orchid up for XM.
I really like this.
Just some necessary control, right? So XM can easily like stagger some more control out if need be. There's just a lot of ways of preventing some of these single target control pieces now from coming into play. And they can just kind of try to manage Mouse a little bit more. Ags on good old Sin Q as well, eventually. That'll be quite nice with a Will-O-Wisp.
Well, they're going to jump in, get the hook. They managed to find the Wind Ranger, but you're dead on your Ringmaster. Can you kill Shiro is the question. He was forced to BKB. The Shackles are not going to finish the kill, so Shiro's alive. I mean, getting the Aegis there would have been huge, but if you can't kill them, they're going to be back into fighting action in no time. The heals in from the Keeper of the Light are way too much.
No. I'd have to just back off a little bit. Still under smoke.
Oh, they just jumps in on XM. Does find the Orchid into the Vortex, trying to kill mid one. Shackles are out. Vessel there as well. Hook's not going to connect. As the rest of Maus are behind the Ember here. They're going to go in with the Focus Fire. The second Orchid comes through. They have no
damage.
save. He just dies. Where's the help?
The lasso
inside the Wukong's command. Can they bring down Bach? He's got the BKB. Glimmer kicked up. He will barely die. XM with this Arcane Rune getting so much value. He's going to hide inside the Wukongs here. Chrysalis, though, surrounded by the side of Vici Gaming, and he's going to die as well. You got the Beastmaster, but at what cost?
Too high a cost. No buybacks here for the side of Maus. High ground opening up for the side of Vici Gaming. They've got enough time to at least get one, maybe even more Raxes here. They've got the banners still set to go as well. It's not going to take too long.
It's almost like they forgot the Ringmaster died, right? Like they were playing the bait there and like, oh, well, we'll be... And they're like, wait a minute.
You don't have that escape act.
We don't have
here.
our escape act, yeah.
Yeah, once you're in for sure on the side of Mao's.
Oh, here we go. Nice Lotus.
Fair enough.
Fear, hold up. Nah, he's fine.
Nah. He is, I mean, he has the Aegis, he has his BKB. I don't think Shiro particularly cares too much. Mid-set Rax set the fall. Would you want to stick around for top or bot? It's not quick without focus fire.
You could finish bottom. You have a range Rax, but I think after this, these last two, like this last fight and the mid Rax, they have so much gold to spend now.
There is. They don't even bother using that Roche banner as well. It's still in the backpack of good old Y. The Ags for Sin-Q, 200 gold off. And that full Bloodtorn now for XM, not too far off either. You might just be happy enough, you know, play it safe, back off. Yeah, there's a Lotus on the ground there, XM, if you want to pick it up, but I guess not. What's up with our players, again, are just very fond of polluting.
Yeah.
Just pick up your trash, get them out of the map, use them every now and again. Wouldn't it be fun if you had byproduct items, right? Like, let's say you use the Tango. It left a dead slot in your inventory for like the same amount of time.
Oh no.
Wouldn't that be great? You use a mango, you have a mango peel.
I don't want this.
I want this.
I don't want this.
Mid one?
What is he? Okay, I was gonna say, what's he running for, but...
Oh, Crystallis is here.
Storm Spirit is not there to follow this one up. They do manage to find the Wind Ranger, but mid one has to disengage. There's gonna be the lasso into the Wukongs. This is the Ags reveal. They get two. And they'll get the Beastmaster and the Hoodwink, and mid one's gonna chase, looking for Zinq. Ooh, misses the chains. Can they chase for more? Chrysalis jumps in, nice boundless strike, pops the BKB. Yamich trying to get his hands onto Shiro with that dismember, not gonna be able to. XM gonna spend his mana to run. Oof. And he's out, okay. A scrappy fight, but they come out very much ahead on Mouse. Those are great kills.
It just looked a little bit scattered from VG this time, right? The confidence on Bach to jump in, not expecting the rest of Mouse to be right behind.
That double lasso just always catches people off guard.
Oh, yeah. And the fact that XM was pretty late to that party, right? Like, there was like a full 10, maybe 15 seconds where the Storm was still trying to get back into that engagement. And you really need to catch the backline before all of these key spells are utilized on the side of Mao. So a pretty big swing back going Mao's way, keeping themselves in the game.
You're still down 2 lanes of Rax. It's still...
That you are.
It's still difficult.
It is still hard, but, you know, you're showing that it is possible. Interland's up now. You have more ways to kidnap here. If you get a little bit cocky and sloppy again on VG Gaming, Mao's, I mean, they still have a few more tier 2s to dig through. Roshan is still like 2 minutes away. But the possibility is there if you're not too careful.
They got a shield rune here on the Ember Spirit. That might be enough to keep him alive. He's going to go for the Lotus next. See, I thought he would just go BKB, but opting for the Lotus Orb. It does protect, like, say, Monkey King. If Monkey King wants to go in, you can, like, put a Lotus on him. But I feel like mid one's going to be starting every fight.
Yeah. I do agree. I think the Lincolns would have been a safer bet. I can kind of understand why go for the Lotus. It's more so that it does feel like he wants a little bit more armor. Like, the physical output is kind of there when you do manage to just lock in as a Wind Ranger. Just even like 10 armor is going to do a massive difference up against this hero. So the only thing that will melt you is just the magic.
They just got some big items. So they just finished up a few, right? The Boots of Bearing, the Monkey King bar. All done at the same time.
Yeah. You've got Lincoln's out, I believe, for Shiro as well.
Yeah, they've got... I know they had 2. I know they're working on the 3rd, so I'm sure it's coming any moment.
Very calm, very, very tense game. So they will go for Torm. First Tormentor for the side of Mao's to find.
First one of the series, I think. I don't think they got one last game, did they? Panto will get the shard.
Freebie to just spot out any Glimmer Capes. Always fun to get that spotlight. Quick smoke from Vici Gaming. Which way will they collapse? I mean, if they catch mid one here by himself. Does have the shield rune though. Extra 1.5k HP.
Rune is top. They got the Essence Distiller onto the Ember. He has to Remnant. Nice disengage. Able to dodge that smoke out. Pretty massive. Now, Boom, with the Aether Lens done, does have the Shivas queued up, so kind of like a standard Batrider build, but
Yeah.
it all comes down to who he finds on the lasso.
I mean, it's really just it, right? Like, the double lasso is going to be key to really taking control of this game. Like, it's your big control piece. It's what's allowing you to actually take out some of these engagements. Now, I feel like I really want to see XM get his shard. His shard and his Ags up. Like, I do like the Sight of Vice. The additional control is going to be nice. But surely that extra bit of damage you're giving out to your Wind Ranger with your shard, it's a ridiculous amount of damage. Like, it would help you find some of these kills, especially since BKBs are wearing down. And again, the Ags for control. You've got really good single target control, but...
Oh. Scan.
Deep smoke.
I mean, they're so close to seeing Bach instead. It's just going to be Y hiding in the trees. Ember Spirit jumps up onto the high ground. Doesn't really find anything with Yamich. There's the lasso, though. They managed to get their hands onto the Coddle. He's dead. And Escape Pack's going to be able to keep Pudge alive for now. Lotus Orb does come through. They do manage to find the Hoodwink. But Panto will get caught down by the Focus Fires. They're going to try and turn their attention on over to the Wind Ranger. She's got the BKB ready. Will be forced to use it. A scrappy fight as both supports from each team are gone. You still have Roar up. XM, they've got vision of him. He's going to be able to BKB. He's going to turn this one around for now. Ember can't get there. There's a gem on the ground, but there's going to be the Roar. BKB out from Bach. They dodge the bushwhack. Huge, but he's just dead. There's no way to stop him. The Focus Fire doing way too much work. It's now up to mid one to close this fight out. Holding himself alive. He's got a Remnant trying to just bait Vici Gaming one way over the other. Chains now does come through. XM's going to go for more. They get the kill. Sharpshooters on point. Now Boom needs some help. He's going to buy back into this one. Ember Spear with a whole new health bar. Can he do it? It's up him versus 3. He's fallen. No Vortex out from XM. Man. It's so dang close, but Bach is crushing him. Chains back the other way. It's going to be a double kill, but Bach will survive. The Beastmaster 25 talent is way too strong.
Oh, that's just insane. Going for the 0 cooldown axes at this point, man. Look at that damage.
23 casts of the axes in that fight.
You gotta love it. No buybacks in these big cores. A dieback from mid 1. I mean, there's a little bit of an opening. I don't think you chance it here on Bach. At least try to shove out top. But what a topsy-turvy fight. So many things going on. The Roar coming out because you come back for that Glimmer, the 4-staff forward to break the tree line. And then you still just get melted through here for Crystallis. You do find Shiro in the end. Like, this Wind Ranger doesn't have sustain. It's getting a little bit hard to just hold on to these prolonged fights, relying so much on the Coddle. But those axes, I forget how stupid this thing was when it was his axe. Do you remember that?
Yeah, it was his old axe, right?
Possible.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hilarious. It's just, look at this, full respawn, full HP, the axes just go through and...
This is illegal. I don't think you're allowed to do this.
Nah, I don't think he has a license for that. Roshan now as well, Bach is getting to work on it. This is peak gameplay. Peak gameplay with Chakras fall. Why not? Eventually Roche will fall, and they don't even need to risk it.
It's really all up to the Batrider now. He has to find Beastmaster, but they have Lincoln Spheres, so it's a very difficult hero to grab. And this will never end. Yamich, hook. Oh, he just blinks past him, gets the Roar. Nice escape back. They pull him in with a Will-O-Wisp, and XM's just going to look to try and bring down the back line. The Orchid doing a lot of damage here. There's the lasso he gets to. Wukong's command does come out, but where's the damage? Your Ember's not here. Still dead for several seconds. The double buybacks on the supports are going to try and get back in this fight. Now, Boom. He's low, and that's a lot spent from Mouse. Meanwhile, Bach still just chucking axes into Roshan.
It's actually working as he jump.
Nice blink out here from the Pudge. Ringmaster. Big. I mean, you need help. You need the follow-up. You got to have these spells coming through, and now they'll just commit the focus fire to get the rush to hook. It does manage to pull in Shiro, but can they get the second life? His Aegis will pop right away. And mid one needs some help here. Chains down, stuck inside the Will-O-Wisp, forced to jump away. There's going to be the first BKB. The roar's going to come through. Mid one needs some help to hook. It's not going to catch him.
Oh, no.
They somehow get the kill onto XM, but it is going to be very difficult to get out of this one. Crystallis held in place. There's going to be the Atos. Focus fires got him. He's going to be forced to buy back into this game. Now's down two big heroes here. As they're going to buy back on XM. They want to end it.
I mean, I don't know how you stop this. Without the Ember Spirit, without the Bat Rider and the Lasso.
I think it's at least Mega Creeps. You have one fortification left.
It's dangerous for the side of Mao's. I have to say that quick Lotus usage out there, preventing Boom from dragging them back in the double Lasso right by Roshan, that kind of made it so difficult for Mao's to follow through. Like, it would have been perfect. He caught out the two big heroes in XM and Bach. But again, just not being able to actually drag them away. Takes away a lot of that bite there. There comes the Megas. Clearing out the last set of racks. 40 seconds until mid one's back up. And every spell's back off cooldown save for Focus Fire, which is coming back soon at the very least.
Hooks the Storm, Boundless Strike, Wheel of Wonder. They've got him. He's got no way out of that.
That's a dieback.
That is indeed a dieback. Great setup there from Yamich. Can they get more? The hook does not connect. That is the only way to reliably get kills. The Wheel of Wonder, ignoring the Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit of a slip-up from XM. Maybe he was looking at the creeps. He thought that the Ancient would be blocking a hook. No. You guys got just chucking right through him. 36-29. You've bought the time out here on Mao's. It's Vici Gaming's turn to stall out just a tad bit. Crystallis is working onto the Divine Rapier after the Daedalus now. Just trying to get that damage going, which is one way to play this game. And Mao is, I mean,
I think you kind of
it's a
need
knife's edge. Yeah, for sure. At this point.
You're hoping for like a 1,000 damage Boundless Strike that just kills a hero.
Yeah, just physical nuke at this point. Just looking for a way of dragging the numbers advantage your way. And you'd already bought out anyhow, so you bought back. So, yeah, you don't need a reserve gold. You just kind of go for it. 10 minutes until the 60-minute mark as well, where Tier 5 starts showing up. That would be a fascinating time if you start to get some Stygians going here. But again, still 10 minutes.
They got the lasso. Do they have the follow-up damage? They need the dismember, but there's a Lotus protecting them. They still manage to have the damage to finish the job. Will-O-Wisp not enough to save him. Great find there from Boom. Shiro all alone on the other side of the map.
Yeah, pretty... another big kill coming out from Mao's. Buyback at least available for Shiro.
Yeah.
Not expecting that kind of move into the triangle, all things considered. No vision, but just, again, having this sense of aggression coming out while the storm is down. Very good reads out from Mao's as well. Will they try to force something out? Because they could try to force the buybacks. They will have to make a credible threat onto a Rax, maybe even a tier 4 at this point, because you are playing against Megas. You can afford to feed a couple of Raxes away here on the side of Vici Gaming. Just a matter of will you. Towers are falling. 50 seconds without Shiro. And the side of Mao's, and they play it safe.
They're like, all right, we're tired of this Pudge hook. We're going to clear as many of the trees outside our base now as we can.
Pretty much. Just had enough EV damage. Trying to drag everyone around.
Just have one tier 4 remaining before their throne's exposed. But they're playing around Boom.
And at this point, you have ridden through most of your buybacks. At least it's half duration now until buybacks start to come back up. For some of our heroes. Like mid one's just half a minute away. Shiro's back up. Roshan still away in 3 minutes. We'll see that respawn timer. Arcane Rune coming out here for XM. Pretty useful to have overall. Still no shard in XM, which, again, damage isn't an issue, but if you could just have a little bit more damage, why not? Miss out on a few freebies teleporting home.
They're so terrified. They're like, we don't see anyone on the map. We know that they're probably making a smoke play, so at least a smart move from Mouse to get into the base. The Arcane Root on Storm Spirit is a really big issue with that 25 talent he chose, so you cannot take the fight into that one.
No. And they're taking their time, of course, playing it safe. Just, it's your last group stage game, you know, you don't want to risk anything here on Vici Gaming. Neither would you want to risk it on Mao's when you're behind. So you play it safe. I don't know if you really want to wait out for next Roche, because the Divine Rapier is here now on Crystallis, and that is a dangerous point. The Monkey King can start to really nuke you down if you're not careful. He's got that damage with a Boundless and the Jingu. Gets a little bit scary.
I think you have to go for a play here. Like, you got to get the waves out is the issue, because they've all pushed back into your side of the map. But you've got to make a play with this Divine Rapier.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You've got to make something happen. You can't just play high ground here on the side of Mao's.
Or can you? And we're only halfway through the game.
Would be quite the way to close out the series. Decided to go really slow here in Mao's. Vici Gaming.
Oh, we're going to see the BKB. The last souls are blocked. Double Lincoln's able to protect him. Now the turnaround. The Will-O-Wisp is out. Crystal's trying to clean that one up as fast as possible, but you've lost the Ringmaster. Boundless Strike just destroys Y. But that's your BKB out for the Monkey King. He's got to run. Boom. Crushed under the focus fire from Shiro. They're thinking of looking for more. XM's going to go in. They know they want this Monkey King. More than anything, he's going to be forced to drop the Wukong's command. Tries to leap away into the base. The throne actually taking damage from the creeps. They'll buy back now on the Bat Rider.
Yeah. Pretty big commitments out. You gotta love the staggering out of Lincolns here. Just make it more challenging. Again, a lot riding on these Lazos to actually provide you some openings here. You are seeing the damage coming out there from Crystallis. Pretty damn high on all of those statues. It makes it pretty hard to hold a position on the side of Vici Gaming. There's still this back and forth play that can happen here. So much pressure, even for VG. They don't want to risk it. Maybe if you find a freebie kill, though, somehow.
Oh, Yamich sees them coming in, gets the jump away, but mid one will survive the Lotus. Keeping him in this. I mean, he dies there if it's not for Yamich scouting this one out. The Shadow Blade on the Pudge. Giving him just that little bit of extra vision.
Just enough to get the spacing done right. On the side of, what else are we looking at here? Aeon Discs coming out just for some protection. Yamich as well. And Crystallis as well. On the side of Vici. I'm so curious why XM just doesn't want a shard. Like, it's good damage, XM. Eventually you'll get it. I swear to goodness. Maybe Tormentor will give it to him.
Yes, that was
Gaming
why.
is just going to force him to have it. Like, here, have a shard.
It's 50-50. There it is.
There it is. You've got some damage.
Just
more
in
damage.
time.
If he remembers to click the active, of course. Sometimes you forget. I have to see on XM. Mao's again doing a great job of holding on. Vici Gaming just very patient. Roshan in a minute and a half.
Very long Roche respawn.
And that it is. So I'm gonna be stuck waiting for a little bit longer. And end up into the, maybe even reach that 1R mark. Where, again, some tier 5s could be really good. Stygian out on Mao's would be amazing, especially on your Monkey, of course. That would just be literally perfection here. The side of Mao's. Of course, the Stygian out here on your Wind Ranger is also pretty darn good.
Ooh, Nullifier for the Keeper of the Light. This is nice. I saw him queuing this on up earlier.
Yep.
Did not think he'd get it that fast, but...
I mean, into all of these Aeon Discs coming out here as well, right? It's going to be huge in terms of removing that durability of Smoke out now.
I mean, they're in a good position here on Mouse. They have great vision. They're just going to jump in right away for XM, try to scout them out. He gets vision. for everything, but it's going to be the Ember Spirit who's trying to do it. There's the lasso onto two, but the follow-up damage isn't there. The Wheel of Wonder is going to hypnotize them both. They take him out. They're going to buy it back right into this game, try to get into this fight, but they've got to get back. The Ancient's exposed. Shiro, under the focus fire, is going to try and just finish the game, but can they stop him? Pushing him away from the throne. The BKB is going to expire, and guess what? Chrysalis will punish him for this one. They keep themselves in the game. It's a triple kill for Chrysalis. They buy back on mid one. But there is no fortification left for the throne.
No. They hang on to it, though. 80 seconds until Shiro's back up. Roshan is up, and this is the opportunity for Mouse. Actually not too bad for them. All the buybacks being forced out in Vici. There's pressure on Vici Gaming to actually get this Roshan now. Cover the buyback on XM or Bach. And Bach, he'll just get back to it.
We've seen this one a few times.
Out again. It's eventually going to roar, and Mouse, they're in position to actually try to contest. It's just Bach in this area, really, at this point.
I mean, we've seen Boom multiple times now get the Lincoln's break into the lasso. Chrysalis is going to come into the pit. Will-O-Wisp is down. You've got to respect the Bat Rider. The buyback is available, but it's not that easy to get into the fight at Roshan. Who's going to find who? Why? Coming through the trees, they see Yamich. Can they burst him down in time? It's going to be very close. The roar gets reflected. He's fallen low. He's dead. He's going to buy back into the game. So far, Vici Gaming looking quite good. Into the Ringmaster. Panto caught for the Nullifier. He's going to burn, but they've caught the Storm Spirit. XM's going to die back. A 4v5 now as the Wind Ranger's about to respawn, but you've got to go address the creeps in your base.
That is just wild. XM taking that huge risk.
Another Divine Rapier.
This is starting to get scary, man. The free damage of Crystals, the map control he has with his Ags. It's a lot of output to even just run into these fights.
Why? He finds him.
Oh, he missed, though.
Gets a jump away, though. In goes the Ember Spirit. Needs to be a little bit careful here. Nullifier on top of the Lotus protecting him for the moment. Chrysalis will clean up the Will-O-Wisp. Xinq's Courier dies with a gem. Oh, very, very close there. Lots of damage coming in from that focus fire, but not enough to finish off mid one. It is so close.
It's such a scary position, right? Like, you have to maintain your Ancient. You have to watch this Roshan, as you can just take it from outside here for the side of Vici Gaming.
Roshan's going to move. We're switching to daytime. Roshan's going to move to the other pit. This might be a moment to breathe for Mouse as they can maybe fix their lanes. An amplify damage will spawn top, though. And they're going to hook it to safety. It's for Chrysalis.
It's a crazy find. 206 plus 1,000 damage here for Crystals.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice
pretty
number.
Pretty balanced. Pretty nice. Pretty safe. 41 to 35, a 10k lead for Vici Gaming as Mouse. If they find this Roshan, man,
they have to find the beast. They're going to go in. They get the lasso onto two. He's going to die back. Xinq on the run, but burning underneath the Bat Rider. That's 3 dead. Storm's going to be respawning in a moment. They are within 5,000 gold up against Mega Creeps as we hit that 60-minute mark. They will take Roshan, I think like number 4 or 5?
Yeah, right around that mark. And there you go. Roshan number 4. Everything on hand. Can you get your tier 5s up? Anyone getting a Stygian Desolator?
I'm okay.
What do we have?
Let's talk this through. You are up against Mega Creeps now.
Yes.
The gold net worth is even.
Yes.
Can you somehow win on Mouse with your throne exposed?
Yes, but it is very difficult, right? You have to make sure Shiro's dead, because if he's alive, honestly, at this point, what you want to try to do is have Bach always have like a boar hidden in the side or something.
Yeah.
And just try to go for the Ancient pressure, right? Like, you can focus fire, you can try to kill it off. You have some ways of getting that done. You don't have the slot for the boots anymore in Shiro, though. Fully topped up.
I think he takes the Spider... I mean, he doesn't have a lot of great options. I think Spider Legs is not bad. He'll take the Meteor Hammer. Okay.
Yeah, Fallen Sky instead. I mean, mobility's fine.
Or the Fallen Sky, yeah.
Yeah. Just like a pseudo blink, which is fair enough.
Testing it there to make sure it works.
Yeah,
Like,
of
okay.
course. Got some Aeon discs coming up. Dazun Bloodright ready for mid one.
See a Harmonizer there for the Storm. That's classic.
Oh, that's classic.
Harmonizer for mid one as well. I like it on the Ember.
It's a lot of damage, really. And some decent enough buffs as well. I mean, this is... like we were talking about at the start, these two teams are just going into the survival stage anyway. They're fighting for seeding. And it's so intense to fight for third or fourth here.
Yeah.
It is wild.
Bots 2 getting picked up on the side of Mouse. They all want to be able to join the fights. Evolved Stygian for the Beastmaster. Okay.
Great. I mean, do we have anything else? Like, did Crystallis get one?
I'll be honest, this might be the
No.
first 62-minute Radiance I've ever seen.
Outstanding value against our Wind Ranger, of course.
Yeah.
Does make sense. Good call in mid one. So this is now a it's a very creepy game. Like, you're constantly shoving in. Did no one get Book of the Dead as well?
Xingqiu did. So
All
Xingqiu
right.
has one on the Coddle,
Very
and
based.
he's already getting to work, being super annoying with these.
What is Pantos
Oh,
enchantment?
boy.
Cooldown reduction. All right, fair.
We're bobbling.
Yeah, we're bobbling.
What
I
was
mean,
the other bobble? We saw 2, right?
I think it was just one.
Oh, it is just
Yeah,
one.
just
All
the
right,
one.
Panto's bobbling.
Yeah, Pantos bobbling. CDR is going to be fine. Fun as this game goes. I mean, will this game last 7 more minutes? I don't think so, but Roshan, Aegis is like 2 minutes away from expiring. So maybe both sides are kind of spooked. I mean, this Ags on Shiro is like, all right. Tailwind's like, whatever. So not really something meaningful. Did XM buy himself an Ags Blessing yet? No, I'm pretty sure he hasn't. All right.
No, yeah.
No gold yet.
He finished his Scythe. He did
All
have
right.
to buy back, so
Yeah.
hasn't been able to make much gold since then.
Now he's gonna need to. We've got time. No one's gonna be making a move here.
I mean, I don't think Vici Gaming can really leave their base.
Exactly,
Right?
yeah.
That's the scariest part.
They just can't afford to.
They're just going to keep split pushing with the Necro Book and then hoping the Mega Creeps gets them further.
Yeah.
Wukong's command's going to come out. They're just
Try
going to
the siege.
aggressively place here,
That
look for the
damage,
siege.
man.
Yeah, Chrysalis just 4 shots the racks. They're going to go in with the
Oh.
Hex. They're going to get his first life. Plenty of damage there from the Storm Spirit. Commits everything. Boom. Looking for an opening. Great Bushwhack's
Bushwhack?
going to catch 2.
Where's the follow through?
They need to get the Monkey King out of here. He cannot afford to lose the double rapier. They'll get the racks. They'll be able to get out.
I mean, you do see the openings. The damage is there.
Step 1 of 3. 1 lane equalized. You got 2 more.
It's going to take 2 more Roshans.
It's going to
if
be
they're gonna
2
do
more
that.
Roshans. That's all we need.
I don't know. I don't know if we're going to last that long here. Smoke out from Vici Gaming. They've seen the chink in the armor. They've seen that the Monkey King can die. Mind you, Maus was playing ultra conservatively with the Aegis as well. So it's not like they were fully backing up. They were staying relatively far, ensuring just you don't lose it, but you know, having faith in that secondary life. Can they catch something? Lines drawn up top for the side of Vici.
I'm keeping my eyes on that Batrider Lasso. He's got that refresher shard ready to go.
Boy.
Oh boy. They're going to see mid one. They find him though. The side.
Oh, he came back. He came back.
remnants up. XM's going to get the shackles. He's going to
mid one? No, what? He came back. He came back up.
Well, he's back
2
in the
minutes.
He's back in the grave. He's 50 gold from buyback.
Okay, 50 gold, manageable.
Yamich, Aeon Disc gonna proc, Lotus, Escape Act, he should be out. They don't know he doesn't have buyback yet. He will have it soon, but that is a very costly death.
Yeah, just again, he probably didn't have vision, the clearest vision.
I didn't even see the blood right on the Batrider. This search radius is gonna be something else.
Oh, that's gonna be wild. It only shows the cast range for the primary. Doesn't show you the search, if I do recall right. Is that affected by AoE or cast range?
I don't know, man.
I think it should be cast range, no?
I mean, he's still got the Aether Lens.
Yeah.
Everything else is still pretty good. Oh, there it goes in. The Blink the Lasso's found two. Wukong's command is out, but can they find
XM's free. The damage in the back.
He just destroyed the whole backline, but the second lasso will do it. They're back on the Ember Spirit, trying to find these heroes, but they can't do it. They'll give up the chase. 2 for 2. But you get the buyback out of mid one. Dude, XM just one-shot Panto.
It's ridiculous, man. It's that short. It's all that damage with his talents, with everything flying about. It's just an insane amount of output. Just zip right in.
Dude, he almost killed the Monkey King as well.
Just from all of that magic damage. It's wild. That shard is just wild. And I can't believe it took so long for him to get it. True to freaking Tormentor. He didn't even bother buying it himself, XM. There you go. Now, with the buybacks forced out, you know what that means, Ricky? We're going to be waiting for Roshan.
I was going to say, are we going to be waiting another Roshan timer?
A minute until we see how long. I mean, at this point, if you're VG Gaming, I would say, Shiro, what he should do, again, and Bach as well, drag a creep into the tree line. Just wait. When the fight breaks out, have your Wind Ranger come in. Maybe try to force out the Fortify earlier before making that big commitment, and then end the game. Because they're going to be trying to end the game with 2 Divine Rapiers and the Monkey. You betcha they're going to be trying to end this game soon on Mao's once Roshan is up. So it's either you go head on, hope the lassos don't connect. Do we have 5 Lincolns up already? Because I swear to God, that's one solution as well.
I mean, they have a lot. The problem you're running into is they're very patient on Boom.
Exactly,
He's been making sure that whenever he does have the opportunity to go for it, he's getting the Lincolns pop into the lasso, and then the search, obviously, the Aghanims doesn't pop the Lincolns, right? So that's one of the benefits. I mean, dead even net worth, but you're still up against Mega Creeps. You have to constantly manage your waves. Vici Gaming able to just wait out the respawns here, not use any of their buybacks. And Storm, he's close. He only needs about 90 gold, and then you're playing 5 buybacks versus 3.
Yeah.
And that's what they're playing for. And it's a really long Roche respawn.
It is.
2 minutes and 30 more seconds favoring...
But they're smoking out early on the side of VG.
I like this. Yeah, I think they need to look for the fight. You have that buyback advantage. It all comes down to who you find at the beginning of the fights.
If you can catch out Boom somehow. Like, I don't think even mid one's the issue. It's that lasso, like you said. It's got to be the Bat Rider gone first. And then you can kind of manage the Monkey.
Oh, they jump in. BKB. They're going to get the Dismember. The Lasso's taking out both of the supports.
Ooh.
They do have buybacks. XM on the side. Trying to get some vision. Bach also playing around it. I think we're going right back to the base if I'm Vici Gaming. They're like, all right, well, we'll just wait out our respawns once again.
I mean, they're going to get caught off guard by the fresh refresh orb now as well on good old Boom. Not just a shard. He's got double lasso set to go. It's going to be very dangerous. I'm trying to think of ways of dodging that out. The only thing I can think of is like a Wind Waker.
Wind Wakers,
but can you even fit it into any of these supports? Aren't they fully slotted up at this point?
70 minutes of the game, you should have a Wind Waker, I think. But the thing, they're mostly worried about Lasso, so Wind Waker doesn't really save you there. So they're all just trying to build Lincoln Spheres.
I guess. I mean, if your 2 supports hang far back enough, you see the lassos coming, you Wind Waker both of them. It stalls out, but the second lasso is just going to murder you anyway.
Yeah.
It's so hard to find a solution to this problem. It doesn't feel like you have. Your best bet is to kill Boom first.
Yeah, you have to find him first. It's the Storm Spirit, right? XM has to go in, just zip all over the fight and try and find the right target. And then Shiro can go in with a Focus Fire, but I mean, we're just seeing how difficult that is. At this point, they're just sitting in base, split pushing with summons and relying on the Mega Creeps to try and keep this pushed out. And again, Mao's, it's a really long Roche respawn. Unfortunate for them because 5th Roshan was definitely going to be theirs.
Yeah, it's enough time for the support to come back in. You're going to be able to force a fight here on the side of Vici Gaming. And actually, we're at 17 minutes now. Do we have more bobbles? Did we upgrade our bobble on... I believe it's only good old...
there's no way he's had any time in jungle. It's 0 of 20. Yeah, that ain't happening.
Give me the baubles. Still, they're setting up. They know Vici Game is going to be looking as well. Smoke out. Can they find the angle?
They get the scan. They know exactly where they are. The question is, can you find the right target? He's just going to zip in, try and find them. They get the tree cut. Chrysalis with the BKB. He's out, but Boom is dead. He's going to have the buyback. They get the roar onto the Ringmaster, but they're a little bit afraid to chase further. Gets the cheese. He'll be okay. Meanwhile, on the other side of the fight, it's the Ember Spirit.
Boom bought back.
Trying to make space. Can they get their hands on Shiro? Chrysalis is going to start leaping through the fight. He's underneath the ward. Can they get the kill? Bach, they've gotten the lasso. There's going to be the Wukong's command. Beastmaster's getting low. E-Blade to save him. Hold up. The refresher, though. Boom, looking for the target. Can't do it on the other side. They've taken out the Ringmaster. It's going to be a dieback. Mid one needs to be careful. He's fallen low, has the BKB at the ready. Gonna be forced to use it. Yamich blinks in, looking for the Dismember. Can't find it. The roar. It's found the Monkey King. He's dead. Rapiers hit the deck. Can they finish this one off? They're looking for Boom. He's gonna die twice. VG Gaming might have done it. The throne taking damage. They have to go back.
Oh man.
It might be over.
They got that snipe onto Boom. They forced the buyback much earlier. You're gonna have to try here somehow. Without the lasso, I don't see it happening. Without those divines.
Focus fires out. They have one fortification left. They're gonna be forced to use it, and you've got to go in. How can you though? They just whiff everything. The Wukong's command is available as he pops the refresher, but he doesn't have the BKB. Chrysalis, he's dead, baby. The throne explodes, and that's it. Vici will take it 2-0.
I mean, what a game coming out there from VG Gaming and from Mouse. Because for a long time, that looked like Vici's game to win, right? They managed to turn it around. They get this timing going. They farm up on Crystallis, get the double divines going, and they execute off of this lasso. Like, you had to deliver so many things there to actually stall that game out. Like, perfect lassos coming in, the positioning coming out from Crystallis, mid one kind of zipping in and out. And they were doing that for quite a long time. It's just such a tough game to try, but I love the effort coming in from Mouse. And I think this scoreline of 2-0, it's objectively right, yes, but it's not fair to kind of think, oh, they just got wiped. They did not get wiped out here by VG Gaming. They made VG Gaming work for that third place slot here in our group stage.
Yeah, and VG, I think, definitely deserve it. They looked really good. We talked about, like, you know, they had their O2s, but they were against the two best teams in the group, and then they, I think, with this, solidify themselves as like, yeah, we 2-0'd every other team. Like, we deserve that third place slot. This series, I think game one, they definitely beat them in the draft. They outplayed them with, you know, what they had. I think Bach, both games, had an incredible Beastmaster performance. He's making so much space, making it very difficult for Mouse to get onto the map and match the tempo. Game two, it felt like, again, it was VG Gaming setting the pace of the game when Mouse had a draft that could have matched it, but it just, every little bit was being outpaced.
That it was. Again, we saw some promise. Like, the starts are so strong for Mouse as we are taking a look at our scoreboard, but the way they start their lanes is just so strong, so promising, right? They always manage to find first blood. They're so aggressive early on. Yamich's Pudge just looks fantastic every single time. But then there comes a point around 15 minutes where the game does slow down enough that VG Gaming does manage to get that build up. Of course, like, we were seeing a lot of great plays coming out from Bach. XM as well was doing God's work on that Storm. He was so on point with how he was just staggering out his spells. And in the end, what this did require was stronger coordination, right? Like, because you had like double divines you were playing into, refreshes on hand as well that you were playing into, and it was just a bigger challenge for VG Gaming, I'd say, in trying to play into the tools that Mao has had. And they did it spectacularly well. It had to work out as a unit. Every single part did its job. And that's what you needed here from the side of VG Gaming to prove that they are the third best team in the group.
Yeah, it was very impressive. The level 25 Storm Spirit talent, the Ball Lightning Remnant. I mean, there was the one fight where they're like sieging the high ground and he deletes two heroes next to the throne, almost kills Chrysalis before he's able to pop the BKB.
80.9k damage.
It is, I think for the longest time we were seeing the other talent being chose, but this one, they're making a good case for it. I've seen it a few times, and I'm happy to say we've got ourselves an interview with the person I believe to be the MVP of the series, Bach. Congratulations on the 2-0 here. Well deserved. How are you guys feeling?
Good. I mean, it doesn't matter too much because we are 3-4 anyways. But it's also important for our confidence. Like we can win match, we can do better in tournament. Yeah.
Yeah. So I know there was a couple interviews with you earlier in the tournament, and you guys said like your biggest goal coming in was to improve, and you guys made it to elimination stage, and now you kind of confirm yourself as the third best team in this group. For morale's sake and for like your guys' improvement, do you feel like that's been going well for you?
Actually, like this 2 game, we still make many mistakes, but I think our the whole goal to win the game, like the bigger part is getting better, and we still need to like working on some details in these 2 games. Like it's good experience. This series, we will like go back and watch replay and learn more.
Yeah, so let's talk a little bit about Game 2. It's a little bit fresher. You guys were in pretty similar situation as was to Game 1, but there was a couple fights where Mao's maybe kind of caught you guys by surprise, and then you guys then we're going late game. Where do you think like the turning point was for you guys to try and close this one out?
I think like few changing points is like the monkey get level 25 and they get Agnim on Bad Rider, and so their team fight getting so strong, and we also like make of course we make mistakes, like we gave a good lasso to them, and like we just died too easy in team fight. I think that's a turning point. Like they have their strong team fight items. Yeah.
Amazing. So I got one more question. I'll let you ask away. In Game 1 or I guess in both games on your Beastmaster, you kind of dominated the lane entirely. Were you expecting that? Because the matchups seemed like they were like on paper, it was supposed to be maybe a little bit more difficult for you, but you pretty much bulldozed the lane stage.
I mean, Game 1, we was pretty surprised. Like they pick PL last pick because it's not strong on lane. I think it's the draft side. Like they pick too weak hero on lane. And Game 2, Quarto and Beast is a strong combo, and many teams like BB they play it. And it's Game 2 was like in our expectation.
Okay.
And Game 1 is just they pick not so good. Yeah.
Right on. Well,
fair enough.
Nicely done.
I'm curious, is there anything that surprised you from this group stage so far, Bak? Any surprises, like heroes, performances from other teams, your own performance? Any surprises?
Surprises? I think we should win, at least 1 game versus Spirit or P-Vision. But we are like, maybe I have higher expectations to ourselves. Yeah.
I think that's fair. I mean, you guys look amazing. I think it's just a matter of what's the expectation now into the survival stage?
We just need to do better in this real matches, because we feel better in scrims or in pub, but play tournaments is another thing to us right now, because we are making some mistakes we don't make usually. Like it just feel all different, and we just should to improve on that.
All right, that's fair enough. I have one last question. That last game was pretty high pressure. How does a team as experienced as you guys manage that pressure when the game's so hectic? Like what's your technique for calming down and just playing the game?
Actually, I think last game was not that pressure, because even it's long game, but it doesn't matter too much. Like it's not a limited match, so
true.
That will happen.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
It was a super fun series to watch. You guys walk away with the 2-0, so again, congratulations. I know we're really looking forward to you guys in the next stage, but I'll let you enjoy the rest of your evening and get some study time in to see, how you guys can get even better.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Wow, what a way to start the day. But we have plenty more Dota still to go, so stay tuned, everybody. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with our second series here in just a bit.
Play is in our DNA. Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Welcome back, everybody. We are on the tail end of the group stage as we've got one series left here in Group D before potential tiebreakers, but I can tell you no matter what happens in this group, I'm going to be heartbroken because we have to say goodbye to one of these teams. And this last series might decide exactly who that's going to be. John, talk to the folks at home. What do we have coming up next?
We've got OG up against VP. And this is a fun one because it's VP by name, but at its heart, this is something that, it's almost like a Shopify offshoot. Is it not?
Yeah.
Basically just moving regions. And up against OG, the one last remaining hope of Southeast Asia, the full Filipino squad that makes it through, up against the lone Filipino on Virtus.pro. This is going to be a fun one for chat. You guys are going to be calling for Agent A. We'll see if Agent A is here today, but his wife is here, I'm pretty sure, watching, and Agent A wouldn't want to disappoint. So we've got some pretty good matches here. And again, like the tiebreaker situations you mentioned, OG is currently sitting at a pretty interesting scoreline of 1-1, 4-4 overall, and LGD and Virtus.pro are right down below them at 3-5. So if you're OG, you want the 2-0, you want to be clear of these potential tiebreakers. If you are Virtus.pro, if you get a 2-0, your chances are you're also kind of secure and being above at least OG at that point, and maybe a tie for like seeding position at that point. But like a 2-0 either way kind of makes things pretty clear cut or clearer cut. A draw kind of leaves things up in the air. So especially more so for VP, I think a draw for VP is like worse.
It's really scary.
Yeah, it's way more scary because at least if you get 0-2, like it's kind of clear that, all right, it's really out of her hands. A 1-1, it's like it could still go into a point where you draw up against LGD, but it could also just go completely away, depending on the other series. So it's a lot hanging on to this one.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be in the situation where you're like, oh, I hope this other team loses so that we have a chance of staying in the event. Like,
no.
I think for OG, for them, it's really just if they get the draw, if you're an OG fan, you're out of tiebreakers. Like, you're like, okay, we're good. We made it through. We're going to the elimination stage. So game number one, a lot on the line for them. VP, like you mentioned, they kind of need the 2-0 here.
Yeah, that they do. I'm just having a little bit of a giggle at looking at the boys' pose in these hero shots. You know, if you know these people personally, you know how forced they were to do this. The most enthusiastic poses. Natsumi looked so lost as well. Great job to the guys for getting something out of these guys because they are a fascinating set of people to get hero shots out of. And again, OG, they're in an interesting spot, right? Like they start again the cycle of the year pretty high, like a top 6 placement in the first LAN post TI last year. And then it's just been kind of middling, if not bad, right? Like the classic Southeast Asian curse kicks in. They get changes here and there. I don't know if you're completely aware of the drama here, Ricky, but when Nico left, right? That whole entire thing where Nico left OG, certain words were said in stream that I will repeat because they are on record anyway. Skem has said, and this was when things were heated. You know, it's calm down, we're friends. But Skem has said in the past that he would rather get hit by an e-bike than play with Nico again. Like hit by an e-bike, and he said that 15 times on a stream.
I like the distinction of an e-bike.
It has to be an e-bike.
It has to be an e-bike.
Yeah, it's like it's not gonna kill you, but it's painful. It's like
You'd
you'd rather
hurt a little bit,
go
yeah.
through pain than that. Of course, Virtus Pro, we've had a little bit discussion of this as well. You love these throws. Virtus Pro, they've got Abed right there, beautiful man, beautiful freshly married man. Along with a squad that, at its heart, is the spirit of North America, is it not? It's an offshoot of our old, like, Shopify kind of teams, which is very cool to me. Like Tomato, Abed, Saberlight, Hellscream, and Fly. And I believe Bulba's coaching, right? If I'm not going crazy.
Absolutely.
There you go. It's just Shopify EG right there. The spirit lives on. And this is a team that has, honestly, I don't think they've ever met their full potential, right? Because when you see this lineup, I expect them to be like way up there, like a top 6, top 8 kind of team. And it's been a bit inconsistent in the year for them, has it not?
It has, and I think it's hard to pinpoint exactly where the problem has been for them, right? Because you look at some of their games and you're like, yeah, it never, like the games that they lose, sometimes you're just like, I don't know where this could have gone good. Like you're just like, everything was just kind of rough.
Yeah.
But then every once in a while they pull out a game and you're like, yeah, where was this? Like, all year, you know, the team has such a high skill ceiling. I think the biggest issue that they've had is really just like we talk about consistency a lot, separating the top teams from the your tier 2 or like just that slight level below. I think this team has been one of those that has struggled the most with consistency. And this is where it's coming down to the wire. Today you have to show up. You don't get a 2-0, there's a very decent chance you're going home.
Yeah, and you know, you don't want to be leaving Paris early. It's such a wonderful city here. You want to make it into the survival stage.
I've been enjoying it.
Yeah, it's been a great time. You've been having some Black Lemon every morning, I hear. It's been pretty lovely.
I can't believe this is still a thing.
Yeah. I want to try whatever that is.
It's delicious.
I will definitely
I'll take
try.
you to the cafe. We'll go.
We will go at some point when I'm not working in the mornings.
Yeah.
Still, should be a fascinating. Yeah, tomorrow's a free day. I was planning on like hitting all the sites, but what we can hit right now is this draft on hand, and should be pretty cool seeing if there's any development as well in terms of what pickups we'll see. We see the Kotl and the Drow and the Ember being banned out by Virtus Pro, and the side of OG banning out that Treant, Lone Druid, Undying, and the Earth Spirit. So pretty much in line with what we've been seeing today. I'm surprised the Bane comes out for Virtus Pro, because this hero at the start of everything, right? All the way back to EWC regional qualifiers into TI regionals, this hero was hot. And it's kind of disappeared here in the group stage, but it's coming back right here for Virtus Pro.
I think Bane, after the first 2 or 3 days of groups, was like one of the by far highest win rate heroes of the tournament. I know when I looked at it on day 3, going into day 3, it was sitting at almost 70%. It's been super dominant, like you said, all the way through the qualifiers to get to the, all the way through the road to the EWC. Like everything has been very Bane favored.
Bane.
But, you know, sometimes teams figure it out, right? Like, I think part of it was the lane combinations of things like Bane and Shadow Fiend, or, you know, like people were just like, kind of forget like how annoying Bane is during nighttime, and you make a few more mistakes. Like, whenever you're like playing against these like heroes that are really good at picking you off during specific times of the game, it just takes a moment of like a out of position or just like a lapse in judgment. You're like, wow, I haven't played against a Bane in months. And suddenly I'm nightmared for 5 seconds, and now I'm Fiend's Gripped for 5 seconds, and their whole team is here.
Yeah.
Right? You just don't get... You cannot make as many mistakes against the Bane.
No. I think there's a cool little tidbit as well that's been coming back with Bane. Again, we haven't seen it too much, but like Bane Mirana has been kind of rising back up, and Mirana has felt kind of obnoxious with her quiver. Like, why does she get that as a grenade? Just free damage on a right click? Like,
don't worry.
A little bit unfair.
It makes sense, right? All these other heroes getting really cool innates and bonuses, and then there's just like a hero like Ricky who they just like remove both of his facets, and they're like,
oh, you know, Ricky, you know, you have other stuff there. As we see our
who needs
OG
them?
fans on hand. Laban, yes. Let's see if they can. If the boys have woken up. I saw an OG video, by the way, where Manager Lane, who you saw around walking the stage, he had like given the boys croissants and given them increasingly larger croissants. When it reached Natsumi, it's like, oh, because Natsumi, they make fun of him, he's short. He had a gigantic croissant, so that was a fun one. Snapfire is a pretty fun pickup here as well for OG, and that leaves it open. This could be our mid, which we haven't seen too often. Maybe the offlane for Raven as well, or just straight up a support. The Tiny should be a bit more locked in as a core, My question is, how big of a fan are you of like Core Tiny 1 versus Core Tiny 2?
That's the thing. Like, this Snapfire Tiny is really cool because there are a lot of heroes you could pick if you know where they're going, which lane.
Yep.
Like, if you know one of these two is going mid, Lina actually excels against both of them. Like, Lina would crush both these heroes in the mid lane. But if you're looking for Abed, Puck is on the table. It's one of his best heroes. You could always do something like that because OG could move Snapfire to support. They could put Tiny in the safe lane, and then they could pick the Puck themselves. Really strong against heroes like Bane. Counters out several other mid heroes like the Storm Spirit. So there is a lot of flexibility in the OG opener, which is something I really like. I think the stability so far that the Bane gives you is a good place to start. It's where you go from here that matters.
Yeah. They go with the Centaur.
Saberlight's been really liking this hero. I think it's been one of the better ones for him. At the same time, I don't know if I like blind picking it. Like, if you don't know your matchup, it can be a little rough sometimes.
It can be quite rough. Like, stuff like Gyrocopter used to be really good into that lane. Then you're forced to go Retaliate, which you don't really want. Return damage. The Dark Willow coming on hand, though. So you end up with a Centaur Dark Willow lane, which can be strong.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of damage to pump in. I do like if Saberlight's able to, to really apply that pressure. If it's a lane where you can go level 3 into a level 2 double edge, you're having a good time.
Yeah.
So if he can go that, he can apply some pressure, it's going to be great. If it's a tiny safe lane, if you do commit tiny safe, at least it's melee, but it's so tanky that you don't really threaten it enough. It feels like you need to do like 2 rotations of Hoof Stomp, combination from your Dark Willow into double edge, and even then, like, this turn potential that's lined up is there. They do go with the Chen pickup and the Necrophos here on OG's end. And this is quite fast, and that's a lot of sustain here, Ricky. Like, you have the global heal, you have the Necrophos heal as well. What positions do we run this? Like, do you just run like a Natsumi 1 Necro at this point? Run the Tiny mid, perhaps, and a Snap support?
So that's kind of where I'm wondering, right? Because you actually have 3 flex cores in the Tiny Snapfire Necrophos. They can move them around. I was going to say the obvious pick right now is the Muerta. It's one of the only carries that excels against Necrophos. It was left in the pool. Typically, you don't pick Necro in an open spot like that. It's usually on the 18 pick or the 9 pick where you can protect ban it, or you wait until phase 3 where you have the double ban. So it's a little bit rare to see the Necrophos at that spot, but I think right now in the patch, healing is very good. I don't think there's enough solutions to healing. I know Zach has talked about it a lot.
He likes Krellis?
No, he's saying that Krellis is terrible. No one buys this item. Shiva's doesn't work anymore, so you're limited to like Vessel and Eye of Scotty for the most part. Like, that's pretty much your only heal reduction tools outside of like certain heroes that have it built into the kit. So seeing Dark Willow Bane, you're like, okay,
relatively
they don't have anti-heal, so let's just double down Necrophos Chen.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree. I will say though, when you do pick up Krellis, in some games it can feel pretty good.
Yeah,
like,
it's just so expensive and so late game.
Expensive. It's just so dumb. It should be cheaper, but it does do a lot, which is fair. I mean, the stats are decent. Maybe if they bump up the stats, it feels justified. Still, you see the rest of the bans. You see that Lycan and the Axe being taken care of, the Void Spirit being taken care of from OG. Do they ban that Puck, or do they pick it themselves? They will be able to slide with the pick first, if I recall right, if I know my pick order.
So the problem with the Puck is if they run Tiny mid, it's just like one of the classic counters to Puck, right?
Yeah.
So they're going to ban the Storm Spirit.
Did they last pick Raven Hero instead? It looks like they are expecting the Raven Hero to come out here. So what's the pick for VP?
Gosh, I think it's probably Tiny mid, Necrophos safe lane, Snapfire 4. I think that's most likely the case. I don't hate the Lina. The only problem you have with Lina is if you lose your lane somehow.
Oh, okay.
Okay, they go back for the Pango. I'm not sold on this hero. The last 2 times they picked it, it struggled.
Yeah, it's not the most winning hero either, not the most popular. It's a 30% win rate, so out of 10 games, it's won 3 of them, which is not a great stat, but
it also gets absolutely destroyed by Snapfire. If they want to put Snapfire mid, this is like...
They could.
This was like the original counter to Pango when he started coming out.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the way OG will adjust. So Snap mid, Tiny 4 for Tim's kind of works out. Scam Chen.
Just go like Enigma or something.
Enigma sounds really amazing
like,
here. Mars is also not not bad, not amazing. You stop Stampede, you block off the Muerta shots. Maybe in lane it's a little bit awkward, sure, and again, it hasn't been as popular, but if there was any game to bring a Mars, this could be it.
There was like one Mars pick, I think, earlier in the tournament.
Terrible.
It looked so bad. It lost.
It's a weird one, right? Because
he lost all his damage.
Amazing. Yeah, he has no damage, but his sustain is like stupid.
Yeah.
So if you, again, it ties into that doubling down of healing, but that takes like an Axe. That's like an eternity to kind of farm up in the Mars, so
they got plenty of time to think about it. Like, I don't know if they really need to put the Snapfire mid. I think there are still, I think in terms of Tiny in the mid lane, it's fine right, into the Pango. I don't think it's really going to struggle that much. No. So you could still just pick a Snapfire combo in the off lane to maybe pressure the Muerta.
What is there?
There's Batrider somewhere, isn't there?
Sounds fun. It is free. Underlord's still there. Again, very stable sort of pick. Doesn't reveal too much.
It could Beastmaster.
Beastmaster would be pretty nice. For some reason, I'm thinking like a Timber Sauce, all right, but there is enough magic damage that it's like awkward.
Beastmaster's actually just so free. I think it's Beastmaster or Enigma. I think both those heroes are actually just completely ruin the Bane in lane, and then you don't have a way of protecting Muerta as the game goes on.
No, I would personally. I think I'd prefer to see the Enigma here.
Wow, Viper.
This is a little bit traumatic.
It's got to be mid, right? And then offlane Snap or something.
Well, whichever way it goes, I'm a little bit traumatized by seeing this. It's a Raven off lane.
Yeah.
It should crush the lane against Timado at the very least, right? My issue now with the side of OG is how do you take team fights? Because you have like Avalanche Toss and then a whole bunch of nothing. It's
it's walk at them.
Yeah,
the
you just
classic
walk at them. Right?
You have a Necrophos
how
Viper.
can you walk at them when they stampede away from you, though? Like, how are you supposed to do these fights on the side of OG? Mind you, they could make this work. I think there is like a window. There's a play style that works. Like you have to go a good blink timing here on your Tiny.
Yeah.
And then maybe just a blink timing on your Snap as well. And then things can go, but I wouldn't want to see a big 5v5. I think your lineup is kind of awkward for that. So it has to almost be like this hit and run on the side of OG.
Who locked in the Tiny?
It kind of cut away before I saw. I'm not sure if that was like a Tim's Tiny or a Yopaj.
I think it was Tim's. Yeah. So I'm assuming if that's the case, then it would be the Snapfire Tiny offlane, right? Or no, Snapfire's mid.
Yes.
So it would be the Tiny Viper offlane.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, that has potential. That's really
it's
aggressive.
A good lane.
Level 1... Man, level 2 is when, you know, it starts to shine. You can toss in, get an Avalanche combination, get some spit going. This is a very toxic lineup, actually, if you think about it from OG. Like, Necrophos Viper, kind of disgusting.
We've seen it once more, actually. I think there was one other game this tournament. I think it was Nigma Galaxy ran Viper and Necrophos in the same draft.
Yeah.
And look at them. They're top of the group.
Yeah, they are. So maybe this will work out.
Maybe it'll work.
Green jerseys as well for OG. So
okay.
More green, better.
Thematic.
Yeah. Fitting in. And again, it's going to be cool seeing this because, you know, I know a little bit about how their scrims went right before they came in. You know, because I would be playing with a certain manager. His mic, he would be sitting right next to the players while they're scrimming, and I would hear just, you know, details. So like, all right. Whenever, you know, for OG, this is what they believe. If their scrims aren't doing well, that means they're learning. And they were not the hottest. And so far, you know, in groups, it looks like the learning process has pushed them up a little bit.
So you're saying there was a lot of learning to be done.
There was a lot of learning. If we Filipinos, we learn a lot, you know?
Hey, you know, in Dota, if you're not learning from your losses, you shouldn't be playing Dota.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Like,
you should be learning. That's it.
You got to find another game.
They do a lot of learning. You know, how much can you learn from win? Not much. But if you lose, you figure out, oh, okay, that doesn't work. Maybe you tried it like 5 times before you learn, but you'll learn.
We just talked to Bach earlier. He's like, we got a lot to learn after those wins. He's like, we won at 70-something minutes. We should not have lasted that long. We still got a lot to figure out.
For sure. Look at the good old Scam again. Every time I see...
I'm so excited to see his Chen. His Chen is so good.
His Chen is sick. I was just going to say, every time I see an e-bike in Paris.
That's all you think about?
I just think, hey, we're Scam. You know, Mr. Scamberloo. Shout out to, I believe their families are watching. And no, as we are in like a weird pause. Tita Helenita is probably watching us. So shout out to you, Mommy Scam, for always supporting your lovely young man. And of course, all the fans watching both sides for a pretty action-packed classic NA-SEA matchup.
Yeah.
This is still an NA-SEA matchup.
It really is at the end of the day. And again, we can all, at the end, when everything and all the dust is settled at the end of the group stage today, we have to say goodbye to one of these teams, and we can mourn their losses together.
That we will. Hopefully. I don't know. Like, it's just sad either way. I don't want to see OG gone. I don't want to see VP gone.
And I definitely don't want to see LGD gone
I really don't want to see LGD gone.
It's like I can't pick, and so I'm just like, well, I'm going to be sad no matter what. I'm not going to make any predictions about it.
It's going to be very, very depressing. But
yeah,
this game shouldn't be depressing so long as we eventually get into it. I will blame Mr. Lane, Manager Lane. This is your fault.
That's fair.
He hasn't started the game. I don't know what Mafia powers he's using, but he's certainly not getting us in there anytime soon.
I'm trying to
report that.
Trying to, get a glimpse at the stage turning around over there. Like, what's going on? What are they doing?
They're chilling.
I think it looks like they're actually kind of getting back in their way. I see like mouse movement. I see keyboard movement.
Yeah. Could be set to go soon. It's gonna be cool to see again. Just how this draft works out. Because if I could say one thing about OG's draft, it's quirkier. I would definitely say that. It's a little bit less straightforward in how to run it. A little bit, maybe more straightforward in terms of laning, right? Like the idea is we have lane dominant heroes. We're going to be crushing it early on. We're going to try to get everything we need and try to slow down the side of Virtus Pro ASAP from an early point in the game. And we do get into that game now as well. We see the smokes flying out here. Early smoke from OG. Tournament meta has been later smokes. See if they have extra smokes on hand as the tips come out for Agent Abed.
My favorite voice line. Are we the idiots?
It's a great one.
Get out there and play Dark Carnival, everybody. You got some good stuff to unlock. You can spam this in your pubs.
Yeah.
Every time one of your teammates feeds.
It's great. Late smoke now. VP more in line.
Fly's got the bonus night vision. He's going to see it, but a huge avalanche from Tim's comes in. Does catch him. Big calling. Silences all 5. Fly will die, giving up the first blood. The question is, can OG get out? They get the stomp from Saberlight. Abed with the swashbuckle on through. He's being healed up for the moment. Hold up. Can Saberlight get out? Third stack of poison attacks. Not going to connect, but they get the kill, and it goes to Natsumi. 2 for 0 to start the game. Okay. The creep heal from Skem actually made the difference.
Isn't it great that martyrdom is just innate now? That's amazing.
Yeah.
That used to be in Ags, but you get it for free on the Chen. Nice little start for the side of OG. 0-2.
Oh, he got the ward, didn't he? Oh, it's not in rage.
Oh, just outside. Missing out. But we'll see if that will impact some rotations later on. Nice sneaky ward from the side of VP. And we'll take a gander at that mid. Abed up against Yopaj, a matchup that you don't tend to see too often nowadays. You used to harken back to when Abed was in C, but this one is really fascinating because, like you mentioned in the draft, Ricky, like this Pango should not be having fun up against a Snap. When you're up close, all of that damage from the boomstick amps up. You've got a lot, especially riding into level 3. Maybe you could leverage that shield a bit on Abed later on and try to swash out, but still a little bit easier for the Snapfire overall. Maybe rune controls where you can shine in the Pango there. But again, you're playing into lots of creeps here later on. So there are things to consider. If there is room for Skem to micro creep to deny water rune, he will do so.
Yeah, it's like not the worst level 1 and 2, but it gets so much worse once you get more points in that Scatter Blast. And Skem's going to just constantly be applying pressure top. It's a good creep drag here from Hellscream. Obviously, you don't want the Centaur to be playing into that Necrophos, like heads up. So they will be able to try their best. Skem's actually just going to kill the wave and force them to tank this.
Pretty much. Just ensure that you try to make it as annoying as possible for them to play into this. Manages to find himself a Frost Ogre as well. In the last lane down bot, you've got Fly and Tomato, Raven, and Tims on that dreaded Viper lane. See if the one thing I just really have a rough time with Viper is if you don't win out your lane, you just really don't feel like a hero, right? Because you're going to be sitting, you're going to be farming. You didn't really pressure the pause one so far, Raven. I mean, there's not much you can really do to walk up. He's outranged. There's decent magical nukes on Tomato. Fly as well is just being a little bit sneaky, although toss back.
That is indeed the toss back. Calling comes out. He has Brain Sap, so a little bit tankier. If they get the fear back here off the dead shot, they could maybe do a little bit more damage, but they actually come out ahead in that trade.
Yeah, and you are seeing some of that threat come in. It's just they are very tanky. Like Bane is always surprisingly tanky with a brain sap, and trying to catch a Muerta, that just doesn't feel like it's something Tims can do. Good cut off from Fly on the creep drag, so you're just forced to play with the lane forward. Scam with the micro though just sends in a little bit more armor for Raven to sustain. Nice cheeky little plays. Give them a little bit more to feel safe in lane. Always nice to see. Is he really just going to keep that creep here? Yeah, he will. Fair enough.
It is pretty annoying, right? Like they actually have pretty good auto attack damage from that bottom lane, and you know you're not going to use that top at all. Saberlight's never hitting Natsumi.
No, that makes enough sense. I'm curious now if any sort of movement will come in at the 4-minute rune, because this mid lane matchup has been going pretty darn well for Yopaj. Avalanche out, but no follow through. Going on top. I mean, it's just a hellish lane for Saberlight. Heal comes in. It's a retaliate lane, so you know it's not going well. You don't get to go double edge and pressure, which is to be expected, right? Like it's a melee into Necrophos. Never feels good. And again, this mid lane matchup is really going the other way, right? Like it's not a great matchup, like you said. Level 3, when you've got the level 2 Scatter Blast, it gets a little bit crazy. No real movements as well. The one movement out from Hellscream perhaps trying to stack into the contest. But Scam is making his way down on top, so if you don't get the water rune here, it's going to feel pretty awful for Abed.
He should be able to get it. I don't think Scam wants to put himself in danger there. The worst thing you could do would be to like give Abed a kill, right? Like if you give Abed a kill in the lane he's not supposed to be winning, then suddenly it doesn't really matter if the matchup is bad. He's just going to be closer to his level 6. Yep, this is exactly why the matchup is difficult.
Good chunk of damage from Yopaj.
Ooh, Saberlight. He has a Lotus, so he's going to have to pop that. He's still going to take a lot of damage, have to go back to the base. Meanwhile, bottom, they do find the kill onto Raven.
Yeah, this is
a little bit of help there from Hellscream.
This is the big concerning part of the draft for OG. Like, if your Viper doesn't suppress that safe lane, it's going to feel like much bigger dead weight. Because Saberlight, from a slow game, Centaur still has things to do in the game. You've got Stampede, you've got this blink timing with Hoof Stomp, it's fine, right? You always have something to contribute. The Viper doesn't operate in the same window. It's like you crush lane, you get some early stat items, you keep crushing enemy heroes by your damage and durability kind of mix. If you don't get that timing, it's just not there.
Oh, the Nightmare into the Bramble. Classic. Oh, he walked into a second one. Tims. Ooh. That's going to cost him his life. Well played there. Now, you're going to lose. Hellscream maybe doesn't get in range for the next auto attack. Okay, those Brambles did a lot of work. Keeps them both alive. Helps them find the kill as well.
I love this reading as well from the side of Virtus Pro. Top lane, you really can't do much to improve that for Saberlight anyhow. So just sack the lane, help out others, cut off the advantage of the Viper. The Scam's forced to focus down bot now as well, just because, well, top lane is just, again, a deep farming lane for Natsumi and Saberlight. Maybe they can get something happening here. 6-minute power in coming up. Nice D ward coming in here.
That's
from
very
Fly.
Nice. I don't know how they saw that, but that was just a really good read. Mortimer kisses in the mid lane. Yopaj doesn't really get a whole lot out of him. Miss Swashbuckle, actually, is going to make sure that there's no way you have the damage now. They'll drop the Rolling Thunder, maybe. No, they'll give it up. Instead, top lane. Oh, no. Tries to make a play for the rune, and
Saberlight
very much in trouble. Does he have the mana to go for any sort of Reaper Scythe? They're trying to give him the mana for it. 250. There it is. Saberlight's like trying to die to the creeps. There's your first stack of the Reaper Scythe. Just 6.5 minutes into the game.
Yeah. Happy days for Natsumi. Again, very free lane for him. Yopaj as well, having himself a pretty happy time on mid. The only lane that's been suffering really from both sides has been the off lanes. Like, it's been pretty rough for Saberlight. It's been pretty rough for Raven. A little bit less so for Raven in terms of net worth. But certainly not the impact you're wanting from the Viper. We'll have to see how much more Raven can get out here and what his plans are for itemization. We've seen some Gleipnir Vipers. We've seen some Mage Slayer Vipers. We've seen even some Aura Vipers as well, like Pipe and Mech, which is way less common than any of those two other options, but I'm just wondering what he'd want to do. Clumping up down bot
again.
again.
It's a very nice wraparound. Tims ready to cut off Fly. They missed the dead shot. There's the avalanche, the toss back, and Fly is gone. good read here from OG. Just barely missed the ward again off that sentry. They've had a couple of those.
Yeah, they've been pretty on point with just dropping these wards right on the edge of spots. Scream managing to take care of another sentry. They are still set up down bot here. They're not backing off anytime soon. Tomato.
Tomato's in a lot of trouble. Avalanche comes out, connects. He gets his ultimate off the creep wave. Pierce the Veil is going to be able to keep him alive. We'll see if they can actually chase for more. There's the Stampede. Bramble holding the Viper in place, but they haven't finished the kill quite yet, and the Mortimer Kisses will come around, get the exchange. Tim's on a sliver of HP. Dude, Yopaj just kills both supports.
Gotta love Muerta. Stand from a mile back. You don't have the easiest time canceling it as well. Maybe if you're Dark Willow 6 with Terrorize, you've got some reach. Still on the hunt.
Oh, that cookie's so close to connecting. Dark Willow should be able to get out of here, but I mean, props to Saberlight. We were talking, you know, he's having a rough time top, but he is, you know, he's level 7. He's doing his best. Got a decent amount of regen, but needs to be careful. Okay, they're actually gonna. I didn't say any of that, did I?
Yeah, I don't think it went live. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's not feeding out. Your mic cut off. It's good. It happens, right? Saberlight, he's trying his best. It's not an easy time. We've seen this happen to offlanes. And again, the Centaur will eventually have impact. So I don't think it's as painful as it is to see Raven die. You know, because the Viper, and you're at the same net worth as a Viper right now, which is kind of good when you think about it, because Viper should be having more. You have some good stacks being built up here by VP. You've got this early tempo lining up for OG though, 4-7, 3K lead up, 2 Reaper site kills for Natsumi already. He's feeling great. The sustained game's about to kick into overdrive once you've got the items up. The Radiance, probably not too far off here now for our Necro.
Yeah, I'm actually very curious to see what his timing is going to be on the Radiance, because it's been a free lane. He's got a couple kills now. You're probably hoping for, like, I would say 11 to 12 minutes on the Radiance.
Yeah.
It's definitely doable. He should have that Sacred Relic done on his way to the Talisman.
Yeah, it's already there. So not too far. I'd say that timing's about on point. I'd say around 12 as well, 12 and a half. So you've got this Necrofoot, so that's kind of running away with the game. You've got the Snapfire that's also running away as they catch one. Well,
Fly, no way out of this one. Tries to go for the Brain Sap, but plenty of damage, and Scam will once again find a kill. He is 3-0-4 on the Chen. He has been everywhere.
He has been so active. And again, just having access to that level 1 Martyrdom creep did a lot in that chase down. He's been doing great with the micro. They're clumping around mid. I mean, Abed does have his role if need be, so does have a safety net, but nice cookie.
Damn, so much damage. Toss in. Continuing to try and whittle down the hero. Yopaj, he's got a haste rune ready to go.
Set to just chase if he'd want. There's time for VP to kind of clump back in here. Drag that Bane flying back in. Roll.
Oh,
Scam.
Very nice combo. Can Scam get to safety? He's going to go ahead and pop that heal, but with the Muerta coming through, should be very difficult for him to actually escape. One more swashbuckle from Abed's going to do it.
At the same time, that's all they find. It's a big streak on Scam, to be fair. You know, as you mentioned, 3 kills on a roll. Yopaj happy enough to just hang back. I think overall you're happy. A roll is down, not the longest cooldown. You drag so many heroes mid. Your side lane's free up. Your Necrophos is free farming into that 12-minute timing for Radiance.
Radiance is done. It's on his courier right now.
There it is. Like 11 minutes and 11 and a half. Quite quick. Raven's allowed to kind of play catch-up. Again, bottom netward core on that Viper, but eventually we'll have something to play with. Tims.
Ooh, he's hasted on Yopaj. He really wants this. Gets the slow, forced to Stampede. Nice disengage there from Saberlight, but they're thinking of contesting even more.
That's a huge creep wave Scam's dragging around. Oh no, it's sorry. It's
Saberlight's, yeah, Helm of the Dominator.
Getting some farm up.
One of the only ways he can farm right now is to just drag the wave with the creeps.
Ooh, amp damage.
He steals it. Wow, very nice. Viper coming in here, seeing if he can actually find anything. Good Nightmare to save. Mortimer Kisses with a little boulder toss. It actually kills Hellscream. No way.
Skim micro, man.
He's got it.
He loves it. Very rare you see the Chen nowadays, from him at least, you know. But when it's in meta and it's not banned, he's going to be picking it up. 5-9 3K lead for the side of OG. VP, I mean, all things considered, not too bad, right? Like, the biggest pain point has been not even Saberlight at this point. It's Abed, who was kind of crushed mid. Just need to find a way of, well, performing. Not quite like that.
Oh, boy. Yopaj is becoming a definite problem. They're going to go ahead and use the Fiend's Grip. They've got Rolling Thunder as well as the Brambles. Chain stunning him in place. The rest of the team trying to come in and stop this Snapfire just being an issue. But look at the damage. It's not quite there to kill this Snapfire. She's too tanky. Viper Strike now onto the Pango. And Abed's now got to run for his life, and he's not going to make it. Raven with a double kill instead. Oh, that is a disaster.
They had to throw everything. That's the grip. That's the roll onto this Snapfire. Yopaj just has too much HP. He had a Vit booster lined up earlier on. His items were just right for the amount of HP he needs to cop 2 ultimates. And Tim's was right on point, hiding away, getting the avalanche into the back, just cutting off like more damage coming in from these supports. OG getting away with murder so far. No reason to rest for Yopaj just yet. He will continue to siege down bot. It's been a little bit quiet now for, like, say, Natsumi. We haven't seen a Reaper side come in, but again, he's been getting that farm going.
Oh, Natsumi is unbothered, I can promise you. He's chilling. He's got himself his Radiance on his way to his Boots of Travel and his Aghanim Shard. He has no worries in the world right now.
A happy boy. At the least, you know, the issues we were talking about for OG, it doesn't seem to be an issue at all yet. You know, they're able to take these team fights. Avalanche has been enough for the most part. It's been a little bit more fragmented from the side of Virtus Pro so far. Massive creep army that Skem's just dragging around here with a lot of stuns. Just looking for someone that misstepped so far. No one quite yet showing up to face off against our Chen army.
I really like the positioning from Temps so far in this game. Like, he's always making sure that he's scouting, looking for these Avalanche tossback. Doesn't even have a Blink Dagger. He's like, yeah, I'll run in there and see what I find. Atos out from Yopaj. There's going to be the Mortimer Kisses. Quick terrorize with the Avalanche connected. The Brambles will make just enough space. Abed almost tossed back to his death, but they will settle for the mid-tier 1 tower here on OG, opening up more of the map here.
That's just been pretty clinical right now for VP. Where things start to come online is, I mean, your scaling in the Muerta is quite amazing, right, compared to the scaling on, say, the Necrophos. The healing does maintain that durability. As fights get prolonged, sure, the Necro still feels good. But the Muerta's upfront damage is something that you will have to be keenly aware of. Maelstroms to start, farm pace starts to pick up here for Timado. And of course, you are waiting for more here. Movement up top doesn't really amount to too much there with the smoke. And OG still happy enough to keep invading that bot jungle. You've got some good timings lined up. The drum's not too far off there from Tim's. The creep wave just constantly being pulled around to give Abed some free farm and a little bit of pressure onto the mid. But Yopaj, again, like, he's very close to, like, the BKB and the Blink kind of build up. Once he has that BKB, it's just free times for the kisses. You're going to have to try to commit something like the grip, which is not ideal. Try to just stop the Snapfire. Even Tim's, again, just having some space to get that farm up for the Blink Dagger is going to be quite big for our Tiny, although he's surrounded a bit.
He's making him work for it, but there's no way out of this one. There's the Fiend's Grip. Brambles come through as well, and Fly will get credit for the kill. I was looking at the Snapfire build. I actually kind of like where this is going. It's, you know, Atos we don't see that often, but then BKB, Blink, and then, you know, Kaya. It's good stuff. He'll be able to just kind of go in with his Necrophos once, you know, once he has like the shard and stuff. Necro gets kind of right in the middle of the fights, and he can follow it up.
Yeah, he's got the eventual upgrade for Gleipnir lined up as well, right? The added AoE tends to feel good. Skem, this is a little bit sneaky into the back.
I mean, he just walked right under a courier. They know exactly where he is.
His creep just walks by. Tomato doesn't even bother trying to kill it. Feel like just didn't want to tempt fate. Yopaj hanging around the area as well. Abed pretty close to his own Blink Dagger as well, though. And that added mobility on the Pangolier, the added ability to be able to just get a stable chain stun off, start to make these things, these engagements a little bit more complicated for OG. Again, the key thing for Virtus Pro, you are being allowed to farm up a bit. Like, yes, that net worth lead, 5k for OG. Majority of that is on the Necro. The rest of the cores are pretty evenly farmed. Not the largest discrepancies between them. So, you just need some time here to get that scaling into gear. We'll see if how long OG does allow this farm game to play out. Got the drums up now. Good old Scam. And Tims should have his blink if I'm recalling right. Maybe not, but
he's close. He might have it. Well, there's the blink for Abed. Okay. The Pike as well. We're going to see some movements coming out here from both the teams trying to smoke it up. Obviously, OG was trying to make a play for that 18-minute power rune. Didn't quite find the enemy team.
Not quite.
Saberlight's doing... Okay, can we actually talk about Saberlight right now? This guy,
he's
level
recovered.
14. He has a pipe, Helm of the Dominator, on his way to the Heart Trust. He's so farmed. After being in a really rough lane, he played this comeback perfectly, but there's the blink. Abed and shield rune!
Yeah.
He gets out!
That is whack.
That is a very fortunate rune to have at that time.
Yeah. Block out all the damage, blink away. I do agree with your point. Like, Saberlight had a pretty rough lane. He's back fully farmed up, number 2 in net worth. He's, like we said earlier, you know, the center will always have impact anyhow. He does, you know, utilize that Dominator quite nicely to get that farm going. Again, the game is a lot more even than the kill board and the net worth lead would suggest. That difference really being on the supports, if you check it out.
Yeah,
there,
it's the supports.
It's really not a core difference, and that's what makes this game really playable for the side of VP. Now, Yopaj does have his blink though, so he can get up close and personal with a shard. So he can get his cookie scatter blast combination going. Without the BKB, could be a little bit risky. VP just going for a free tower take on about tier 1 OG, not keen on the defense. What are we farming up in Natsumi next after the Radiance, right? Like, what's he working on?
It's usually consecrated wraps or like Manta. Okay, he's gonna go Manta. Yeah. I thought he would go the wraps because you're against the Muerta,
yeah, right.
But opting for the Manta, the silence being very annoying. You do not want to get caught in the calling.
No. Just wants to be able to keep spamming those spells out. Smoke out from VP.
I see the Viper mid, but that's a little bit rough to dive. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. There's going to be the blink on into an immediate Fiend's Grip with the Bedlam. You should have enough damage, and they do. Very good stuff. We'll take down the Viper for 40 seconds.
Just what I was waiting for.
Coming through the twin. This is a sick Twin Gate move. If they find Tomato.
That is going to be quite worthwhile trading this away.
They're going to know.
Punch.
There's the Avalanche. Toss back. Oh, the cookie.
Just
okay.
Right.
Just on the edge, they will get the kill.
That looked a bit dicey, but just on the edge, and they trade better. And you're slowing down the Muerta, you're slowing down with that win condition. The Viper at this point, like Raven, is just doing his job, soaking attention away. Can they find more? Tims is still hanging in the area. No one else is here, though.
He really wants to contest the Wisdom Shrine, but...
Solo is risky.
Yeah, not against the Bane. Like, what are you going to do? You just get nightmared outside of it.
Yep. Just go back, farm up the wave just a tad bit. Again, a very calm game so far. You do have some healing reduction now. Spirit Vessel up on our Dark Willow. So you've got some play here from Hellscream. At least slow down the ultra sustain that OG is trying to bring out here with Chen Necro. You've got the Ags being farmed up by Abed as well, with a shard on hand is fairly close by. So wants the additional swashes to come in. And again, it's such a measured out game, right? Like neither side wants to take that risk. So much on the line for both as well. One single misstep could potentially cost you a game, which will then cost you your ride into survival stage. For Mentor to be taken by OG. No contest this time from VP. Heart up for Saberlight. Good lord.
Wow, we got that really quickly.
He's farming like a maniac.
He's having a great time. Who needs to buy Radiance when you just have more health for Retaliate?
You don't need it. You don't need it. You just want HP. You want to spread that damage out. You want to cop the attention for the team. You want to be able to heal up. Actually, with a heart in hand, what healing reduction does OG have? Nothing. What would be quite funny, if there was no Muerta, I would say a Necrophos with Krell's Crozier is actually not bad. It's like an Ags option right there. So it is quite fun. If you were able to farm that up at some point. Probably not this game. 7-13, 6K lead from OG. As a game, again, it's been very measured out. Very calm.
I kind of like where Saberlight's build has gone. Like, I wasn't entirely sure what he was going to accomplish with it this game, like where, like what the item build is, but I like him just being tanky and being on the front line and making it difficult for OG to get into the fights. That being said, I think I was like, I think it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to start the fights until he has the blink, because you have Rolling Thunder, but I don't know if Rolling Thunder can actually get your team in close enough as like the only damage dealer. Like, you got to get them where to there. Like, you need the Stampede, you need everything.
Yeah, you need all of those pieces to come together. As we've seen, if it's just the roll, like they've had to pop Bedlam, they've also had to pop the grip. Like, it's a lot of commitment for just the one kill. And that will leave you vulnerable for the next set of kills. Blink up now for Saberlight. Will they find an angle out here?
Arcane Rune, big avalanche, toss back. They found Saberlight, but there's the Stampede. Cookie will go ahead and put the Tiny, do a little bit of a safety. Rolling Thunder's going to come through. They cancel the Mortimer Kisses, a little bit in fear of what's coming, but yeah, you just don't have damage. Tomato not quite here to help out the team. So a little bit of a trade at the Rune, but no one going down. And with this, Rolling Thunder's dead. Stampede as well. We'll just go right into the Roche pit.
Yep. Get that Aegis up and running. They could try for a cheeky blink play, but Saberlight?
They jump in, the calling, into the stun. They do manage to get the Tiny. The question is, can you get more? The Viper, the Necrophos, very annoying. Glimmer Cape going to be able to keep Saberlight alive for now. We'll get the stun there off the Curse Crown, but a little bit afraid to pursue.
Yep. And that's going to be it for now. Roshan at least changes homes. So you've got your own triangle to play in on the side of OG if you'd want to try to go for the Roche cleanup afterwards. Half HP, not an objective you want to leave alone here. As VP can also easily look to try to clear that one out. Still the 5K lead coming out from OG. But again, all the tools being up for VP. Saberlight's been doing a lot of work up front with these Stampedes and these hoof stomps to make this game hard, but he's up front. He's just way too tanky with 3.2k HP, although...
Well, they're going to try once again. Avalanche toss, Stampede with the pipe, just walks away, gets a stomp. And, you know, they keep trading a few spells for the Stampede. I think overall for OG, if they get another one of those, they're much happier, but...
Yeah. They just don't have the lockdown for it, right? Like, you have to Avalanche toss to start, and then when they're back, if Yopaj isn't there with his Atos, then you're really not finding anyone with the Stampede still being there. Ag's almost done for Abed, so more damage coming out for Pango, a little bit more utility up front with some Swashes on hand as well. And the side of OG. Look, I don't think it's terrible for them to play it slow, but they certainly aren't finding the opportunities they'd want to. They're trying, but their lineup is kind of stymied by the fact that, again, there's this lack of control here that you really can't do too much about outside of maybe relying on, say, Schem Micro on creeps to try to get some control here somehow.
Well, they've got the gem here to get rid of these. You know, VP have this Centaur on the front line who's very tanky, and OG, you know, they've got Necrophos, who also almost has a Heart of Terras now.
And that's some beautiful mirrored build. Coming out here, there's the Ags for Abed. I know, this doesn't feel comfy, I mean, it's fine, right? In absolute terms, it's probably fine, but I just don't like having to scale on Necrophos. It can just be so hit or miss if you're playing against high burst, and the Muerta will eventually be high burst.
Oh, they're going to go in. They get the silence. The chain stuns are there. No one's going to come to save him. Abed gets stuck, but the Terrorize did its job. Now looking for Scam. Can they finish off the Chen? This would be a fantastic hero. Yopaj coming up to save him. Saberlight, he's found Tiny on the backside as well. The Vestal doing a lot of work. The Curse Ground stunning him up as Abed will continue to bounce around in this fight on the Pangolier. No way to stop the TP out from the Viper, but the big kill is Yopaj, and they get it. 3-for-0. VP finally striking back in this game.
Yeah, big wins. Just Natsumi so far forward, not having a self-dispel on hand. And once that silence hits, that's it, right? Like, he was working on Manta. Maybe it would have been better to get the BKB instead. And it does cost him big. Just all of that control, all of that damage flying out. It just doesn't feel like he's too tanky when, again, they've got so much damage on the side of VP. Roshan now is set to fall. Aegis up for Tomato. And that's the first Aegis for VP. Network swings back their way. And again, for OG, like, in absolute terms, there is a way to play with Necros into late game. We've seen it before. You've got damage that you can rely on Yopaj, and to an extent on Raven, but boy, if I were to make a choice in what game I'd play, I'd rather play the VP game. Even from laning phase. Even after that slow start, you know that there's a timing here that you will eventually just damage right through the sustain that OG is trying to build up. It has not felt like it saved anyone in the past like 10 minutes now. Just hasn't been the biggest stall out that you'd expect. Oh,
well, especially when you find these types of kills, the Stampede to hold him in place just a little bit longer, and Tomato will clean up the kill under the Pierce the Veil. Yeah, I mean, the Muerta can get very scary from here on out. We mentioned, you know, in the draft, when you pick the Necrophos, you do need to be careful about the Muerta counter.
Yeah. It's not even been really a big factor, right, outside of the calling.
No, it hasn't.
It's not even about the damage. It's just that everything else is becoming a problem here for Natsumi. He had a great little start overall. He had those 2 early Reaper sights, almost on perfect cooldowns. And now the matter for OG is, how do you take these fights? Because we've seen it twice before. They tried to jump Saberlight, Stampede, he just gets away.
Oh, that's the Fiend's Grip coming out here from the Bane. The rest of the team coming eventually. The Nightmare, this is what we were talking about earlier, right? It's like, at some point during a nighttime, you just spend the last 10 seconds of it CC'd and the team shows up and kills you.
Yep. And there's not much you can really do. At the least, it's some space here from Scam. So the rest of OG is free. Kind of use that area on the map, try to farm up. Heart done now on Natsumi. Going back for the BKB now, which, again, just feels necessary when you're stuck in the calling like that. It is just not pleasant to not be able to cast your spells, of course.
Is that the full Ags done on the Centaur? Is that what I just saw?
I'm not too sure. It might be. And, well, if he's got the workhorse, this game is pretty cooked.
How do you like Necrophos, like Reaper Scythe anyone?
Yeah, you just can't. You have this, what, 30-second save on hand with Stampede as well.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Maybe if you can start to get more damage on Tim somehow, or on Raven somehow, let him be the win condition. It just doesn't feel good.
I've seen Vipers do insane work in games. I think it was RCY recently that did some insane stuff, but it's like after the late talent. That's going to be the Reaper's side. This one, it actually does end up getting the kill. Yopaj will get it. BKB immediately from him. The Nightmare get tossed around. Fly's got to run away. They're going to be able to pop the Mortimer Kisses and chase for more. Stampede does come through. Tim's huge avalanche finds 2. They're going to have to turn around. Big stomp from Saberlight's got him. Can he bring Tomato into the fight? Pierce the Veil's up. Here's the workhorse, baby. Get to firing away. They're getting melted on the side of OG. But Natsumi's in deep. Look on to both supports. Big Fiend's Grip does come through, but Yopaj with the Snapfire just finds the kill, and now Tomato is all alone. He's going to find that Aegis kill. Can he get out? Saberlight nearby, but Pierce the Veil at the ready. Is it going to be enough to keep him in this game? I don't know. It's going to be difficult. Stomp is there. He's held in place long enough. The Athos comes through now, and Saberlight will join him. little bit of a slow death, but Raven, you said it. Can the Viper get it done? Absolutely.
I mean, that was also just a really awkward fight for the side of VP, right? Very fragmented coming in. I think you had the right angle coming in from OG. You cut them apart a little bit. You prevent like the big rolls from being great. The grip was a little bit forced out. Natsumi with a heart is starting to be a lot tankier, so he can just stand in the middle of like 3 heroes and not care. The big part was that you took care of Abed early. Like without that roll, you don't have that disruptiveness in the fight. All you have is Stampede to kind of go in and out, and Yopaj had good identification of just going for the BKB, the kisses on the side. Tim's really salvaged that though. Like without that avalanche, this would have been a very different story.
They just TP out on 2, right? Like
Yeah.
Saberlight doesn't have to commit. It would have been maybe a 1-for-1. But I was kind of surprised. I thought they would pop the Pierce the Veil here when they went in aggressively on the Workhorse, because the biggest limiting factor from the Muerta is her mobility, which are kind of solved by the Workhorse. But at this point, you've committed everything, and Raven can just poke in and out of the fight, and he can just stack up these poison on the Muerta. It becomes very difficult.
Okay, it looks like there were mana issues towards the end there for Tomato. Just didn't quite have enough right before the Workhorse kicked in, I think.
They're so close.
Oh.
In comes...
They dodge out.
They managed to dodge out for now, but it splits them completely in half.
Abed's stuck.
Very fortunate, little ping pong action here from Abed. They will take down the Tiny. Chen gets TP out, but yeah, they take the Tormentor away, and this one will go to Fly.
Yeah, nice free shard for him.
That's a really good shard, actually, this game. Against the Chen army, this is basically a full heal.
It's a full heal coming out. It's a nice way of managing as well that Chen army on a support. Like getting some ways of clearing out some of these creeps. Gonna feel pretty good on the side of VP. They still maintain the 5k lead here. 16 to 18. That OG has shown us there is a way to play. It's a little bit more complicated, but they can get the job done if the right circumstances are found. And mainly, that's going to be looking for the backline, looking for Abed before anything else can happen. Nice snipe onto Raven's Courier. Saberlight's still a massive unit. Going for that BKB next. Silver Edge coming out for Tomato. So pretty much your standard build on the Muerta. And you've got the Ags being saved up here by Fly. Just about 400 gold off. Not too far away.
Fly's looking for Scam here once again. And he's going to have him. He does pop the Guardian Greaves, but there's no real escape here. Stampede can hold up. Okay. Blink from Abed. They got him. It's just making him work for it. Now we're going to switch over to nighttime. And this is where you got to be very careful, because Fly does not commit really any of his big spells, right? So Fiend's Grip's still alive. We're just hitting nighttime. And there is no Chen to bail you out if you get caught. And he just finishes his Aghanim Scepter. So very low cooldown Fiend's Grip now.
Yep. Just that much more annoying to try to cancel off as well. And this game does not simplify for OG as it goes on. Right, it simplifies for VP. Your damage really scales up, your utility scales up. As long as you don't kind of stream in one by one, or as long as you don't lose Abed very early on,
yeah,
you do have a very easy time in managing these engagements. BKB up now for Saberlight as well. I don't know how you're supposed to take care of the Centaur at this point. And 7k lead still standing. OG.
Saberlight's like the snack after the dinner, you know? You gotta kill the whole team first, and then you get to have, the Centaur.
Yeah, it's I don't know if you can. I think they're too full at that point. They're too full to even go through their entire dinner.
This is absurdly tanky.
He is, like 4.6k HP.
He also has Unrelenting Eye, which just makes it even funnier.
Why? Imagine if he gets a Pendulum later on as well. Like, you cannot kill him.
He might keep Unrelenting Eye, legitimately. It's so good on the Centaur this game. Like, Viper's slow. Like, being able to stick on the hero is very limited. That's a nice pushback. We'll pop the Stampede right away. We'll be able to disengage on the side of VP. And we'll be able to... That means, Stampede down for a little bit.
Instant Smoke. Trying to make use of his Scam.
Oh, Saberlight's going to find Scam.
A little bit of mercy onto Scam. You want bigger targets. Smoke on smoke now.
Oh, Raven's going to pop right up onto the high ground. Tim's goes in, gets the Avalanche, but Shadow Realm's going to give him some space. Big Terrorize connects onto 2, and here comes Abed. Rolling Thunder trying to find a target. It will be the Tiny for Staff for the moment, as he's just bouncing back and forth, but they are a little bit too afraid to chase onto the low ground. They'll just back away.
It's not the biggest loss, Stampede and Rolling Thunder down, but OG can't really find the angle in the window before those spells are back up anyhow. I think that's the biggest issue, right? Like, you see these spells committed from the side of Virtus Pro, and you just can't find the window to try to go again while they're on cooldown. Like, how can you look to re-engage? This is your moment to re-engage, but you just don't really have the tools to do so. Nullifier up now on Abed. The protection on Natsumi not really there now as well. Roshan's open. Let's start digging into that objective, OG. You do not want to give this one for free. The roar does signal it's happening.
Well, there's going to be another Avalanche toss back. Saberlight with the BKB turns it right around. Lots of heals coming in from the Chen, but they'll find their first kill and back away. VP also will get the BKB out of Yopaj. That's a fantastic find there from Abed. I mean, both teams playing this stalemate game, but Saberlight can just walk in pretty free here. Tomato maybe need to be a little bit more careful. They'll pop the pipe. Couple Glimmer Capes, okay. Mortimer Kiss is down.
Yeah.
They've got a good wave bottom. I mean, they could force them back by just shoving this wave. Neither team wanting to give up the Roshan, though.
No. Again, the
Tomato's going. He's going to go straight to the high ground. That tower will die if you don't come back.
No. Like, they've got to make that choice. They're trying to bait out here.
Yeah, they're TPing.
Yeah, they've got to. Really heads up from the side of Virtus Pro. And the side of OG, it just, again, it doesn't feel like they have any sort of initiative. You come in with the Avalanche toss, guess what? Stampede's off cooldown again. You come in, you get rolled on. They've got BKBs, your magical damage isn't really doing as much. There's a pipe. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do to fix this on OG. Like, again, we were talking about Raven earlier on. Sure. But it does feel like the Viper is still very far away from, like, being a monster. 17k net worth, bottom net worth core. Try one.
Ooh. All right, Fly finds the enemy team. And without buyback, that's actually pretty costly. Roshan's going to be moving to the top side of the map here in about 15 seconds, though. So you don't end up really accomplishing, I think, what you wanted during this night, which was getting that Roshan. So OG pretty happy, all things considered.
Yeah, they stalled it out just a little bit more. I mean, every spell's back up, though, and again, the same issues still stand. Unless someone missteps, as Fly has, I don't know how you're supposed to open up here. It's either you try to catch Abed, you cannot catch Saberlight just because he's just too tanky. Like you mentioned, a snack after a meal, snack after dessert. If you can even get to dessert here for OG. The lead has dropped slightly at the very least from 8k to 6. And OG... I know, like, this Necroforce had a really strong start, still number 1 in net worth, but it hasn't felt like we've leveraged this net worth on Natsumi at all. Raven, again, still playing a catch-up game. Yopaj, focus on the magic. It feels like there's a lack of damage.
Yeah, the Viper, to me, it is a very strong hero. He's got the Eye of Scotty, but you really need the 25 talent. Like, the 25 talent is game-changing for this hero. Like, getting the Viper Strike mana cost and cooldown completely changes this hero. Like, you cannot fight into a Viper unless you kill him immediately, because you're going to tank like 4 or 5 Viper Strikes in the fight. They're smoked up on VP, looking for the wraparound. It's a good angle. Tomato's going to scout them. Here comes the Rolling Thunder, looking for Skem. There's the opening. It's Saberlight. He's caught Tims as well. 2 are dead to start it. Can they get more is the question. Raven stacking up the poison attacks. Here comes the Mortimer Kisses. It's the Bane's Fiend's Grip catching the Necrophos, and it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. Yopaj with the double cookie cannot do it. They bring the Muerta inside the workhorse cart, and they've managed to get the Viper as well. 4 dead and 2 buybacks. You still can't win the fight.
No. At this point, I really just don't know how you approach these fights. Really perfect openings from VP. Again, so much easier for them to find these angles. You've got the roll, you've got the stampede, you've got the workhorse to save. Whereas for OG, it's kind of all in. You've got to play with Tims. It has to be the avalanche toss. They've been trying for like 3 fights in a row. And even if they find one, if Stampede flies open, then you really don't have anything else. I know they're kind of hoping on Raven's Viper now, but I just feel like if
It's
you were
too
running
far
this,
behind.
yeah, it's too far behind. And if you had literally any sort of offlane that helped you with these fights, you'd probably be better off. Like the Mars idea to stop with Arena, the Underlord with a Pit. I would take either of those than the Viper right now, just because at least you had something to play around. Something to try to set yourselves up with.
Sean, there's something you did underestimate, though.
What?
They're bobbling.
Oh, they're bobbling already?
We got 2 bobbles.
Oh, it's 42 minutes already?
On OG. Yeah, time flies, my friend.
Flies
when we're
you're
watching our
yapping.
favorite teams get eliminated.
Yeah, it's fun. Fun watching, like, all the people you love just eventually lose out. At least one set of them. How many bobbles are we actually getting?
It's just 2 so far on OG
Just 2?
that I've seen, yeah.
Well, that's optimistic, actually, if you think about that.
They're like, guys, we are in for the long haul. Viper will get the 25 talent.
Yeah, that's very optimistic.
We'll get the cooldown on the bobble.
No, that's way too optimistic. I mean, okay, high ground for OG. Toss back plays.
Dude, Fly is so farmed, actually, as well.
He is. Like, way above, right below, only 3K below Viper, so tells you a lot. The only thing I can see OG doing now is, again, toss back plays with your Tiny. Maybe you snipe them out like that with a Reaper sight. It doesn't feel good right now for OG. Timato still has a lot of time in that Aegis. A bit of a smoke from OG. If you catch someone, perhaps. Yeah, if you can stun them through Stampede, sure. I just don't see it. I really, really don't see it.
I mean, Tomato's going for the Satanic and Daedalus. So he's going to have his own multiple sources of save. So even if Saberlight can't get to him and he's forced to save somebody else, Tomato will have Pipe,
he's fine,
Satanic. Yeah. Like, it's going to be so hard to kill the Muerta. And we'll see Tormentor here for the side of OG. It's nice. It's a good grab. We'll see who actually gets the credit for the shard.
Goes to good old Tims.
Okay, that is not ideal.
No, really not
Oh, that hurts.
that good.
Stampede out, Fly looking for a target here. Good blink out from Tims. But they have found Scam on the top side of the map.
I mean, there's only so much you can do. 90 seconds without Schem, so did a buyback a little bit way earlier on. And 17K lead for Virtus Pro. They've done a great job of just playing around their own draft. Again, Saberlight's recovery is just insane. #1 net worth now after an atrocious laning start. Now his Centaur just seems unstoppable for OG's end. This game looks unwinnable. I'll be frank with you. It's
We've seen a couple scenarios like this with Carry Necrophos where there just really isn't another damage dealer.
Yeah. And it just feels miserable. I mean,
you're really tanky, but you need someone else to do damage. Like you can't just sit there and survive.
No.
Like you do damage over time for Necro, but there needs to be another option.
like maybe if you had that Lina you were talking about here, that would be a different story, right?
Yeah.
Like Lina mid, you ran the snap off. It's didn't pick Tiny, and just go something else in Viper. I don't know. Like there's some ideas here that really required OG to absolutely curb stomp. This kind of draft will work well if you're like, I don't know, let's say 20-4 at this time. Like this draft would be like, oh yeah, this is crazy. It's not. It was relatively even for the most part, outside of, you know, maybe the Necroforce running away with the first 12 minutes of the game. Beyond that, it's just been...
There are still some turning points, right? Like there are some big talents that can come out from OG. You're going to have the Snapfire 25 soon. She'll get the Mortimer Kisses.
I just don't know if that's enough damage at all.
As I say, it's a lot of damage. We'll just see if it's enough.
Yeah, it's like with Pipe Up, with all of this HP, with a Stampede as well. Like, okay, cool, you got those kisses. How many of them will land into Stampede?
Okay.
That is a lot, though.
That's a lot of damage. Mortimer Kisses coming through. They're trying to get the first life, but they can't even do it. The saves are there. The Stampede to get the team out of danger, as they'll have to go clean up the banner. I mean, they just, like, you said it so many times already, like, you just keep trading the cooldowns from VP, and then it doesn't feel like you can get anything out of it. Like, you get the Stampede, you get Rolling Thunder, and they're like, all right, we'll just reset real quick. No worries. We'll wait for these to come back off cooldown.
Then they
we'll
just
do it
go again. Yeah, it's like Kisses is too long cooldown compared to Stampede and Roll. Right? That's really the discrepancy.
That's exactly what it is, yeah.
It's just you have to wait for Kisses longer. By the time it's back up, Stampede and Roll is back up. And you just can't do it. Freaking Saberlight has an overwhelming blink now. 5.5k HP. My man is really not dying anytime soon.
Sell the helm, get another heart.
Yeah, that's literally it. Just double heart time.
Did he go Retaliate Aura this game? I don't think he did. Yeah, he went Hoof Stomp duration.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought Retaliate Aura was the right talent, so.
I mean, it doesn't scale anyhow. It's just the base damage. You don't really need it.
Oh boy, there it is. This is what we're talking about. Nighttime. Bane looking for the Fiend's Grip. The team not quite here yet, but he does have the Nightmare. Where's the rest of the team? They're busy killing a Chen. Saberlight will walk over, get the Stomp, the overwhelming blink with some more damage, and they eventually get it done. This is why Bane is a first pick hero.
Yeah. Just so much you can do in that night vision.
How many Niktasha stacks does the Snapfire have? Because it's 3. That is legitimately the difference of them finding that kill or not.
Yeah. Just enough time holding back Yopaj. And I know what you do on OG. The only play I see is, again, these toss-back plays. Yeah, that's pretty much all your gameplay is hinging on. Maybe, as you say, the 25 talent in Yopaj, sure. Plus 8 kisses, why not?
You need the Viper 25 as well.
Yeah.
You actually do. You have to get to the Viper 25, and I think that's even further away.
Yeah, it's like, how are you supposed to find these? 22 on the Viper, 26 on Umreta, 27 on, I believe, Abed.
Oh, up onto the high ground. They'll get the fortification. There's an aggressive ward placed. Natsumi's going to catch the first stun right in the follow-up. Another Fiend's Grip back off cooldown. He's dead for 100 seconds. Raven forced to BKB and hightail it back to the base.
Yikes.
Yeah, the ease of execution at this point is there for VP.
Oh, yeah.
It's a blink hoof stomp, and you are stunned for so long.
Yeah, you don't need to do much.
And Fiend's Grip's going to be back up in like 20 seconds.
Yeah. Again, not the longest cooldowns either, comparatively to Kisses.
25.
OG, they're going to respawn. At least Yopaj will. Natsumi won't for quite some time. Another set of racks should just fall. This is all without Aegis as well. Roshan still set to respawn, so that is the wackiest part. We have not seen teams really take high ground without Aegis unless it's a curb stomp. And it kind of is. 29k lead, 49 minutes in.
Looking for the toss back. Avalanche is there. There's the toss. These are the Mortimer Kisses, but yeah, there's the workhorse ready to go. Rolling Thunder comes through, holding back these extra heroes as, well, Raven just gets cleaned up, no problem by Tomato, and Abed will grab the Chen. 3 heroes dead without buyback. Saberlight knew it was coming. And now you've got Fiend's Grip once again for Fly. He is going to keep his eyes peeled, looking for that Snapfire.
Yeah, you've got Natsumi coming back up, I guess.
15 seconds. Oh, Yopaj goes in, and where's the Bane? Right there, just blinks back behind the racks. They delete Tim's, and that'll do it. Yopaj will join them. 5 dead. It was a full team wipe, but they're going to buy back. Throw anything they can at this VP team. I just don't see where they can do it. Yeah, there's the GG.
Yup. That's, I'll be frank with you, Ricky. This is the OG experience.
You just don't have damage, right? You just don't have damage.
This does happen every now and again. I think they had an idea with this draft. They had an idea which way they want to go. I'm not sure how the Viper kind of fit in that idea. They wanted to crush the Muerta lane. It really didn't quite happen that way.
It was a draw. They drew the lane.
It was a draw at best, and I think that's where really my issue lies, because Yopaj had a good time mid.
Yeah.
Top lane, we saw Saberlight get shut down, right? Like, that was a good lane for Natsumi. He got 2 Reaper Sight kills in like 9 minutes. Like,
he had an 11.5 minute radiance.
Yeah, it was super quick. But what happened was, again, you lack team fight. We called it in the draft when they closed out with, like, what was it, the Viper pick. It's like, how do you take these fights?
Yeah.
How do you take those fights? And at first you could, but later on there was just no team fight. Stampede would come in, guess what? If you had a Mars, you could block them with Arena. If you had Underlord, you could trap them with a Pit of Malice, but you had Niter. You had a Viper that was just spinning at people, and you never even hit that level 25 you were talking about. Very well played to Virtus Pro. I think they executed well. I have to say, I'm not sure who to call the standout player.
It has to be Saberlight. There's no way it's not Saberlight.
Yeah, like he recovered well. His timing on the heart. All his stampedes were perfect.
He completely crushed this game.
Yeah, all his workhorses just saved. It's like crazy.
Like the thing is OG's draft with the last pick Viper. The whole idea is they want to be on the high ground by 30 minutes, trying to end it. Right? Like they want to be that far ahead, and it looked like it was going that way for a while, and then suddenly, like 15 minutes in the game, we look back and somehow Saberlight's second net worth tied with the Necrophos, and we're like, what? How did we get here?
Yeah, just managed to find all the farm in the world. He was left alone for quite a while, and again, he was being a major nerd with his Dominator, of course, just dragging creep waves, stacking them up, getting like triple waves for himself, getting a huge chunk of farm. There was that one fight that did look pretty decent for the side of OG. It was, I believe, this one where Tims did manage to cancel. And there were opportunities. It's just so difficult to find it. You have to bait out the Stampede first. You have to kill Abed in the side. You have to hope they're in a choked out area so Tims can actually get some AoE control. And it was just way too specific. It's not like they ever found that kind of moment again. And for VP, it was always very simple. You get jumped, we'll just Stampede, we're fine.
Yeah.
We're getting jumped on, all right, just roll in Abed. It's going to work out. And I don't know. I think for OG, they're going to have to relook it. Because, I don't think Necrophos is bad. But again, all the pieces fit together. Maybe you could look at the support duo as well. Like, there's a reason why we don't see as much Tiny 4s coming out.
Or Chen, for that matter. Like, Chen hasn't been super popular.
No.
But, like, again, that's where it comes back to the draft, where I'm, like, looking at them, I see the idea of the game plan.
Yeah.
You're supposed to crush the mid lane, which you kind of did. You're supposed to absolutely crush the safe lane, which you definitely did. It's just the Viper fell a little bit flat.
Yes.
Like, it doesn't really bring anything from the off lane to help end the game. If you are really far ahead and you get, like, the Aghanim Shard and you just kill the buildings with the Chen creeps, like I said, there are ideas there that I understand, but it gives you a super narrow margin of error. And the moment this game starts falling behind and like VP takes the lead, you pointed it out, like the cooldowns just don't line up.
No.
It's so easy for VP to disengage and be like, okay, well, this fight's not great for us, let's just stampede away.
Yeah. And this sets up VP very well, of course, in the grand scheme of things. Like now, they're in a good position to actually stay for at least tiebreakers. OG will have to, OG will have to hope for a draw. Otherwise, they're looking to be in pretty dire straits because that will push these teams up to a scoreline of 5 wins, right? And OG's at 4-4, right now 4-5, and they need at least a win just to, again, keep their hopes up. So we'll see. I mean, OG's going to have to bounce back in strong form and show us some of that OG magic and, kind of maybe simplify their game a bit because that was pretty complex.
Yeah, I think I liked everything they had in the draft up until the Viper. So I don't think they have to really get too creative to mix things up in the draft. It just needs to be a little bit more of a straightforward, easier to execute game plan. And then I think they're in a really good position. But for game one, it's going to go to VP. They're probably breathing a sigh of relief. Like, okay, we got the first necessary win. We'll see what's going to happen, though, is we're going to go to a break. Potentially the decider match for which team is going to stay in this tournament, everyone. So stay tuned. We'll see you after the break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by Play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
He can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. House of fun, blow the house down.
One game left here for the end of group stage, and you know what? One of these teams may be going home depending on the results here. VP currently up 1-0 over OG, tied at the bottom of the group. It is spooky to be in this position, but that's just how things go sometimes.
That they are. And I mean, it's very good news for Virtus Pro, of course, to get that one win, because now they're kind of tied up with OG, right? OG's 4-5 theoretically. Virtus Pro is also 4-5. LGD's in the mix there as well. Whatever's going on there, and it's gonna be interesting to see now because OG needs to win, right? They need to win if they want to keep that spirit alive, unless they're hoping for certain things outside of their own hands to end up being favorable for them. Which, considering the matchup left, I wouldn't bank on that one. I would not bank on LGD getting 2-0'd by IC, so we'll have to see. Now, OG looking a little bit focused, maybe a little bit out of it, as that game one was kind of despair.
It looked good for a while.
It did,
right? Like it looked good, and then suddenly we're like,
yeah,
like we're not making enough plays, we're not getting enough done on the map, and
they just stampede.
If there was ever a case study on like how to recover a lane on Centaur,
that was it.
That's it. Like if you've been like playing pubs and you're like, man, I feel like my Centaur keeps getting shut down, or I'm struggling to win lanes, just take a page out of that book and be like, oh, okay, I don't need to win my lane. I have other options.
Yeah, that's it. Saberlight did a master class in recovery. He had like so much growth. #1 net worth at the end, if I recall right.
Yeah.
And he just did so much work there for the side of VP. Let's see what adjustments OG takes here into game 2, as VP again set themselves up for success. They needed to find a win. They start off with that win. If they find the win here, chances are
they're through 100%.
They're right in already. And OG is the one left hanging in a very ugly position where they have to hope for something else to happen there to LGD, which, again, if they're up against ICX Insanity, the chances of that are very low, as we do have scores coming up here. Apparently, LGD has already taken one game of
really?
IC, yeah. So,
okay, that's good
already a pretty ugly spot for OG, but they have to do their best here. Keep it in their hands.
Yeah, I think if I, like, looking at basically whoever wins this game is guaranteed third, fourth.
Yes.
Like, that is how this is going to work. LGD, I would say, based on their performances so far, are likely to get the 2-0, and they're going to end up at 5-5.
Yeah.
You know, so they're going to tie whoever wins this game at 5-5.
Yes.
The loser, somehow, with 4 wins, is going to go home.
Yep.
Looking at all the other groups, that is shocking, right?
Yeah. Like other groups, you've had teams go 2-8, 1-9. This group is outside of ICX Insanity, I think, overall, which you can't really fault them as a team that's really small for having that kind of performance up against these teams.
This is the strongest group. Like, IC Insanity could have been in a different group and gotten like 2 to 4 wins.
Yeah, exactly it. Still, we're into that Game 2 draft here for VP up against OG. Already on the initial bans. The Undying, the Bane, the Centaur being banned out here by OG, and VP taken care of pretty straightforward.
I don't blame him. They've been picking, VP's been picking Centaur in most of the games if it's available. I will say their teams have done some pretty good homework in banning it because they just, not necessarily that it's like a broken hero, but I think Saberlight has probably the best understanding of Centaur. I would say maybe next to DM, and DM doesn't really play it that much anymore because Enigma's back into the meta, Lycan's in the meta. Like, a lot of his zoo heroes, the Darkseer is in the meta, so it makes it very scary.
Yeah.
But we're going to kick things off with the overall first pick of the Earth Spirit. They'll respond with the Ember.
I do like seeing this. Again, I had a little bit of a conversation with Yopach a few months back. He was always wanting to bring the Earth Spirit mid back. It's certainly back in this form. And the matchup against the Ember, it tends to be okay. This is very skill-based. Could go either way. I'd say maybe I would personally say a slight advantage for Ember, but really in reality it's probably closer to like a 50-50 on equal skill. We'll have to see if either side, if Yopaj or Abed, can kind of get the advantage here.
I think that's a good read. I think overall the matchup has been pretty even. It kind of depends on player preferences because I don't think it's been the matchup hasn't been like solved by any means. I'm seeing some Earth Spirits still go like 2-0-2 into the Ember. I'm seeing some Earth Spirits roll really early, trying to play for kickbacks and having like a support rotate in, maybe find something. You have Largo now coming out for the side of VP.
Do you reckon that's Saberlights?
I don't know where this is going. It could be Saberlights for sure. The hero has just been pretty strong, but it doesn't need to be. Like, they can flex this for sure. We haven't seen support Largo as much.
Yep.
But I think because you have the Ember Spirit showing in the mid lane, you don't really have as much flex. I do like the mid Largo quite a bit, but I don't think it's something VP play.
No. This is very interesting for OG. You and I were having this talk about the Bane coming out. You've got the Mirana coming in here.
I love the Mirana.
Bro, it feels really good. I think it's just so oppressive how much damage this hero has with its Celestial Quiver. Just free damage for no reason. This hero is kind of crazy. What I am curious about is what OG will want. We've seen it on support, at least in like TI regionals.
I want it to go mid.
Mid would be pretty cool. I think tierizing safe lane has been something that it can kind of work. It's not the hardest scaling safe, but it can work on safe lane as well. So it's kind of open. I would suspect this is just our Tim's heroes on hand, and you go Dark Willow for Schem. Get the Rubik coming out here for the side of VP. So just a lot of good spells to steal. Actually, this is a pain in the butt for Earth Spirits, right?
Yeah.
If Rubik steals Magnetize, you drop your own rocks and he's magnetizing you, you kind of hurt yourself.
It's pretty funny.
It is a very funny interaction.
And then you get the 25, you don't know which Magnetize is whose.
It's so dumb. So
I think Rubik Largo is my guess for the offlane now. Looking at this, I don't think there's much flex in the VP lineup. I think they're just running down what they are comfortable with. They're like, yeah, we're confident with these heroes. Let's do it no matter what, you know, this Earth Spirit ends up being, whatever with the Mirana ends up being. they feel pretty safe with it. And Largo Rubik isn't bad.
Yep.
I think there are stronger Largo pairings, but they feel more confident in grabbing the Rubik just because of Earth Spirit Mirana. Like, there's some good spells to take.
A lot of good spells. Can't really fault them. Curious to see what they'll start to lock in now. They'll get the Jakiro, so again, locking in the Largo core. I wonder if they can get strong enough lanes in OG to try to bully out the Largo, because it's very stable, it's very tanky, it's got some good spells to poke and prod.
Can you run? I mean, I know they're not going to, because Fly will play the Jakiro, but I actually really want the Jakiro in the Largo lane. Jakiro Largo is toxic. It is super scary. They have a ton of damage. You cannot play against them.
No.
But I think overall, the Jakiro wants to win the safe lane.
Yes.
So well, it'll probably just be there.
Yeah, I would like to see it crush. I do agree with you. It is a very painful lane to play into, especially by level 3, when you can kind of go maybe 1-1-1 on your Largo. Have your entire kit, have the Croak of Genius ready for a little bit more damage. Terrorblade comes out here for OG, a very stable win condition now in comparison to our Necrophos last. And again, Natsumi did a great job on the Necro, all things considered. Terrorblade, again, just a very stable pick. Lane's fine into Largo. There's a lot of magic damage. There's a somewhat decent amount of magic damage here. So I mean, it's not like the most invulnerable early game Terrorblade, but at the least, it's not like magical burst either. It is more over time here, so you have some ways of at least trying to dance around this on Natsumi.
I wonder if they ban the Muerta. Right, because they banned the PL here, one of the more difficult ones, but you can actually run the Muerta back into this matchup. It's not bad into Terrorblade. No. They are going to get rid of the Axe. Dark Seer is already banned. In terms of other offlaners you'd maybe struggle with.
Lycan feels pretty good here.
They go to Wind Ranger. Yeah, I mean, Lycan does not seem bad.
You can eat up the Rubik to an extent, the Jakiro as well. I mean, the AoE slow is maybe a little bit annoying, but Lycan just kind of runs down. You just pop your ult, kill a support, get back to it perhaps. Laning-wise, not the best. I think that's the concern, right? Like, if you're laning into Jakiro +1, Lycan can feel pretty bad. Beastmaster's there as well if you want that for Raven. Which is also, again, you play with Axis. Your boars will not survive with Jakiro unless you really heavily micro here. I'm curious to see which one VP will allow through. What will they want to ban out now? I mean, it's not a really great game now for like the Mars. It's not really... It's an okay Underlord game, but it's always an okay Underlord game. Yeah. You would want some control maybe to help with your Mirana. You don't have the hardest stuns. In fact, your way of holding the Ember is really heavily reliant on your Earth Spirit kind of getting the silence off. Or is presetting a route somewhere.
I think that's my biggest issue with the Mirana right now. I think certain teams I have seen run the Mirana, and they have not picked it with any heroes to combo with, like, very easily. And it quickly becomes an issue where, like, the mid game comes around, you're trying to make rotations, and there's no way to reliably hit the arrows.
Yeah.
So I would like them to pick an offlaner that can set up the Mirana arrow. It could be something as weird as tied with the Aghanim Shard, right? Like, that works. That's an option. It's a pretty safe laner. They have to pick now. They'll get rid of the... I mean, that is a classic one. Raven's Night Stalker getting banned out here.
What do you want for OG for that combination? I mean, the Underlord, again, can kind of give you that combo. Stable enough in lane. You can kind of back up your Terrorblade. You can build Aura. You can get your Ags up, jump the back line.
I do appreciate the Night Stalker ban. It's kind of to protect the Ember. Like you said, there's not many ways of dealing with him at the moment. And they'll go with the Beastmaster.
It's fair enough. I mean, I guess that's like Roar into Arrow can kind of work out. It's at least follow through to extend that single target stun. Laning-wise, again, you play Axis here. You don't care too much about your boar. Jakiro will just eat up your boars anyhow. Try to get your Dominator timing. Control the lane. Push out. Get some objectives. What will VP want to close out with now for their Timadu hero? Into the Terrorblade. The Gyrocopter is it. Just deals with the Beastmaster quite nicely still. Matchup versus Terrorblade is, I would say, mixed though.
It's like a 50-50 matchup.
It's a 50-50.
It really is. Like, in terms of classic matchups, the Terrorblade Gyro has kind of been a coin toss for very long, but it really just comes down to which team enables it better.
Yeah.
Because the second Gyro's BKB is out, he basically goes on a timer and is like, I have to kill Terrorblade now in this BKB. But he's also a hero that builds like Satanic and Butterfly, and you know, it's he can keep up with the Terrorblade farm usually pretty well.
Yeah. I'm wondering who does manage to enable that safe lane care, because it's down to who gets that early advantage, right? Who reaches the Butterfly, who reaches some of these big items first and forces a response out first, right? Like, can you get your Scotty before the Satanic's up and kind of nullify that before it's even up? Based on how these lanes are set to go, I actually do expect a better time here for Tomato. I think this Gyrocopter lane into Beastmaster is just super straightforward. I feel like the bot lane for Natsumi, in comparison, by level 3 here for your Largo and your Rubik, there's a lot of magic damage. There's a lot of poke. It can make the lane a little bit awkward to play into. Whereas for Gyrocopter Jakiro top, I mean, that's just a fairly free lane, right? Like, you're not under threat.
Yeah, it's really going to be the level 2 timing in that lane. I think that's important. Like, your Jakiro is strong at level 1, but like Jakiro level 2 is a completely different monster. So I think you have to be very careful to not like blunder before the level 2 timing. And once you have that, I think I agree with you for sure. Like the Gyro lane should really be non-contest, and then they're going to end up like stacking and trying to get you know, farm for the Beastmaster that way. Like, just make as much space in the jungle as they can for him.
Yeah. See if they can actually get these ideas they have in the lane out. Again, most of the ideas last game worked out except for the Viper.
Yeah.
The ideas here look a little bit more stable, but I will admit, I like the ideas on VP a lot too. You know, I think, again, Ember versus Earth Spirit, very even matchup, just down to skill. I think I rate Abin and Yopaj very similarly.
Yeah.
Maybe a slight advantage for Yopaj, but it really depends nowadays. Your lane for Saberlight, just having Largo Rubik, it sounds passive, but it's really not. Like, you get Croca Genius up later on, you start to max out your spells. Level 4, you start to really have some damage and a lot of durability in the lane. And the harder part here for OG is that it's not a great reflection lane, right? Like, it's not a lane that really feels great with that spell.
I mean, also just gets immediately dispelled by Catchy Lick, right?
It's just not good.
Even if you're going to be using it to last in this lane, there's not like a great debuff to remove, but if you need to, you can.
Nice smoke timing again for the side of VP. OG doesn't look like they want to cross the river anytime soon. Do they have a smoke on hand as well? Yeah, they've got one on Skem. And the Skem Rana on hand as well. I'm a little bit surprised with that one, because I do love Tim's Mirana. It's just a classic from all the way back. But Skem on it. He does perform on this hero as well. I suppose the lane is a little bit more stable when you're playing Beastmaster and Dark Willow. There's a little bit of pressure there. Late smoke. See if they can maybe get a connection. Lines being drawn. Should just be a 2 for 2.
Yeah, it looks like it. I don't think either of the teams are too concerned with looking for a fight right now. I think the Mirana will be fine in lane once she gets her level 2 and has like Leap. But before you have Leap, you have to be very careful of the Catchy Lick into the Frog Stomp. Like, it is a ton of damage.
Really is. Just have to see how much Skem can get done. He starts with a triple Fairy Fires.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, with your Celestial Quiver, it's a lot of damage to trade away with. Why does she get free damage at level 1? I do not know, but the Frog knows best. Pretty nice. I mean, it's not amazing, to be fair, at the first few levels, but there's a little bit more to play with. Bot lane, again, should be relatively stable until you get more levels up.
Well, this is what we were talking about. You got to be very careful.
Skem.
You cannot afford to
Skem.
get caught out of position, and Hellscream's got you at the telekinesis into the blood grenade and that Catchy Lick. First blood right off the rip here for Hellscream.
Yeah, it sets things up nicely for Saberlight. Slight EXP gain going his way. Skem, again, gonna have to wait till level 2. You will need to leap away. You just don't have much to do here with all of the ways they have of repositioning you. So already a good start for the side of Virtus.pro, and compared to last game for Saberlight, you know, any start's better than what happened last time, considering how far away Natsumi got with it. We'll see if OG can find her own openings later on. I think their level 2 Metamorphosis timing can be quite nice, but
oh yeah,
much more constrained around like a long timer as well. Mid lane matchup right now is going in Yopaj's favor, 5-7.
It's 7 denies.
That's
nuts.
insane. 4-1 for Abed. I mean, we expected this to be 50-50 in terms of CS, sure, but the denies is just something else here for Yopaj. And that EXP advantage certainly will ramp up into like that level 6 timing, which is where things get a little bit dangerous. I will say, for the side of OG, I do like the potential of their rotation here. Like, if a Mirana, if you can leave that lane for Scam and kind of set up for these runes, that's where your lineup can really start to shine here. But beyond that, and if you don't have the room to do so, then it's just kind of fine. It looks like both sides should be able to get the first water rune as well. No one coming in for any sort of micro play. Nothing like that from Raven to deny off one. So Abed should still have a position to still just last it and farm up. But yeah, 10 denies, 10-10. That's kind of the highest I've seen, 1-1 on denies and last hits.
Yeah, Earth Spirit has really good damage and has one of the better like animations, right?
Yeah.
Ember Spirit's is definitely not bad either, but the innate giving him all that extra bonus damage, like he's just sitting in lane with like 10 more damage with the Ember.
Pretty much.
Saberlight, bottom lane. Should be fine here. Does take a lot of damage though. And great timing for the side of OG is we're going to have those Lotuses spawning, so Scam will be able to take this without any contest.
Yep. Does a great job of just shoving off that damage onto Saberlight. Natsumi, I mean, despite Scam feeding out the first blood, he's been doing fine in last hits. Have to be a bit careful about those kinds of plays.
That was a nice bait from Saberlight, trying to get him in range for the tower.
Yeah, it's just so tanky on the Largo. 900 HP you have to dig through. Just not a hero you really want to fully commit on. But so far, again, Natsumi is finding that farm. Yopaj is as well. The top lane's the slowest, but it's not too bad here for our Beastmaster. We expected this to be the toughest lane for OG. You are still finding farm on Raven. He is having to play with the Axis. And again, you always have to show respect towards that Jakiro and Gyrocopter, considering how much damage is on hand. But this is the kind of foundation that you want to set here on OG. A better time for your Terrorblade, a little bit slower on that Ember and that Gyro, and you can kind of hit some tempo plays later on. I'm curious to see if Natsumi will actually go for like the standard Falcon Blade, Power Treads, kind of 6-minute timing to swing around mid to help with Metamorphosis push. I don't know if that's high priority for OG in terms of tempo, like 6 to 8 minutes is normally when you see that pause 1 TP swing. Yeah, I was so close.
You almost said it.
And if it was Mike on hand, I would have just said that just to irritate him. Yeah, he would have told me to get crushed in the Crusher, bury myself in the resin, join the other teams. I could join OG if this ends up being a bad game for them. We'll see. We'll bring it live from the Crusher.
John's hopes and dreams.
Yeah. Still, a very quiet laning phase. Again, I want to see if there's any emphasis at the 6-minute mark. Nothing at 4 again. So it's just, we haven't seen that much movement. It does feel like that's how all the teams are playing right now in the Esports World Cup. Down mid, a little bit of a kickback.
Nice
cheeky.
kickback, yeah. I mean, the Ember is recovering quite a bit. He's still managing to get denies, but this is kind of how it goes. Like once you have the 2 points in Flame Guard, you can't get it can't get removed immediately by like kick and pull. So once you have 3, even easier. You shove the lane super quick. Seeing a lot of damage coming out from the Jakiro and the Gyrocopter, but Beastmaster's got the Helm of Iron Will. He should be just fine. He can't really farm freely, but
no,
he's still picking up a lot of CS in the lane.
That he is. Just needs to play around with the Axis. Mid. Not quite connecting.
Abed is so close to level 6. He needs it. Catapult's going to go down. I think, good fortification on the wave. Buying just enough time. Rune's going to spawn bottom. Hellscreen will take it as an Arcane. And Abed will head back to base, as we see often with Ember Spirits when they hit their level 6.
Just a free refill. Free transport back. Yopaj not too far behind from hitting his own 6, but I'm not sure if you really have a good lane to leverage that kill threat right now. Have to see. So far, again, very quiet times in lane. 0-1, less than 1k lead coming out for the side of Virtus Pro, but In terms of CS, it has been pretty good for OG overall.
Oh, yeah.
Like you said, some recovery there for Abed. Maybe starting to spot out some of these stacks as well.
It would be a smart spot to invade, but you do need to be very careful. The Earth Spirit's Magnetize is probably the strongest spell out right now.
Oh, yeah.
They were thinking of maybe contesting the Wisdom Shrine. They won't do it. You have to contest your own, though. Saberlight's going to come over. Looks like they're going to TP the Jakiro. Frog Stomp does a decent chunk of damage, but Saberlight is dying pretty quick here. Natsumi will go ahead. He has level 6. He has the Sunder available. Will committed onto Fly, and that's going to be the Wisdom Shrine going the way of Natsumi. So both of them taken by OG.
Pretty nice win for the side of OG. Unfortunate they don't really find the kills. Like, they don't have a way of setting up for the arrow on that chase down. A little bit split up as well with the Sunder. Maybe if you just stay focused with Natsumi after the Sunder, you could find at least the Jakiro kill. But you do miss out. VP again, just playing a nice quiet game. You're still getting the build-up they'd want. You're relatively even with your Gyrocopter and Terrorblade. All the cores are relatively even outside of the Lorgo, just being slightly behind. That's really the only difference right now. I'll be just zipping around. 8-minute runes starting to come up. Who gets lucky?
It's going to be the Ember Spirit. Finds an illusion.
Abed again, of course. Natsumi.
Oh, that is quite the rotation from Tomato. Call down. Not going to connect, but Rocket Barrage with all the bonus movement speed. Pretty great tool for finding the kill. Let's see if you can actually get it. Okay, a catchy lick will do it.
Great movement out from VP again. And starting to pick up some steam in the slower game. 0-2, less than 1k lead for VP. That should be a little bit more pressure onto the tier 1. I've got some decent damage here with Fly around. Scam.
My gosh, this Rocket Barrage is doing so much damage. Level 4. I mean, they know Skem's down here, and Tomato will look to just run him down. Goes for the catchy lick as well. Saberlight gets himself another kill.
Yeah,
and that tower should go down shortly here, as Fly has just been building up damage with the Liquid Fire.
He has. There's not much really stopping them here. OG, it just doesn't feel like they're quite ready. Raven, at the least, because of this, is being given a free lane. He's got his Dominator creep up. He's just kind of going around, looking for his own siege up top. We haven't seen Yopaj make any rotations out yet. And
well, they scan out the Earth Spirit rotation. He's going to head back towards mid anyway. As they're like, oh, you're going to push top? We'll push mid. Fly getting very active around the map on this Jakiro. 3 points in the Liquid Fire early.
It's doing work. Again, very little committal for the push. Just need to toss out a low mana cost spell. Yopaj does have the Magnetize up and running now. Was keeping the skill point in check just for a moment. I mean, there is damage here on OG if they decided to fight. It's just a matter of how do you approach these fights. It's not like you rush Blink on Raven, right? Like, it's going to be a lot longer until the Primal Beast Blink Roar is there. So you don't have... Because of that, you're not connecting with, like, Roar Arrow. Maybe you can just rely on Yopaj to kind of make these plays, but... It's just a little bit quirky without anyone else to kind of help him out at the moment. So you are, again, still getting that build-up you'd want on Raven. So VP...
Oh, nice
okay.
arrow.
Sure. It's not quite enough.
Ooh, that is spooky. That is a very dead Mirana. Quick grab there off of Abed's chains. And with this, Catapult, Fly, that should be the tier 1 in the mid lane. Not much you can do to stop this. With the last hit on over to the Ember Spirit. Pushing up the tempo a little bit. I actually really like that. They're giving space to Tomato, who is top of the net worth currently on the Gyrocopter. But it's always the Ember you want to play through.
Yeah. Like that's your early launching point. That's a hero with the highest impact with least farm.
Ember can lose a lane pretty hard and still be the strongest hero on the map.
Yeah, it's such a menace. They've already got the urn up on Abed. Not too far off from the Spirit Vessel. So some of those initial timings are starting to line up here. 0-4, OG have yet to find themselves any sort of opening. Not even a support pickoff just yet. And it just feels like this lineup is going to be waiting a little bit longer. Yopaj, after that strong laning start, it's now bottom network core. You've got all these massive stacks. Abed's clearing up now. Nice and free farm for him on the Ember.
I don't know when they had the chance to make these, but this is very nice for the Ember Spirit getting closer and I mean, I say that as Hellscream just steals a bunch.
6 stacks from
but
Hellscream. 2 stacks.
Yeah, this
motto.
This will get him very close to a Spirit Vessel, and that's pretty much the go time for this hero, right? Like Ember loves the Spirit Vessel timing. Gives him kill threat on the Beastmaster, the Earth Spirit. He can solo kill the supports.
Yep. Just becomes so much easier for Abed to play his game.
Top lane, called out. We're going to see the Gyrocopter try to stay on top of the Dark Willow. Macropyre comes out. There's an Ice Path. You're not getting anywhere. Tomato claims another. I love the early crit stick, right? Like, this is one of those... It's kind of an older build that we saw a lot in South America. Just that early Chrysalis pickup.
Yeah. It's always been great. I think in Southeast Asia it was like Paolo's kind of building it a lot back in like 2018, maybe a bit earlier. Pretty cool. It's still been effective. I think that's the way C has been building it as well in the few Gyrocopter games we get. And does allow a lot of fight here from Tomato. Bit of a smoke up top.
It's a really good bait. Good tornado. Pulls him in for the roar. And with that, Tomato's going to go down. Great rotations in from OG and a fantastic bait. See if they can look for more. Roll in. Dodged it out, but Yopaj has plenty of damage. A good slow. That will be 2 for OG on the board here.
Oh.
It's going to be very hard to deal with this Ember Spirit. They're going to go connect on the roll. He still has a shield rune running, though.
Yeah, just a little bit harder to kill off, but very big wins for OG. It puts them on the board. And they're not too far behind considering they're 3 kills behind as well. It's just that the tempo has been sliding out of their control, but with these kills on the board, you start to feel a little bit better about the tempo your lineup is set to bring. Does still feel pretty good for the side of VP, right? Like Saberlight's getting this build up in the Largo. He's going to start to build and set up for his team with a little bit of sustain, perhaps. Maybe spreading out some buffs. He's got the Kai up. He's going to the Meteor Hammer for chain control and for a little bit of push potential. His shard timing is going to be quite nice if that's something that they really want. If you do manage to maybe go for, let's say, Linken's or a Lotus, it's not the most important in this game, but could still be helpful. And, you know, Tomato, despite that death, just 2 parts away from full Ags. So he's got his own farm escalating. Natsumi's not too far behind. Manta set to come. So it's been a slower game. It's still relatively even. They catch 1.
A really nice Bramble there. Comes out immediately to stun him up. Just trying to chip that tier 2 tower, gets punished right away. I mean, they force a couple heroes bottom, but I think you're very happy to find those kills if you can on OG. They're going to smoke up right away. They have the Moonlight Shadow available. Looking mid lane. Moonlight Shadow is going to come out. Finding Abed would be top priority, but easier said than done. All right, they managed to dodge out the smoke, at least for now. We'll see if it stays that way. Macropyre down to push the wave. They've got the Helm of the Overlord creep here, getting to work on the tower. Rubik on the side here with Fly. Oh no, the catapult killed it as well.
Yeah.
So they get the tower. They don't even get the Helm of the Overlord creep.
No.
The catapult just yoinked the last hit between the 2 supports.
Bit unfortunate, but again, it's a game of very small margins right now. OG can be very happy for these margins to be handed over. We've got some... Oh, Natsumi.
Caught out bottom. Lots of magic damage coming out from this. And I do like the Largo going for... Oh, mid lane. Hold up. Magnetizes out. Spirit Vessel there as well. Doing some work, but they'll just bait out that Magnetize, trying to reset. See what else they can find here. Stolen Starstorm is pretty big, which nearly just kills Tim's, and it will be the Frog Stomp that does it.
Yikes.
Okay, that is going to be a big issue. That is a lot of damage.
That is way too much damage coming out. Nothing yet to mitigate. I don't know if you're really going to want to have to go for Glimmer Cape as well. Fly. All right.
Okay.
That's something.
Very nice find there from Yopaj.
Oh,
Did
so
he
much
hit him
output.
with the Meteor Hammer? No, he didn't. Okay.
Didn't quite, no. So much output on this Largo. It's like we were talking about. There's just so much magic damage here. It's going to be great against this Terrorblade, which we have seen. You've got some sustain coming in later on as well. The Meteor Hammer on Saberlight just giving a lot of options for split push. And again, just really stable magic damage. Raven, he's trying to go for the blink, and that's so important here, just because you need some way of gap closing and getting some control. Orbit.
Well, Moonlight Shadow into the roar. Terrorize to follow. They've signed his death certificate. That's a nice kill there. Goes the way of Raven. No one even TP'd on VP. They're like, yeah, we don't have a choice. Oh, the catchy lick, not in time. He's out.
Barely makes it out in time. Again, tons of damage coming in here. Still a relatively even game. VP still slightly ahead. Tier 2 top being sieged away by Natsumi and the gang.
That was a really nice push.
Yeah, just understanding.
They're trading for Roche potentially, though.
Ooh. There is vision here from the side of OG. They've got that board. They must have seen it a little bit. The arrow will reveal. Can Yopaj make a play? I mean, he's still going to have to TP back in. It's not the quickest Roche, but he's pretty far out.
The Croak of Genius on the Gyrocopter is terrifying, actually.
It is.
This actually makes Gyro... I can't even... I'm like trying to think of how much damage it is. It is nuts.
It is.
You have to be very careful when he has that buff.
And that's without... does Saberlight have his 15 talent? Not yet.
No,
right?
not even close. Yeah, definitely not.
Gets
but I mean,
crazy.
at that point, you probably are just going to be giving it to the Ember anyway.
Yeah.
But the fact that you have a second core that it's still viable on is pretty cool.
It is. Certainly so. 5 to 7 secondary life on Tomato. Zags was almost done last we checked. AC being formed up now by Raven. He's got the blink up. So you do have that blink roar ready. And again, there's that straightforward combo of blink roar arrow. And all of the other stunts you have here from your Dark Willow. VP.
They're smoked up, coming through the jungle here. Saberlight is bottom. Maybe trying to bait something out here. Instead, they're going to scan towards the mid lane and look for Raven. And they will get the missile out. Does get the side gunner connection. Raven, I don't know if he's going to be able to make it out of this one. It's looking pretty rough. They get the detection at the last second to finish the job. Tim's completes his TP, but will walk away.
Not much to do. But side gunner with the Chrysalis, quite a lot of damage already here from Tomato, just chasing down. Set to have the BKB into the Daedalus soon. In a relatively even game, Natsumi's also just been left alone to farm up. Only about 800 gold behind the Gyro.
This is what we said in this matchup, man. Gyro and Terrorblade, almost always when I see them in these games, are like neck and neck in net worth. And then it just comes down to one huge fight with who has BKBs, who doesn't.
It's really it. It's all about the timing of it. Otherwise, it's almost even. I would say it depends on how much magic damage you have. In this case, it does feel like you have a good chunk of magic damage on the side of VP, so you're kind of covered. They'll take the Tormentor. It doesn't take too long. Doesn't look like we'll have to sacrifice any for supports as well. Health should be fine here.
Yeah, they got plenty of healing thanks to Saberlight. We'll be able to stand in the AoE as well. So Hellscream will get the Aghanim Shard. A pretty nice save for his team. So we're talking about, how easily can you actually like open the fights. That makes it a little bit more. Ooh, that is. You saw he just got scratches in the forehead. Like, guys, by the way, the BKB still works.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate for OG. They're still going to try with a smoke. See if they can catch something. VP smoked up as well. Might be able to make the most out of this. I mean, that BKB's down. They don't know it's down, but they don't know it's up as well. I mean, they don't know it exists yet.
Yeah.
Daedalus up now for Tomato. A ton of damage on this Gyrocopter. Flank up top. Maybe they can do a long swing into the triangle here, OG, but That would be the entirety of VP hanging in there as well.
I think it is too scary to fight into the gyro right now. That he has the Daedalus. I think the Daedalus is potentially too much. With the Aegis, I think you might have to wait and dodge the Aegis out for now, so like a minute 40. So I kind of like that they're applying pressure with that Helm of the Overlord top.
No. They don't really have a choice in doing something else right now for OG. All they have to do is stall out.
Largo and Rubik. Largo and Rubik are trying to find the Beastmaster. They know Raven's up here. They pull him back in, just continuing to try and stay on top of him. He's got the Roar, but if you use it, it's going to get stolen most likely. Well, hold on. Rubik is running away from the minions because he's almost dead. Raven, jump up onto the high ground, trying to TP to safety. He's going to make it.
Yo, Podge.
Hey, there's the BKB we were looking for previously.
Yes.
It's the Shrine of Wisdom. Honestly, worth it. Getting the Shrine for the BKB, I think you take that.
Yeah, at this point, with not much happening, you'll just take what you can get. You're probably not fighting, even with the BKB anyway, considering how strong that gyro is, as you mentioned here. So, just take what you can get. If that's a Shrine of Wisdom, you take the Shrine of Wisdom. On the side of OG, again, they're not that far behind. It just feels like Virtus Pro has a lot more to do on the map than OG does. Aegis still up for only about 20 seconds, so maybe you start to get an opportunity afterwards. We've got Raven working onto the BKB now on our Beastmaster. A Hurricane Pike being made here by Natsumi. See how we've got the Ags being rushed here by Saberlight as well. They're going to have a lot more damage and the added utility in the songs coming in. Natsumi, it's going to be the Hurricane Pike into the Scotty. So, it's still a ways off until the full Scotty, but that Terrorblade Scotty timing is kind of scary.
Ooh, well, also scary. Oh, okay. I'm surprised. Saberlight did not have confidence that they could kill him a little bit. I mean, he's got the Lotus, so I thought like maybe you would just run at him. You know, he can't sunder you, but
no.
Afraid of not having enough damage. I think that's pretty reasonable. You need your Ember or your Gyro there probably.
Just playing, again, more conservatively. They are still sneaking around this area, though, but Natsumi is a little bit further out now. 3-man smoke from OG.
They're going to reconnect here with Natsumi as well. There is one ward in their jungle here that could be an issue if the smoke pops under that vision, but Fly's going to walk right in, get scouted. He's got to be very careful. Does not manage to get the Ice Path off, and that's going to be the Magnetize. Doesn't manage to connect onto the Largo. The Arrow, however, doing a lot of work. Great telekinesis, pulls him up onto the high ground. That's going to buy them some time, but can Hellscream survive? The rest of VP has written him off. They're going to give up both of the supports. Beautiful fight here from OG. Double kill for Natsumi.
Yeah, that's exactly what we need to be seeing here from OG. Again, at the least, when you do manage to get these isolation plays, it is still relatively easy to play, right? Like, so long as you're not running right into the Gyrocopter or running into all of this damage output, you do have the mobility to kind of find these stragglers on the sides, right? Like, you've got the Earth Spirit, you've got this Mirana that can just kind of pick and choose the areas of fight as well. So you can kind of use that mobility to your advantage. Tomato just looking to keep that farm game going for his Butterfly into Satanic next. Very straightforward on our Gyrocopter.
I mean, level 18 in BKB is pretty much what he needs to get on the map and start taking fights. The problem is his team's smoked and running away from him, heading towards top. I don't think he's going to make it. You can see all the arrows being drawn. The scan's going to connect. They know exactly where Natsumi is, and the team's going to try to connect to them. Does he get found up on the high ground? Great TP out from Natsumi. The rest of the team hiding in the trees. You are kidding me.
Wow.
What a disengage from OG. That went from almost being just Natsumi to almost being the whole team.
Yep. That was quite the bailout on OG. They're going to be, I don't know if they're aware of just how close they were to disaster, but let's pay off in the end. We see a BKB being finished up now. And again, you've got pretty much all the tools you'd want. Ags next for Abed. More remnants to play with.
Give the gem on over to Saberlight. A little bit more durable than the Ember Spirit, potentially.
And he is. He's got a decent amount of armor. whenever he's playing his tunes. Very catchy. See how hard they want to kind of pressure here. They are all clumped up by the tier 2. So it looks like they want to get something done.
He runs up there, he's like, oh, there's war, and runs away.
Yeah.
Never mind. He knows something's up. Moonlight Shadow in the smoke coming out from OG. Will they read this? Oh, they almost connect on Tomato, but there's going to be the roar. The Lotus comes out. Telekinesis to save him, pull him back, but a big terrorize. Connects onto everybody. Can they turn it around? Ice Path? Not going to do much. It might just be a 1-for-1 up onto the high ground. He is burning. They get the kill. That was so close to getting Tomato at the start of the fight.
And it is, but you've got to find this backline on Virtus Pro. Like the saves coming out from lifts, the catchy licks as well. Just too much repositional saves that even though you've got that stun duration with a roar, you've got enough damage to kill someone off during the roar. They just get saved way too often. So you actually do have to prioritize a Rubik. You have to actually, maybe not Saberlight, he's a little bit too tanky, but at least Health Scream has to go early. Maybe a different story if you land that roll. You get the kickback in the gyro, that could end up a little bit better, just far enough that the lift isn't there on the Rubik, and you find a bigger kill you'd want. Still a very even game, 8-9, 1k lead coming out for the side of Virtus Pro, inside of OG. And they found some openings, they've managed to equalize, they're keeping up in farm. It still feels like
it's anybody's game.
It's anybody's game, but it just feels, as well, for me, it just feels like it's easier for VP. Look at them. They have initiative to go Roshan. They're not under pressure, really, to make any sort of play. They've got the Satanic almost done here on Tomato. It's just ever so slightly above Natsume, just enough to eke out one item. It just makes it easier to play. Secondary life now for Tomato, and they've got the Roche banner up as well.
The banner is the big thing here. Like, that is going to decide whether or not they can actually siege the high ground. The downside is you're against a Terrorblade, so the moment he pops meta, it's very easy for him to just grab the banner, send in the illusions. So it's not the most... Sometimes it is like the item you need to break high ground. I feel like this game, that's not really the case.
No.
But they will at least be able to do some damage. They're going to try and clean up mid-tier 2. I like that OG are continuing to apply pressure here in the top lane with Raven on this Beastmaster, the team nearby as well, ready to fight. You need to be careful on Abed to not get caught out here.
Yeah. Just using those Demon Zeal illusions down mid, already losing a tier 2.
They get the tier 2 and they go straight into the outpost to take this away. I think it's really smart.
Just heads up. Right, like you cut off a TP point, you start to set up around this area. Roshan in like 6 minutes, a little ways off. Moonlight Shadow. Saberlight's behind them.
What was on that courier? I don't know. Oh, Hellscream? That's awkward. Just walking through the mid lane, finds the Blink Roar. We'll see what they can do to get out of here. Raven's going to be forced to BKB. They have no way of stopping it. He's going to lose his creep. Well, 254 gold going to Saberlight, but hey, I mean, you'd take the Rubik and you'd get out.
Yeah, a little hit and run. Evening out the kill board at least 9-9. 1k lead again for Virtus Pro. And again, we're seeing that itemization progress. Satanic up for Gyro Natsumi. Almost done with full Scotty. So again, he's got the counter action to the Satanic.
Yep.
Will he get the MKB next to counteract the potential Butterfly? Who knows? Games.
Oh, he's so dead. Yeah. There's a lot of damage out of the Ember Spirit. And Largo's Aghanim Scepter is nearly done, I believe.
He's going to be jamming out 2 song effects at once, a little bit more damage as well per beat. Can feel quite nice in terms of at least trying to identify the TB with illusions, right? The added bonus damage is just to make it easier to see which HP bar goes down faster. Got Skem with barely any HP to speak of. Aeon is being farmed up by Abed as well. Just wants to save from the Roar combo, which is fair enough. Top lane still getting sieged out by Saberlight and Fly. There's our Largo Ags. The double songs now in play. Always nice to see. And if you do not defend the top tier 2, it will just fall. OG don't look interested in defending well. The Aegis is up, so all outer towers gone now for the side of OG. VP gonna be nice and happy.
I think you need to push the high ground. Like, you have to threaten with this Aegis. They're going to use the call down to scout. It actually, Tim's loses half his HP, and Poke Genius is going to do a little bit more as well. But with this, they're going to back away. A little bit unsure of where OG are. Do not want to give anything up.
Got a minute 20 left in the Aegis. Not the most time in the world. Scam's almost at the Ags timing on the Morana. So they're going to have a little bit more damage, a little bit more scouting out with the arrows, right? Yeah, that is something.
I was wondering if they were waiting for any specific items, but I don't know what you could be waiting for on VP. Like, there's not like... your butterfly is not coming during this Aegis.
No.
There's the banner. Okay, they'll drop it mid, try to get some damage onto the tower. Fly gonna offer in those liquid fires as much as possible. Lotus Orb there, of course, to dispel Tomato, give him that Croak of Genius, and just continue to try and throw damage out. But here comes the roll, the kick back, and that is your Aegis. Just like that, the Gyrocopter is dead. Can they get him out? Hellscream nearby, arrows not connect. Telekinesis pulls him back to the low ground. They're going to go ahead and try and see if they can get the kill anyway. His Satanic is popped. He's got that BKB at the ready. Natsumi holding his ground for now, but VP will just back away.
I mean, if only they could have gone and waited for that kill for, like, I believe they had, like, what, 22 seconds left? 25 to wait for? Not quite lining up. Maybe if you land at arrow as well, different story. But again, the lift backs are there. The catchy licks are there. Not the best Aegis power play coming out. Less than 0.6k net worth going their advantage. 2 towers is fine. Perfectly within that range we expect from Aegis number 1. But certainly the net worth not swing your way. OG's been doing a great job of keeping up.
Yeah.
It's just been, again, a rather tense game. Like, we're at 20 kills, 19 kills at 34 minutes. Both sides are playing fairly smart Dota here, as a way to put it.
I mean, let's just talk about what's on the line, right? Like, this is a game that if you lose, you're probably out of the tournament.
Yes.
That's it. You go home from EWC 26. If you are any of these teams, the last thing you want is to be the player that makes the losing mistake.
Yeah.
Right? That gets caught out, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah. So we'll just play it safe, play the farm game, take fights when it's looking guaranteed to win. And that does lead to this. I mean, this is very Southeast Asian anyhow. Just feels like this is what I'm used to from OG. It's happened.
It's a super close game. I mean, Natsumi's perfectly happy with his state of the game. He's hit his level 20 talent.
Going for the BKB now as well, just to protect from some of that magic damage. But he is not going to preempt the butterfly.
I like the BKB. I think if he doesn't have the ability to get in range for a Sunder, there's plenty of abilities on the side of VP to kite him out, right? Like, the Ember can just Remnant away. He doesn't really care. You have Ice Path, you have Telekinesis. There's all these things that can keep the Terror Blade away from a Sunder target. And then you're, like, Sundering an Illusion, and then, you know, it doesn't feel as good.
Maybe.
Nope, here we go. Potential push on the high ground here once again. We got the butterfly done for Tomato. This item changes your high ground push dramatically. They're going to drop the Meteor Hammer. He's going to just clean up that tier 3 tower. No problem with that. But they're still ratting bottom. This has been the name of the game from OG. Constant split pushing on the side lanes here from Raven. And Tomato now showing bottom means you have to leave.
No. Have to at least stabilize. Again, they found a tier 3 for themselves. Kind of sets them up for one more shove in later on.
Oh, he wants that jungle creep. Oh yeah, he's going to get it.
Side of OG. I mean, again, it's very even. All our cores are pretty evenly farmed up. I guess the biggest discrepancy is like Abed and Yopaj, but Yopaj is just kind of keeping up with Saberlight, so the delta isn't as big.
Yeah.
You are having a better time on Dire side supports in general. Skem is having the best out of all the sports, but the sandwich is a little bit more stable here for the side of Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I mean, Skem is super farmed. He's having a great game. Tim's is, you know, struggling a little bit, but you have the Ags on the Mirana.
Yep.
It ends up doing so much damage, so
It's a lot.
I think you're pretty happy with this. It's great for scouting as well, which is another thing. Like, if you are really unsure of how you can start the fight, like, because it's really like your Blink Roar or the roll-in from the Earth Spirit. The roll-in's less guaranteed, but if you happen to scout someone with like a stray arrow, that gives you pretty much all the info you need to start the fight.
Yeah. We have seen those stray arrows work out before. Of course, you'd want the triple arrow talent. That's way later on.
Roar, top lane. They're going to go in. Terrorize comes through the shield rune. Is it enough to keep him alive? They're going to TP, but no. He's dead. 80 seconds without the Earth Spirit and a clean disengage potentially. They're going to continue to look. Hellscream's going to find the Dark Willow. 30 health. She's gone. Skem able to make it out. I mean, that is a really good find here from OG as Roche. It just respawned. We'll see if they can find it.
Raven just, again, finding these openings for the team. And this is something that he's been really good at, especially in their qualifier run for the International. That's where it really stood out. Again, Raven is the freshest addition to the squad. If you look back at the history, he was not there in most of the EPT runs. He was just not there, actually. So, again, showing us why he would be on this team. Skem.
Oh. He gets the leap away. Should be fine. You have the gem on Saberlight, so, you know, any other hero, maybe they can chase it down, but not this one.
Not quite. Still
So,
10 to 11. 2K lead. And again, neither side is really reaching into the Roche. You've
They
got the
both
illusion
scouted,
watching.
though.
Yeah. They have the option to kind of try to fight over it. You've got the respawn coming in for Abed.
Now, VP have been the ones that have been able to pressure and take Roche this game.
Yeah.
Do you think OG has the ability to show up and go for it, or are they just going to continue the split push?
They're starting to reach that point where they should be able to. It's just a matter of, are you happier with your AoE damage, right? Because you've got Magnetize, you've somewhat got it with your Dark Willow and your Mirana to an extent, but you compare it to the area control you have in VP with Macropyre, Ice Path, Call Down, the Largo in general. It just doesn't feel like your lineup wants to play into that for sure. They are starting Roche here. Like, Natsumi is inside by himself, so...
I mean, VP, do you know that this is happening? Right now, it doesn't seem so because Roshan is very low and they're instead distracting them bottom against Tomato, and that's going to be Aegis for the side of OG. They got this completely free.
Cheese. Full inventory. Tim's is going to have to pick it up. Very big win for the side of OG.
They needed that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, a refresh on hand. Secondary life of Natsumi. He's going to have Metamorphosis as well. So it's everything you could possibly ask for here on OG. Slight net worth advantage going their way. This is such a calculated game from both sides. Again, no risks. So much on the line. Tournament lives on the line. We want to make it into that survival stage, and only one of these two teams really can. 3 if you want to count PSG, if you want to count LGD as well in their own game, which seems a little bit more clear-cut.
Yep. Right now, bottled up Illusion Rune here for Abed. You're closing in on the Lincolns for the Largo, which is a big deal. This hero with the Aghanim Shard, the Lotus, the Lincolns, it makes it very difficult to actually start the fights, right? Lotus and Lincolns being replicated, the constant duration extension on these. And you are now level 25 on the Gyrocopter, so these team fight AoE damage really stacking up.
Starting to reach that point as well where, you know, Tomato is starting to consider the Divine Rapier. Running out of item slots, just needs to eat his Ags.
There's the Lincolns.
To tap into it. Double Lincolns, double Lotus is going to be quite nice. And complicate things for Raven and his growers have been a very big part of finding some of these openings here on the side of OG. Tormentor is there. The side of OG actually looking to swing back up top, as the side of VP do back off completely. So what do they want to do with this Aegis right now? I mean, surely you have to look for an opportunity into the high ground. They're drawing lines up top. Maybe just a straightforward push. it would be best to get a pick off. If you could. They were smoked up.
I've got the refresher on the Beastmaster as well. Grab himself the Alpha Wolf. That is a lot of damage for the Terrorblade and for himself.
Yeah.
But we'll see if they can actually find the opening. Mid lane, Ember, they saw the slight.
Tomato. This is kind of far out.
Hellscream is nearby. If you start the fight on Hellscream, I mean, I feel like that would be best case scenario.
Are they just going to siege?
Yeah, they're just going to see. I mean, they're going to like force them back, I guess. That tier 3 is about to die, and well, VP is going to smoke and do their own wrap around here, see what they can get. Why fight head on into the Aegis if you can surprise them? There's the Lincoln Spheres being replicated over.
Moonlight?
Moonlight Shadow. They're starting. They're going in with the gem first. Blink to safety, but they managed to find Skem to start this fight. He's going to go down. Natsumi goes right onto Tomato, but he's got a lot of damage. But there's the Roar. Telekinesis to pull him back, but he goes right into the Magnetize. The second Roar. They need to get Tomato to safety. They're trying their absolute best, but it's not enough. They've just surrounded him. He's doing a lot of... You're kidding me. He still lives.
Natsumi's
all alone.
Oh, no.
Saberlight, how do you keep him alive?
Just way too many Dispels on hand. It's all that Lotuses. It's the 2 charges on the catchy lick. It's just too much for OG to have to play into. They couldn't focus that damage down. And VP swing out with an 8K lead.
There's no way.
It's just too bad. It's all the Dispels.
Yeah.
He's standing in the middle. He gets his Satanic off. They get some control. Get catchy licked in the back. Right there. Sablelight's just always next to him, giving a lick. Keeping him healthy. Lick again. And just all so far away. Just not enough to kill.
I can't believe it. It's unbelievable how much he's able to keep himself alive. And during all of this, you have Abed and Fly just completely ripping through the back line. And it's just an immediate turnaround. The high ground crumbling here for OG, and it's potentially their tournament lives. Fortification's going to come out. This is the last one that you've got. They're looking for Abed. He has a BKB at the ready. You have to open with a stun. Terrorize, it's not going to connect. Able to dodge it out. Their respawns are coming through. Terrorblade's up in 7. They want the Mega Creeps, but is it too greedy to stick around? I think VP are going to take it safe and back away.
And that is just insane. That was OG.
I can't believe that happened.
That was OG with the Aegis, OG with a refresh, and it just
it looks so good. They roared the Satanic, but his side gunner was hitting the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
And then they roar him again.
I don't know what you do here if you're OG. Right, because we've talked about what you've had to do. You've had to look for the back line. This Rubik was an issue earlier on. The Largo is an issue now as well.
The Largo is so strong.
How are you supposed to focus on all of these heroes at once?
You have to get the Rubik or the Largo. And then Tomato just gets to do whatever he wants in the fight, which is even scarier. I don't know.
The Largo is so tanky, too. If you go onto Saberlight, he's like, what, 3.6 KHP?
Something like that,
Something like that. It's just so hard to kill him. Lots of armor as well because he's got the Lotus.
That Divine's coming for Tomato. He's got his Ag Synth available. He's just locked the Aghanim Scepter for the moment.
Just holding on to the gold just in case. This high ground defense has to be perfect somehow.
They know the buyback probably more important at the moment. Abed gets his level 25, a big pickup for him on the Ember Spirit. With the Croak of Genius, he's going to be doing a lot of work in these fights. Has that refresher completed. They're going to pop another Moonlight Shadow here on OG, see what they can find. Vision onto Abed mid. But the telekinesis, it's going to come out immediately. A great stun comes in from Yopaj, but he still gets the fear off. Can they take down the Ember? They do. Natsumi doing a ton of damage, and Yopaj trying to get Hellscream, trying to get the roll away. He does for now, but they're on to Tomato. The Gyrocopter needs help. He's trying to win, but he can't do it. They get the kill. Natsumi is too damn strong. Taking down Fly will be next. He gets the Sunder onto Tim's. Abed with the exchange, able to get out for now. This is the fight OG was looking for. Arrow! Oh my goodness.
I mean, that's what you need to get done, right? Like, they do manage to get the control onto Abed, but that swing from Yopaj into the back, finding Hellscream, forcing him to roll away, and interrupting the backline shenanigans. That's what allows them the isolation onto Tomato. All those saves, all you need to do is somehow break it apart, and this forcing of Hellscream away certainly played a pretty darn big part. Saberlight as well. Just not the comfiest there. Didn't have the licks. He was trying to save Hellscream first with that lick. The damage was there from Natsumi. And again, a nice Sunder at the end just to ensure he wouldn't die, having to sacrifice his good friend Tim's. But OG, back in the picture. They're still 8K behind.
It doesn't feel like it, right?
No,
like it feels like it's
so
anybody's game. Like there's no difference here. We're just gonna go right back up the other side of the graph.
The concern is still these racks. Like you've got 2 lanes of super creep shoving in. You've got some time until next Roshan. Respawns will be back up for it. And I have to say, heads up from Tomato again, holding onto that buyback, not fully assembling up just yet. You know.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gyro's going to be respawning here, so Tomato decides, okay, maybe I don't go Divine Rapier. He's going to take the Accent and go for the Monkey King Bar instead. He's just got to get to the side shop. He's going to hold his buyback again for now, but I think the Butterfly from the Terrorblade absolutely caught them off guard.
Yeah. Like, you don't have that evasion pierce. You don't have a way of just going through that EHP of Natsumi. A little bit of a smoke out. Quick shout out as well. Everyone from stream, hello, as we are going into a big fight here.
It's a good time to get here. Tomato, under the cover of the smoke. He's got the Lincolns from that Largo on top of him. They're just going to run back the other way. They're pinging the bottom lane of Rax. They just need to cut the waves. And then maybe they can threaten Mega Creeps, or at least force OG back into the base.
Roshan here, though.
Yeah, mid lane's cut. Terrorblade cutting the mid lane, though, as well. They're not going to let those minions end up towards their base.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
For everyone who is just joining us, this is potentially the elimination. One of these teams could be going home here, depending on who wins. As Raven once again continue to threaten these racks, just split pushing on this Beastmaster with the help of the Terrorblade illusions.
He's doing a lot of work.
He's going to get him sooner rather than later.
Abed's actually forced to go back just a tad bit.
That's the tier 3
falls.
Yeah.
And Roshan's up. OG's got the long smoke around, but they're going to have to come in from the low ground.
Ooh. Rubik went straight across. He's going to try and take the outpost. It's a smart outpost take because they know Roshan's about to move, but Hellscream's going to get found instead, and he is all alone. Quick pickoff for OG, and he's dead for 75 seconds. We've seen how big the Rubik has been in these fights with these saves.
Can they find more?
Scam gets the leap away for now. That call down doing some damage.
The racks are exposed now, by the way, as well, right? The tier 3 fell, creeps are pushing in. They've done a good job of just shoving the creeps away. Like, they've managed to cut through while the creep wave is running in as well. So you've got a 50-second window. Roshan switching sides. OG should be able to kill Roshan in that time period. They are setting up for that top Rosh.
They have to wait another about 10 seconds before Roshan will get into the pit. You do have to be careful because Tomato could push mid in and threaten the Mega Creeps on the bottom racks. They're going to scan. That is a scary high ground to go into. They've got great ward vision. Tomato with the Lincolns. They'll get him on the Yules. Gets Catchy licked. Safety number 1. Trying to get him out. Force Staff comes out with the Lotus. Yopaj forced the BKB. They don't manage to connect on this. And Rubik's coming up in about 15 seconds.
This is so...
Not a lot of commitment, though, from OG. They still have plenty in the tank here.
Yeah, no BKB and Yopaj is pretty good. Pretty
Your
big.
base. You got to go back and address the base. They'll get the D wards.
Who's going to go back and repair? Maybe they can send an illusion. It's pretty far. Natsumi's going to have to do it.
It's got to be the TV illusions.
They've got to keep an eye on that Roshan, though. The moment that gets picked up here, a full MKB on Tomato, that's going to make the difference.
Yeah.
You don't quite have that yet on Natsumi. So, Evasion Pierce now up in the gyro. That should give him, again, a slight advantage in prolonging or surviving these fights. Man, it's just so tense.
We said in the draft, man, when it comes to the TV gyro matchup, it's a coin toss. Whichever team gives this hero just a little bit more space in the fights is the one that's going to come out ahead.
I will say one thing, though. When it comes down to like an ultra late game scenario, the one advantage Gyro has, it's a lot better of a Divine Rapier carrier.
That is true.
That's the one thing. Roche slowly beginning Tomato, the only one showing. They've always got someone outside to save.
There's no roar. They have no idea.
No.
It's going to go the way of VP. OG do not make it in time. Ice Path does come down to protect it. And they will grab all the goodies. Roche banner will be picked up by Fly in a moment. Or not.
Saberlight just giving everyone a bit of a dispel. So 2 lives up on Tomato.
Saberlight's got a BKB now. That's pretty huge.
Now, at least MKB's up now as well for Natsumi, so you can pierce through the gyro. It's all a matter of how you approach these fights now. Like, can you actually get onto the Rubik? Can you actually kill off Saberlight with his BKB? Because if these 2 heroes are alive, Tomato has so much space to just play his game. There is way too many saves on the side of Virtus Pro. Otherwise, if you just let Tomato and Natsumi get at it, as long as Metamorphosis is up, the Terrorblade has been looking a little bit better here. It's just that it's not in a vacuum. You have to think about all these other heroes. You have to think about that Rubik and that Largo. Just too much sustain, too much saves, too many dispels. I mean, the damage is right there. You can see Natsumi's got it. It's just, he can't do it alone. You have to remove that Rubik and Largo. Is there a world, and I think it's coming up here, Scam is starting to itemize a little bit more as a core. Octarine next. I would honestly like to see him shift. I mean, Magic is fine. If this game goes long enough, like a right-click Murano would be certainly helpful in split pushing waves.
And we're going to find out. They've got the banner. They can place it pretty deep here thanks to it being the 4th Roche. They do have to protect it from the illusions, but this will give them time to try and siege the high ground. Tomato, great use of the Swift Blink, goes right up onto the high ground. Lotus protecting him for now. This will be the last fortification here from OG.
Top lane is pushing pretty well.
He's gonna get the racks.
Are going.
He has to go back on Abed. Reflected Roar. Trying to catch him away. Abed comes right back in, trying to do what damage he can, but the Fear, it's already caught the backline, and Yopaj with a huge Magnetize just ripping through Hellscream, as well as Saberlight trying to get the roll away. He might survive, but can they get the Earth Spirit? He rolls back on over. He's found Fly. Tomato is all alone on the backside of this fight. He's going to get Lotused up, trying to survive, but Natsumi's coming in. They need to take down this Earth Spirit. Big Macro Pyre, but Yopaj, he will finally burn. He has the buyback. Natsumi's in. He's not healthy at all. The Sunder's going to come through, but Tomato standing his ground, and the Macro just rips him apart. The refresher from Fly, they were not aware.
They're tier 4s. They've got to fix this.
That is buyback after buyback being committed. But that Roshan making a massive difference in this fight.
They still somehow managed to hang on to the racks, which I guess this is the craziest part here for OG.
They need to force the buyback, right?
Yeah. It's so risky. Natsumi really wanted that kill on Tomato, but staying right on edge of the Macro Pyre, kind of hesitating to go in and out. It's so much damage. Tomato's just going back in.
Yeah, I mean, he quickly cleans up the racks. They know there's no fortification. They're trying to test the waters on the buyback status. But with this, it will be Mega Creeps, and you'll have a lot less opportunities to continue to rat now on this Beastmaster. Oh, Scam, you need to be very careful. That is a lot of damage coming through, and in comes the Ember, maybe. Catch you like to dispel. Onto the tier 4s they go. VP are very close from securing their ticket to the elimination stage. The kickback, hold on. No BKB for Lemon. He gets the blink out. Magnetize is going though. Yopaj, he can carry the fight himself. But they're afraid to chase. They don't have their Terrorblade. They force them out of the base. VP can just reset. They smoke up right away, looking for their opening. Raven would be the best choice. It's going to be close. They don't have vision quite yet. They're going to back away.
If they see that amp damage rune, it's not going to make the fight any easier for the side of OG. On the wrong side, though, so might not be able to snag it before this next fight breaks out. There's no way you're stalling this out for the next Aegis as well on the side of VP. Unless this fight goes really, really bad somehow. Still holding on for the Divine Gold on Timado.
The Ember is checking for the rune right now, so he's going to get that amplify damage.
Oh, boy.
I mean, it's great on Ember, right? It doesn't need to go onto Tomato.
No, no.
Abed coming in right now. They get the vision on the Raven, the pullback.
Kickback.
What a play. Can he get the save to the BKB? Only a few more seconds. The missile's going to connect, but oh, he gets the blink out. That Essence Distiller, very good scouting on the high ground. That was so close.
You just have to be so careful. OG so far behind now. VP. Again, they've got the Mega Creeps advantage. They can pick and choose what they want to do. 2 minutes left, 2.5 minutes until we see that Roche timer come in. Doesn't feel necessary, but again, so much on the line that you really want to risk it. I mean, you still got buybacks anyhow. You don't necessarily have to wait for the safety net of Roche. OG, and they're going to have to work hard to find some mistakes here. It's just so hard to play this game.
Yeah.
Again, you've got to find Saberlight. You've got to find Hell Scream. Easier said than done. All of these lifts, all of these catchy licks. Just giving Tomato so much room to play his own game. And even Fly with like the refresh shard. Like that did so... The second macro pyre just instantly ruined Natsumi. Who was already hesitating in that fight.
You can't move out of that.
No. It's a nasty amount of pure damage to kind of deal with. 20k lead for Virtus Pro as they've got the map in their control. They are really just one step away from staying in the survival stage.
Very quick response from him. Gets the jump out of there. The lines are drawn. They know. Keep the lanes pushed. Keep OG locked inside their base.
If there's any org that does enjoy these kinds of games, it is OG. So you do have that. I mean, this is par for the course.
Yeah, that is true. I do feel like it is...
It's just a matter of what wacky things can you do in this game.
It's in the nature of both the teams, kind of, you know?
I suppose. You've got tier 5s coming up in a few minutes, so that optimism with some of the baubles, well, we do hit our first tier 5s. So bauble, you might get some value here and there. You've got the heart being farmed there by Tim's. A heart being farmed
There's
by
the rapier.
Yoposh. There's full rapier.
It's finally here.
Okay.
Pull out the butterfly. I mean, it makes sense, right? You've got an MKB.
Yeah.
Double Lincoln Spheres being picked up as well.
This just feels impossible.
I mean, Abed has Lincolns and Aeon Disc, plus the Refresher, and Largo at all times, plus Hellscream. It's so hard to find the initiation on the side of OG, but it's not impossible. We've seen them do it before.
Yeah, it requires so much patience and like so many things to go right. You've got to be super
What a
on
Roche
point.
spawn. Literally max 3 minutes on the dot.
And that's, I suppose that's in favor of OG.
I mean, I don't know. Whoever just wanted to see a long game, we're in for it.
Come on, get some tier 5s up. Farm some jungle camps.
I mean, what are we looking for here in terms of tier 5 items? I mean, Stygian for Gyro, I'd imagine.
For Gyro, yes.
Same with Terrorblade, most likely.
Yeah, I would say. Maybe there's an argument for Minotaur's Horn as well, just to have another Dispel.
Yeah.
As BKBs are starting to shrink down. So, very dicey call as they're all farming for their tier 5s. Those are the main ones. I don't know if you really have a use for like Witchbane.
There's like Harmonizer for the Ember Spirit. That's a really big one.
Always good for the Ember. That's true. Even Earth Spirit, but I don't know if the damage is really worthwhile. I suppose it could be. Your Mirana would also enjoy a Stygian, but if you're already got one in the TB, then you're probably looking at probably a Witchbane actually in a Mirana. Just having a Dispel on hand on your support would be pretty nice. See how many people keep bobbling here.
Shadow Prism, huh?
Probably not many options there for good old Tims, I suppose.
Good old Dazoon Blood Rights for Jakiro.
Outstanding.
That's a good one. Oh, and Hellscream's bobbling. We're ready. We're in for the long haul.
Spell Amp, is it?
Cooldown
reduction. All right. And on Yopaj, what are we getting? And his bobble.
I mean,
oh, it's not yet. All right.
We got pretty much everything you could want on the side of VP in terms of your jungle items.
All they have to do is really just march into high ground at some point.
They are going to sit out here and wait for Roshan, John. It's going to be another minute of this.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice. It's good for... Look, when your tournament lives are on the line, you do not want to mess up in any way. You know?
Yeah, walking high ground and giving a rapier to TB is a really good way to lose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like what I like to say. Never underestimate your ability to throw a game.
Hey, Terror Wave is online. It's been a while since I've seen that one.
Yeah, it's been quite a while. At least getting the secondary metamorphosis is nice. The fear could be useful too. How useful? We'll have to wait and see. They're just going to be hanging around. Fallen Sky for Raven. So he's got a little bit more mobility on that Beastmaster at the very least. This is some high-end gameplay from Southeast Asia.
All right. There's the Stygian for the Terrorblade. Gets fleet-footed as well, so allows him to be quite fast. And the Harmonizer for Yopaj. That's a great one for the Earth Spirit. He's going to be very happy to have that.
Yeah. Pity about leaving the bobble, but it is what it is.
He wants damage, and he wants it now.
Yeah.
Roshan respawns. They knew it had to be
it's
soon.
So quick.
It's losing health and quick. They're going to bait the roar, head right up onto the high ground.
OG.
And see if OG walk headlong into them.
Oh, this is so scary.
Hellscream is here. They got Vision of Tims. He steals us. Okay, Roshan died so fast. They're going to get everything.
Refresh Shard on fly again. Double Macro Pyre. Caught them off guard last time. Don't know if they're really ready for it.
They're going to play some wards on the high ground and see what they can do. Tomato ready to go. Second Divine Rapier if he wants it. And here comes the smoke. I mean, you just send Abed onto the high ground to scout, surely, right?
Yeah, why not? With the Aeon Desktop, very low risk. Just get that information going. Abed's hanging back, though.
They're hoping to find someone outside the base.
Dead at work.
Ooh, almost. Tier 4, very low. You could sneeze on it and it would die at this point.
Pretty much. VP.
They still... Okay, so their fortification has refresh, which is big. Oh, they're on the high ground. Tomato. Protected, of course, by the Largo. Here comes Abed. Lots of damage here off the Ember Spirit, forcing them back into the base. The throne now exposed. Patient play here from VP. Buybacks for the whole team, but only 3 for the side of OG. A single mistake could cost them everything. BKB comes out. Yopaj, he goes for the kill. He doesn't get it. He has to roll away. The telekinesis save will bail him out. I don't even know what just happened. It looks like he got him on the enchant, but something didn't quite connect, and now Yopaj is all alone. He has no buyback. That's 125 seconds. The Tearaway fears them off, but they just get pulled to safety.
It's just too much in the back line. It's been the consistent issue for OG. You don't find that Rubik or Largo, you're really not going to find anything.
He's on the throne. Tomato wants to end the game. He knows he's got plenty of backup here. Natsumi, that meta, freshly popped. You got to respect he did us so much damage. They jump in. Tomato with a swift blink tries to pop the BKB. He just gets shredded. Natsumi on a different level. He's going to have that second life, but no Satanic available. Does have the BKB at the ready. They could try to dive, force the kill on the Natsumi. He's falling low, has to sunder if he wants to keep himself in this one. The throne still exposed, but they have that fortification. Tomato just kills Tim off the flags. They'll buy back right away. Saberlight caught off to the side. Tomato's going to pop the VP. It's going to end the game. The damage, they get the kill, but the throw, it's going to go down. VP maybe ending the life here for OG. We're going to have to check the brackets, but they are safe now, and we'll move forward to the next stage.
Yeah, outstanding play coming out from VP. Unfortunate for OG, who again have had a little bit of a rocky time overall, trying to find their identity. They've managed to get through qualifiers. They managed to get here based on their EPT points, but they don't manage to stay for too long as VP have proven themselves to be the better team. Look, they execute on these drafts really well. They managed to play around quite nicely. Actually, their execution here was just so on point. And I have to say, Saberlight has just been looking amazing. Like, he's always been a great player, I think, no matter what team he's on. But him making the Largo look good, I mean, that takes a lot of effort. And he certainly made that hero look like an absolutely broken unit in that game. Just all these catchy licks, all these ways of dispelling, all these ways of bailing out your team. It felt impossible for OG. It felt like you had no play because of how much backline save you had along with Hellscream.
Yeah, and Hellscream, I mean, Rubik is one of his best heroes, and this is definitely one of those games that kind of highlight it. He was able to just always save Tomato. They had a couple times, right, on OG where they managed to win some fights and start to turn the game around. I think they did a really good job on Raven, constantly split pushing. I don't know what happened in that final initiation. It looked like he got the Enchant Remnant, but then somehow Tomato didn't get enchanted.
Yeah,
I don't know what went on
weird.
there. It looked very odd because it definitely went on cooldown, so I'm not sure.
Maybe he used it on a creep or something by accident.
It might have just been super unfortunate. I don't really know. I mean, we'll have to look at it another time, but that was, maybe we'll see it in the highlights. But
mayhaps.
That is one of those things where it's like Yopaj risked everything for that. He went in to try and get the Enchant Remnant, kick back, and it just, something went wrong.
Yeah, didn't quite pay off. And again, at that point of the game though, it just felt like you had to get everything right here in order to find that hope of a win for the side of OG. A really rough go for them. I think, again, if they just, it feels like, you know, if you're OG, you're looking back, maybe game one, should have tried something else with their draft. If they ran a draft like this, if they gave Raven something like the Beastmaster in game one, then you might not be in this situation. You might be, you know, clear-cut sailing through into the survival stage. Not quite the case. Just so much back and forth in the same. It was a very patient game as well, Ricky. Right, like we were, what, at 24 kills at 42 minutes? Like both sides were just very conservative, didn't want to make mistakes, didn't want to allow, you know, any opportunity to lose out on making it through on the survival stage. And they, Virtus Pro, again, they just had way more tools, I have to say. They really made that Largo look busted.
I mean, you can see the two fights that OG almost won. It's them getting the initiation. Like in this one, for instance, they get the initiation onto Hellscream, they isolate Fly, they isolate Tomato, and then we're like, okay, OG's back, right? Like this is how they win the game. But when you're just sitting the whole team behind your gyrocopter and Abed can go in, create tons of chaos on the back line, it's so hard to play this game. And I gotta give credit, right? Like OG, they held out as long as they could, but VP was the better team today. And getting this was the series. We said at the very beginning, they have to get a 2-0. Yep. There's no other option if they want to stay in the tournament. They had to get the 2-0, and they showed up today and they managed to get it done.
Yeah, and I have to say as well, like, this refresh on Fly, getting the shard every time, like, you look at Natsumi, he's just walking back and forth, figuring out, what am I supposed to do? Am I going to try to kill this Gyrocopter in a macro power? And then when the second macro power comes in, it's just, he's fully committed. Gets a Dezun Blood right as well. Like, everything you could ask for, the AoE, it's just impossible. You can see just, again, how pumped up the side of Virtus Pro is as they get to stay alive. It's the survival stage. It's a long journey for the side of VP, but it's looking better here to close out in the EPT and the Esports World Cup for the side of Virtus Pro for sure, Ricky.
I mean, it's a long time coming for these guys. They've been putting in the work, and there's been like moments, right, where we saw in this group stage where they looked really good, but we always talk about, you know, can you consistently perform like that through the group stage to make it to the next time? And so, happy to say we've got an interview here with Fly. Oh, how you feeling, man? This has been a stressful couple hours.
Yeah, it's been crazy. The series was crazy. We knew what today is gonna be like. You know, it's do or die for us. Obviously, we've been shaky, you know, just Virtus Pro, some inconsistency, but I'm really glad we showed up today. I think they also showed up, especially Game 2. They made the game super hard for us. So it was a good series, I think.
John, I'm going to let you start this one off because I know you've got a lot to talk about too.
I'm so curious, Fly. You know, coming in, you said it's been a rocky year. What were the expectations like for Virtus Pro overall? Because you are a team and you're a captain that knows how to guide a team to excellence. But again, it's been touch and go. What was the expectations this tournament?
We honestly came in and we just said there's no expectations. Unfortunately, we lost TI quals, and it was a down moment for us for sure. We were sad for a couple of days, and then we sort of decided to talk all together, like, hey, you know, like, we just want to come here and play our best. Whatever results happen. You know, we know we're not going to beat like these tier 1 teams easily. But if we play without any pressure and just play our A game, we can definitely take games off people. And I think it shows sometimes. Today was thankfully one of them. So no expectations, for sure.
Fair enough. I'm curious, what was that journey like for VP in terms of, you know, changing throughout the year? Like, what's different from VP now to, you know, the start of the season?
At the start of the season, we had some different players. We had a little change up midway, and I think we've been growing as a team. I do believe we've gotten better, but we've never quite hit where we wanted to as a team. So it's been like a bit of a roller coaster. You know, sometimes like, oh my goodness, we can really like own some of these games and we have a lot of trust. Sometimes like performance is not there, trust is lost, it has to be built up again. Teams are complicated. There's so much ebb and flow that goes on through that and so many different dynamics. It's been a rocky but fun year, and I'm really hoping, you know, we have a good run this tournament, and just passing through this group stage is already a big win for us. I think our group was hella hard, not gonna lie.
Really was among the harder ones. Were there any surprises for you? Like any heroes that you think came out that you guys weren't ready for or didn't expect? Any teams that you think did better than you'd expect overall? Besides yourselves, maybe.
I think a lot of what you would expect happened. I think one win put on a really good show, because the last couple tournaments they weren't as strong, but now they're like back on form, ready for EWC, ready for TI. So that was a bit of a question mark coming into our group, but I could tell from practice they were already good. Obviously, you know, people don't get to see that, but nothing too crazy, you know. Yandex destroyed us. That was a fun one.
I mean, Yandex destroyed everybody. Yeah. I wouldn't take it personally. They absolutely bulldozed this group. So I think their average game, like average win time, was like sub 30 minutes. So yeah, it's not on you guys. That just happened to everybody.
Yeah.
So I would say, like, going into Game 2, you said they made this game super hard for you. You guys seem to have a lot of, I would say, a lot of agency in how you could control the flow of these games. What was it about OG and Game 2 that made this so difficult?
So specifically, I would say they had like Beast and TB. So they kept pushing in waves, you know, Ghost push, like Illusions pushing waves, Boars, Summons, whatever. And so we were never able to like fully close out the map. And it's something actually that we got better after losing to Yandex. Like when we played against their Enigma twice and we kept sort of faltering to this kind of pressure. We looked at those replays and we took something from it. And I think if we haven't lost to Yandex the way we did, we actually would not win today. I think we did a much better job of not bringing too many heroes back on the map and like reacting to their pressure where, you know, they're going to jump on the pushed wave with some Beastmaster and TB. They caught us a few times, but overall we were able to go behind Tomato and like cause our own sort of pressure points. Yeah.
That was amazing. Yeah, I mean, this was a heck of a series to end the group stage. I mean, you guys, like you said, you had to come in today and show up, and you did. So obviously, big congratulations. We're always happy to see you guys push forward and continue to improve, and that's, you know, best we can hope for in the elimination stage. Fly, thank you so much for joining us, as always, and hopefully we'll talk to you again soon.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Boy, oh boy, what a day. This has been an absolute blast. We've brought the group stage to a close. I believe that's all of the series cleaned up.
Yeah.
But I know you were saying that we have potentially something else going on.
Yeah, there might be like a seeding tiebreaker that should have to happen here. So we'll have to see. Of course, it's been an exciting time here at the Esports World Cup for the group stage. So many games. Like, can you imagine? We started with 24 teams. We're already kicking out 8 of them, sending them to the Crusher. Not just the keys. Well, the keys are being sent to the Crusher at some point.
The dreams are going to a different Crusher.
The teams are going to the crusher. That is airplanes and 24-hour flights for some of them. But, you know, it's still a long journey ahead as well. Like, it's crazy to think about, like, we've had so many best of twos, and this is still just the group stage. We're going to be entering that survival stage soon, down to 12 teams, 8 teams for the playoffs, 4 teams already waiting there, our top 4. So it's pretty exciting here at the Esports World Cup. And again, very unforgiving. Single elimination across the board, into the playoffs as well. We're going into the best of 3s where, you know, if you toss a team like OG in a best of 3, I think you get a different result. You know, it's got that kind of thing. Maybe it's going to be better for LGD as well, right? Like some of these teams that get a few more draws, they might start to really show up when the pressure is there in best of 3s. That's where a lot of our teams actually tend to shine.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been an absolute banger of a group stage. I think coming into this, like, you obviously kind of know some of the power rankings, but you don't really know exactly where it's going to, like, settle up. I think Nigma Galaxy being probably the biggest standout overall, because you don't really know. Like, it's a brand new roster. We're always like, okay, like, how are these, like, honeymoon phase teams going to actually work? And they looked amazing, right? They looked absolutely beast mode. I think Yandex right now is the team to watch out for. I think D is the strongest group, and they made everyone look pretty rough. Like, they absolutely bulldozed this lane. I don't know what you do to beat them. So teams are going to have to really figure that out.
What was the biggest surprise for you, Ricky, in the group stage? I mean, you mentioned like Yandex being good, Nigma Galaxy being #1, but what was for you, your personal biggest surprise of the tournament so far?
That is such a good question. I honestly don't know. I mean, maybe VP winning this.
That's fair.
Like, honestly, VP coming through and clutching up the last 2 days, because they struggled. Like, a couple of their series looked really rough. But like you said, they learn from their mistakes and they get the win here today. That might be my biggest surprise.
Yeah, it was a good surprise to end on for Virtus.pro for sure. What a tournament. I think it's just been so fun. You know, you've got just so many storylines. Team Spirit going to be trying to defend their title championship, of course, if they can. Falcons wanting to keep their Esports World Cup championship kind of club points and try to drag that team up further away. We heard from ATF, that is something they do think about. A lot of these players do think about, like, bringing their club the points, getting these top 8, top 4 placements to just have that shot at the Esports World Cup prize pool. And again, there's just so much going on. Not just Dota 2. You saw our schedule before last time. We've got League coming up. We've got Free Fire coming up as well.
Something like that.
Yeah, Free Fire's coming up. We've got Mobile Legends coming up. The Filipinos are flying out here. I'm not going to be alone for a bit more. And it's just exciting. And this is just what, week 2 we're going into?
Yeah.
It's 7 weeks of action outside of just Dota 2. Dota 2 is lasting a full 2 weeks almost. So there's a lot still going on. It's hard to fathom how long everything here lasts.
Yeah, like the days go by like pretty quickly here, but then there's just so much more happening at all times. And like, I can hear people just screaming on the other side of the venue right now, like watching other games. I think Valorant's over on one of the other stages right now. People are going absolutely crazy for, because it's their finals weekend. And then next weekend will be Dota finals. And I know the Dota finals will never disappoint.
No. It should be very exciting. Again, with the teams you already have in the top 4, it's already looking pretty darn good there. I mean, you've got Falcons, NGX, P-Vision, you've got Yandex as well. Like, these 4 already being in the top 8 in the playoffs. That's already pretty exciting. And again, single elimination. So no room for mistakes, no room for error. There's no lower bracket. And that's that's what we love to meme in Dota 2 as being the winners area. No such thing. You just have to win. So it's going to be pretty exciting, Ricky. How have you found Paris? I think that's the most fascinating part, right? Because it's such a different city to be in. I think for a lot of like the Asian and South American teams, it's just very different as well coming in here. So how do you personally find it? It wasn't as long of a flight for you.
No, it was super chill for me.
Yeah.
I have a direct flight here, so it was super nice. But I think to me, it's very familiar to some of the other cities in Europe I've been to. I think one of the main differences is just the amount of like food and cafes that are like everywhere. So that's always been nice, kind of just going for the walks in the morning and trying new things, new places. I haven't really done much of like the touristy stuff yet. I haven't really had many options for that. We kind of haven't had many days off, but tomorrow we do. So maybe we'll see what we can get done.
Yeah, should be fun.
What about you?
Oh, I've been enjoying it. I think I really wanted to bring like my camera here. I haven't even used my like little digital camera. I've been using my phone, but it's been fun taking some pictures. I think I've been annoying Mike because we take like a walk, right? We go from the hotel. We walk down to like, say, the Eiffel Tower or Arc de Triomphe, and it's like a 4-kilometer walk one way. Then we kind of take detours, look at stuff. Every few steps, I'm stopping to take a picture, and I think I just kind of got on him. But it's Paris, you know. It's a beautiful city. It's nice to commemorate, and it's been fun. I think it's been fun being with everyone here again. The crew's always fun to be with. We've got a fun show going on here. And again, seeing people from the other games, it's been pretty hectic. Like I've seen some great casters from, I think Evo on Breakfast Time. There's a lot of the fighting game community there.
Yep.
I've seen Pilsky, but we haven't hung out because he's not there at breakfast for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
Maybe he's
I don't
off
see
doing
him.
his own thing. Maybe he gets his breakfast elsewhere.
Yeah,
you know?
but you know, we were the Brekkie gang. We
that's
run
true.
to each other. Now it's not there, but maybe next time. Maybe next time. But yeah, it's been lovely.
Yeah, it really has. I'm really looking forward to the rest of the event. I think
Any other game you're actually looking forward to?
Not really.
I
I don't really watch any other games. Like
I mean, for Dota 2, that's just how we are, right?
Dota is one of those games that consumes so much time.
You just
so
don't have space.
It's
headroom
like
for anything else.
Also, our broadcast days are like 15
Probably
hours.
the longest.
Like
Yeah.
more than like 3 days of
Yeah.
any other game combined.
Pretty
So
much.
it's you don't really get a lot of like rest time to be like, oh, I'm gonna go watch this other game. Like they all start hours after us, then we're running after them, you know, still. So very rarely do I have time to go watch any of the other games.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll catch up on it later, a couple days down the line once we're all wrapped up.
Yeah, it's fair. I think I'm actually looking forward to chess. I think that's always a little bit funny, you know, when we get chess in the Esports World Cup, because you have all of the big players part of esports teams, so they're doing esports poses. It's just kind of funny to see, like Magnus and Hikari doing stuff like that. But yeah, it's exciting times here in the Esports World Cup overall. Week 2, pretty good stuff.
Yeah, can't complain. So we've got, I believe, a decider match, like a 1v1 decider for seeding coming up in just a moment, everyone. We're going to get some more details on that, but for right now, we're going to send you a short break, and we'll be back with all that.
That's when it hurts the most.
Right. But it is your fault, usually.
It was only one tournament. It was last time 4. We lost against Thunder because I griefed on Mars.
Twice.
I died to level 4 Hoodwink as level 10 Mars, minute 10. So that one, my head. But generally, I'm still grateful and blessed I'm second place. More money.
That's true. More money. That's always a good one. You guys have not had many second places.
Oh.
You guys had that one at Arlington, Major?
No, we have a lot. Arlington, Wallachia.
They
Riga.
got 3 times second place.
Yeah,
Okay,
in this,
okay.
like,
That's true. I forgot.
So I more agree with maybe Mallorin also. Like maybe third, 4 more fine for me. At second, it's always like a lot of conversation why we lose, like all this stuff in grand final, and it's always hard for me. So maybe better like to not go to the like this grand final and lose. I mean it's hard anyway, but just maybe better to not go. Like lose 4 place, 5, 6 is okay.
Yeah.
If you lose final, it's always depressed.
Yeah.
Even us as a team, because everyone depressed. Like not a single person like, okay guys, it's fine. We're like, oh, not everyone depressed. Everyone feel it. So that's life.
I totally agree with my teammate. I see a trend here. I see a trend. Okay, final question. Who do you think are going to be the 2 finalist teams this year? EWC 2026?
PSG, LDG, and 1 win. That's...
Finals at the last.
Well, I mean...
Okay.
I would say Pari is looking confident.
Yeah.
As long as I have Dukalis instead of Toby, but we'll see how it's going to be. Maybe he'll still come. I would aim for Pari plus pair is going to be like Aurora or... I mean, Nightfall has to like get at least to the final.
Of course,
because he's aiming for that. But he's probably not going to win, like as always. The best
Surely he's going to break that curse at some point.
At some point, but it doesn't mean it's easier.
Okay, fair.
So, yeah, pretty much. I would say even Aurora is going to be like 3rd place. Probably Pari is going to be in final. If they're going to get Dukalis, if not, there's going to be like some LGD plus potential Asur Spirit.
Okay.
Who? Oh, actually, Yandex. I forgot. Yandex against Besiktas is going to be in final.
Omar?
Easiest thing, Aurora against Spirit. One of them has to be a 3 times Riyadh Masters winner.
That's true.
One of them, you mean like Aurora?
Aurora have Mira.
No, Mira.
I mean, Mira is like fake, you know.
All right. What about you guys? Who do you think the finals are going to be? We'll start with you.
I would say Yandex for sure.
Okay.
And some random team.
Some random
the
team.
second one, yeah.
Do you think the playing field's pretty even between most of the top teams?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's just a bit of luck and a bit of meta. Why Yandex
Maybe for no look
over
and play,
everybody else?
It's just good.
Just good.
Better than others.
Yeah. Okay.
6-7.
I totally
Collapse
agree
also
with
pulled the 6-7 meme on me. I asked him, I was like, is this made it to Russian? He said, no. We just know the meme. I said, okay. Laurel?
It's Brain Road
agree with you,
Okay, very well.
Actually, I'm going to use the strategy for the next time.
All right. Well, this was our podcast for the finals of EWC 2025.
Full agree with Capitalist.
Thank you. They all agree with me. Thank you very much, because I'm the host and you have to agree with me. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Hello everyone, this is Seb. We're here for the French food tasting with Nisha and Boxy.
Hi.
Hello.
I guess I have to say sorry for what's about to happen. Nah, we'll be fine. We prepared a bunch of stuff for you guys. There is, I'd say pretty common, pretty riskless, and then there is very risky, maybe trap cards. You don't have to try anything you don't want to. There is sweet, and there is, rather cheese side. You want to start with the
You
other?
can pick Nisha.
I mean, I usually start with sweet, and then...
Oh, you start with sweet?
Transition into...
And then, like...
You sure? I was
normal,
thinking
and then
you
sweet
finish...
again.
Okay, that's actually smart. As long as you finish with sweet, so that you don't leave this room... You leave this room with a smile. Anything you feel like trying, and then I can tell you what it is?
You have to explain
I mean,
what's going
just by
on.
the look, is there something that's appealing?
I think I like macaronis, but I didn't try them many times.
You know them.
So I'm always down.
Macaron, this is a classic. I think you have chocolate, strawberry, and probably vanilla, the last one.
They look nice.
Do you want to try one? Or?
But they are made with egg, yes?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Then no
So you
for
can
me.
try it. Okay.
No for me.
Box is not gonna try anything. I'm like alone.
Any, you rate it?
I like it.
Okay.
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
Are they
It's
like
sweet? It's nice.
Are they dry?
No, it's
Because
like,
when I was a kid, there was this arcade place.
Yeah.
They gave us a bunch of like 10-year-old macarons they couldn't sell.
Okay.
And I was like, this is the hardest thing I've ever eaten.
Okay, no, it's not supposed to be like that.
No, okay.
I think the sweetest they are usually the cheapest in a way. I think like the best macaron is like when it's very nicely balanced and you don't feel like it's overwhelming taste of sweet.
No,
Okay, what else? Another sweet or?
I'm down for like some cheese.
We get to business. Okay. So this one is the softest. You take one, you can dip in it.
It's also cheese.
It is cheese. Is very soft. I think.
I'll take a bread.
Yeah, I think no risk with this one.
And
you're having a good time.
I'm
huh?
trying the bread.
Eat lunch.
I like the bread.
Yeah, welcome to France.
Bread is good. What is this? Pan baguette?
How is it called? I think grissin. I think it's rather Italian, these kind of things, like where they have this crispy to dip. Yeah. You pass this one? We'll call this level 1.
No, I like it.
Okay, step 1 is fine. Step 2 would be comté. So you know in France you have two kinds of cheese, I guess. It's the kind of hard paste and then softer or creamy. This one is very typical, not very flavorful, I guess. So you could try it with no risk.
So you would put this on like a sandwich?
Or you could just eat it like that, or with bread, or you can put it in a sandwich.
So just like eat cheese by itself.
Oh, wait, sorry.
I mean, you can have bread, or I think for the, how do you call them, like the connoisseur, if you want to cut it in half, or if you're going for a full, up to you.
And you're not eating anything?
I'm French, of course I'm not eating anything.
Yeah, you can have mine here.
I mean, it's fair enough. It's fair enough.
If you want to, of course, no pressure.
No pressure. No, I kind of feel like I have to.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll stop it now. If I'm eating too, that's it.
Was it good?
It's not too, it's like hard taste, right?
It's okay, not by itself, I feel.
How strong is it on a scale of 0 to 10? Because I want to know where I can take you.
I feel like this is like a 7 at least.
It's a 7.
In strong.
It's like kind of, isn't it like intense?
Because compared to the next two, it's a 2 or 3.
But none of the cheese are like like blue, green.
No, we didn't. No, I mean this one is close.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Then you have camembert. Yeah. But this one is, I guess, a little bit old, so it's much stronger than what it can be when it's younger.
Like intentionally old. Or like
I don't know.
or it's been on this table for
I
a
just
week.
got here few hours ago. It's from last year.
Oh, do I do that? You can try it. You can take mine. You can take mine.
This is from the tournament in 2011, actually.
Yeah. You had it in your fridge.
Yes.
I never need like some bread.
No, no fridge, no fridge.
I'll try another bread. The breads were pretty good.
What
I'll try
fridge?
one of this.
Outside rotting in the sun. No fridge.
It's so strong.
Yeah, it's
But it's good.
You like that?
It's good.
I think.
So you see, if you gave this one a 7, what do you give this one?
11.
This one was like a 9. It hit me
Okay,
hard.
it hit you, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
just, I like it.
Just wait.
Hello, everybody. We're back, and we've got ourselves a 1v1 decider between LGD and VP. We're going to go right into the 1v1 SF mid, a classic here in the Dota scene, but yeah, it should be. I'm sure Abed is exhausted.
Oh, yes.
You know, but he just has to sit right back down in his chair, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, they've got the teams watching as well. I saw all of them kind of roll up to watch this 1v1 because this is for seeding, right? It determines who your opponent will be. Will you fight a third-place team elsewhere, or will you fight a fourth-place team from another group? So it actually does count for a lot, because if you have to remember, these are best of threes coming up in the survival stage. They are single elimination as well. So an easier opponent theoretically leads you further, and both of these teams, or both of these players, will be playing to try to get that better seeding here. And we'll see soon. Shouldn't have anything silly like a draft coming up here, otherwise that would be quite something else. Should just be our SF mids.
I wonder what we're going to pick.
I really wish we had some diversity in this like 1v1 mid. Like, we could have had fun with the rules, you know. You can, if both players agree, you can pick a randomized hero as long as it's mirrored. You know, like a random set of 3 heroes. One player bans one, the other player bans another. You go both play the hero that's not banned out. And then it's the standard 1v1 rules. This is the standard 1v1 rules. First to take tier 1 tower, or first to 2 kills. No power runes, no water runes, no bottle.
I think no bottle. I have no idea.
No raindrops for sure.
Yeah.
And you can vary as much tangos and whatever clarity salves as much as you want. As we do get into it, just a standard SF 1v1 mid. I do believe we've got Abed on Radiant. We've got Tai Lung on Dire side. Now let's see the starting items. Double rate fire, a stick,
the blood
2
grenade.
mangoes.
That's the game changer. When
2 blood grenades.
People started realizing blood grenade very good in SF 1v1s.
Yeah. You've got 2 of them on Tai Lung, if I do believe. Just the one.
One mango,
Abed.
though.
Just 1 mango, yeah. So he's going to have to land these raises. We'll see how good the blocks are. That tends to be a big part. You've got some vision already set down here as well. Let's see. It's been a while since I've done one of these 1v1s. I remember a time, Ricky. This was a long time ago. If you remember a tournament called the DPL CDA Season 1.
That was made up. You just made that up.
DPL CDA S1 in China, as we have 2 wards mid from Thailand. Very smart. That tournament, and I kid you not, and Mike will back me up on this, that tournament would determine first pick, second pick, Radiant Dire by a 1v1 mid. We had to do that every single time. Some of those 1v1 mids went for 20 minutes. It was the most crazy thing.
Wow, that's a really good way to artificially extend your entire day.
My life is artificially extended anyway. So it doesn't disturb me on any level. Let's see if there are any blocks going on. Looks like both sides. Is there no blocking here?
No block. Maybe you can't block? I have no idea. Maybe that's the rules. No
Okay,
blocking.
maybe no blocking. All right. Just c'est la vie. Let the creeps lay where they lie. See how these races go.
Oh.
Nice hit from Abed already. Hit from Tai Lung. Range creep. Can you get the deny here? No. Abed does secure. 1 mango forced out. Abed copying a little bit more damage here, Ricky.
You got the third raise, actually. Oh, also a third raise.
Oof. Abed.
Throw the double blood grenade. Do it.
No deny as well. So Tai Lung already copying the better end of the trades here. 3-2. Getting most of the raises to stick. Abed already eating 1 mango. Down to 1.
We should really get rid of the SF mid and do something like Treant Protector. Really hype it up, you know?
Just something like absolutely insane. I'm telling you, we should randomize a 3-hero pool. Let the players ban out 1 each, and the one that's unbanned is what both players will play. And that's it. That's the only modification I'd make. I think that would be pretty hype. Can you imagine a double IO mid? Just trying to get first blood on each other, trying to siege. Still very stable. Tailung again edging out here early on. 6-3. Abed lagging a little bit behind. Down to just a one, still on the one blood grenade.
I don't think you can blame the lag here.
Oh, there's no way you blame the lag.
I don't think you can blame the lag.
There's no excuses. Tailung doubling down on it. Gonna have that early advantage. Again, first 2 kills.
Oh.
Playing it safe still.
He's got the... Okay, so he was holding his raises here, waiting for the level 3 timing. He's gonna prevent Abed from getting it off the same wave, which is pretty big. All right, yeah, here's the problem. So Abed really has to hold the distance here, cannot afford to come back to the wave.
No. Has to wait for that debuff to disappear. The stack damage.
Uh-oh.
Level 3 now up on Abed as well, but it's starting to get tricky. No chip damage onto the tier 1 at the very least.
I mean, I feel like these never go down to towers. I don't think I've ever seen an SF mid come down to a tower kill.
No. Even on the longest ones. I think the longest one we've had in one of the Dream Leagues must have gone for like 20 minutes, and I think in the end, it was like Bob dancing around like a maniac, so that was something.
You know what's definitely not coming down to a tower kill in 1v1 mid?
What?
Treant Protector.
You know, that is pretty right. I'd take that. You know, what else are the most unhinged 1v1 mids? Techie's 1v1 mid sounds pretty fun.
I feel like it's less unhinged than it used to be, right?
Yeah, I mean, Techie's mid is kind of like a pub stomper who's smurfing. It really does a lot, but in an equal, you know, 2 equal players on Techie's 1v1 mid, that sounds pretty fun to watch. Then again, it could also just devolve to like reactive taser, run in, reactive each other, and say, all right.
Oh my god, you're right. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Abed.
Oh, he's really hurting. 19 to 7, 9 to 1.
So
many more
he's had to buy
resources.
3 salves now. I mean, I know that's kind of how this goes, right? Like, you just buy regen. Hold up.
The blood grenade.
Tylo.
No mana, no mana.
He's got the mana. He's got the 1 mango. He was looking for it, but...
Oh. Blood grenade
Another
again.
blood grenade.
Aw.
Okay, gets him with the fairy fire. Nice bait. Abed, despite being down literally half the CS, is asserting some dominance here as he hit level 4.
Stretching it out. Already salved up on Tailung. Getting a bit of a reset. Still have the 2 mangoes in Abed, just the 1 mango in Tailung. But again, this EXP and slight gold advantage for resources is going to feel a lot better for Tailung overall. This ramp up into 5, maybe you start to see again some good raises coming in. I would like to see some of them start to play around with, what's it called? That value point. That weird active where your souls get.
Oh, Feast of Souls? I mean, Abed has it. I was surprised he took it.
I actually quite like it. It's super value. Think about it. 30 attack speed for free. You just waste souls. In a 1v1, it doesn't matter. You're not thinking long-term here. Over the armor. Like, value point and Presence of the Dark Lord is really good, but investing more points, I find, for an aggressive play, you want those Feast of Souls.
Level 3 raise. Tailung, very spooky. Abed patiently waiting.
Oof, blood grenade on Clarity.
Wow, he actually got it. That's pretty good. I mean, Tailung has a lot more stats. He's got the full bracer done, right? Just a difference in the net worth already adding up.
I mean, it is a big difference. 33 to 14, 12 to 1. Abed's just not been having too much to play with here.
Tailung's aiming for the late game, though. It's 60-minute tier 5 item timing, right? That's what we're aiming for here.
No neutrals, because you can't farm neutrals.
No. You just a leprechaun comes out of the ground and lets you pick from the bag.
You got to kill it first.
Yes.
It has like 2,000 HP.
You'll get there.
You know. 6 now on Tailung. Has the value point in the Requiem.
Oh.
All
right, he's going for the dive. He's got the blood grenade.
Abed.
Forts the tower. He's got him. Tailung gets the kill.
All right. It's 1 up. Just 1 more to go for Tailung. Abed does get a reset at the very least. No runes.
Don't take the root. Don't do
runes.
it. All right.
There you go. All good.
Not backpacking the bracer. Kind of cringe.
Nah, it's pretty based. He's like, I don't need to be efficient. I just need to be better.
That is, that is a valid strategy. Now, I have seen someone actually come back and win.
Yes, it has happened.
A 1v1 mid, despite being down a kill.
It's not the end of the world.
Oh my god, the net worth. Okay, that's not good.
Yeah, but Abed's been eating his net worth, you know, I guess, at this point. Like,
level 4 raise. I feel like that's... Okay, well, he whiffed. Hold up.
Come on. Oh. Abed's still trying to hit level 6.
Oh, the blood grenade to cancel the salves.
Okay.
Okay. Abed, sick play on the comeback. This is where it all... Is he going to walk base now? He might have to.
I mean, he will, and that's going to be recovery for Abed. Right, he's going to be able to
hit the tower.
Soak some EXP.
Just hit the tower.
Yeah, if he just hits the tower down, that could be one way to win out in this.
He's going to drag the wave.
Oh, he's going to try. Leave those runes alone. Very nice.
It's a really smart way to deny as much XP as possible.
Are you allowed to TP in this mode?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm going to say yes because he just did it. Not because I was confident at all.
No, we did see Abed do that as well, yeah. Let's see. Abed, again, he's still struggling a little bit in terms of EXP, but it's got the creep wave dragged all the way back at the very least.
Who needs items when you have mangoes, you know?
Ward. Now, for sure.
Dude, he's going for the dive. He's going for the dive.
Tylung?
He's got the boots. He wants to.
Abed, pretty good.
Oh.
Requiem.
Nice. Gets the Requiem.
He has 20, so.
Dude, this is... Okay, Tylung. Totally planned. He's fine. More salves coming out.
Yeah, Abed's going to go for the full reset. Tylung's going to get that bonus. Solo EXP, solo gold. Double bracer, full wand. Tower just getting sieged away.
Yeah, good luck TPing in.
No Requiem. I mean, if Tylung sees him, could you channel a Requiem yourself? Abed, can you get the raises?
He's got him. He's actually going to get him. He's
there
so
you go,
dead.
the blood grenade.
Oh my god. Here we go. 1-1. We're back.
Now,
greedy there from Tylung to play so aggressive.
I mean, he wanted the tower. He wanted some sort of angle. 20 seconds till the respawn.
Here's the thing, though. Abed has committed a lot of resources for this.
Yes.
Tylung's going to come back full health with all his items.
Yes.
Tranquil boots. All right, that's kind of cool.
Feast of Souls on the tower. Look at it. Half HP.
He's owning.
But he did go for the level 2 presence of the Dark Lord. Legitimately, I think in a 1v1 mid, you just need the one value point. They're not going for more armor. You know, once you're close to 0, you kind of lose efficiency on minus armor anyhow. Beyond 0, it's like, it's not the most efficient use of damage buffing. Attack speed starts to play a bigger part, but so far, it's all right. Abed having himself up, his tower now under siege.
Drops the Tranquils to hit the tower.
Oh, that's very base Tylung. That is,
like this.
That's so base.
Yeah, nice salve. I got Tranquil boots.
Oh. Raises. More mana on Tylung. Again, relatively better position for him to start playing around here. Controls a wave.
Oh, dude, he dropped the Tranquils mid-auto attack. All right, Tylung's cooking.
Yeah.
He's ready to go.
Styling. Always active, always regenning up. Abed's just constantly flying out salves.
He's got bracers coming and a clarity. He'll be fine. Double raise. But again, Tranquil boots, all the difference. Drop the Tranquils, pick them up. Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, Tylung.
This is good stuff.
It's just never going on cooldown.
He just literally never has to buy a salve. He's got them, but like he just doesn't have to like worry about it.
No. Nice raise. Connecting.
All right, this is the catapult that probably ends the game. He does have a fortification on Abed here, but Tylung might be able to just aggressively push this and get the tower with the catapult. Well, maybe not. The creep's dying very fast. Yeah, and then there's going to be the fort. So I was lying. I just made all of that up.
Decent damage done to the objective. Kind of matching Abed's damage done to the building now as well. Salving up. Not the best man on Abed at the moment. Raises do miss. Tylung baiting out. And again, he's just so good with these Tranquil plays. It's never on cooldown. Feels like. Abed. bloody Tai Lung, man.
Dude, no way he can keep doing this. All right, he missed that one. He missed that one.
All right, there you go. Finally on cooldown. Would you call this cringe? Or is it based to play in such a youthful manner of efficiency?
I don't know. Tai Lung's the prodigy, man. I let this guy do whatever he wants.
Right? Come on, Abed. Showed him that old timer still got it.
He does have a lot of wand charges. Thank you, Abed. Thank you for continuing to use my favorite voice line.
Is a good line.
What do you think the team is saying behind the scenes right now?
I mean, they could be yelling stuff for all I know. I don't think they're saying. They're just watching intensely as it's 12 minutes in now. Tower is starting to drop low. Tai Lung. His tranquils are down. He's getting full HP back. No, he got hit. All right, fair. Tai Lung. I mean, we're 1 kill away for both sides.
Ooh.
1.
He's all right. 16 wand charges. Is he going to go Dragonlance? Is that the idea here? Just to hit the building?
Looks like it.
Wish he had more of those Feast of Souls points, huh?
I mean, I'm telling you. In a 1v1? You don't... I'm 3 points? Nah. 3 points in Feast of Souls. Yes. Siege. Right-click, chase, orb walk. I mean, seriously, just... Please, someone, get more points in. You're really doing nothing but right-clicking creeps and towers anyhow. Power treads for Abed. It's a little bit of a dream to get that right now. At least has the brown boots. If you can somehow find that second kill, man. That's all you'll need. Blood grenade down. Tower starting to drop really low here.
The tower is falling very low.
Tai Lung just wants the objective.
He's just T-posing on the high ground at this point.
He is.
Yep, Dragonlance queued up. He's going to get it. If he need, well, he may not need it. He could potentially end it before that, but we'll see. Abed needs to keep this creep wave as far away from his tower. Oh, hold on. Double raise. Nice, too fast. It says that's where the tranquils really come in handy.
Just that weaving in and out. Tai Lung gonna go block his creep wave. Tower down to how much HP now on the Radiant side? It's not the healthiest looking.
Not much is my...
An 8 of HP left. Whereas you're probably closer to a 6th.
Oh. Spooky.
Salves.
Immediate salves.
Blood grenade doesn't quite connect onto Abed, actually.
Uh-oh. Tai Lung.
Just some combinations left. Abed, Requiem looking for it.
I know that regen is tempting, but you can't take it.
This is a 1v1 mid. Come on.
You should have done it. It would have been very funny. 3 wards?
3 wards! To watch. To watch this 1v1. That's 3 more eyes than I have. Oh, come on. Raises not quite connecting. Abed now getting a little bit of tempo to push. Feast of Souls to chase.
Oh, the high ground miss.
Raise. 1. All right.
Very nice. He did pop the tranquils, so he's going to delay his regen a little bit more. Did have to pop the full stick, so Tai Lung not stoked on that one. But he has the Dragonlance. This is what we're talking about. He needs this at some point. Or maybe he doesn't. Who knows? Maybe it's all a simulation.
1, 2. Blood grenade. Can you get a turd? Come on, off cooldown. Will you gun for it? No, creep wave doesn't last long enough.
Someone should walk into Roche. That would be the way to end it. Someone should walk right in.
That would be very based right now. Ward drop. Tai Lung again. His HP regenning up with the tranquils. Raises. Connects.
Can you kill your own wards for souls? Is that allowed?
Theoretically, yes. In practice, I don't know the hard rule for that. But theoretically, yes. Because that sounds... It takes you a lot of time to kill a ward nowadays.
Oh!
1 more. No mana.
Dropping the tranquils.
It's just going to heal up again. Tai Lung. The prodigy. With these micro plays. Abed's just so low on mana.
Now imagine not having a Kaya right now.
Yeah, if only.
16 minutes? Come on, guys.
Could you not get a Solar Ring in this game mode?
I have no idea. Is that even worth it?
Probably not, considering the HP trade-off. It is strength, though. It's not the worst thing in the world. Clarity up, trying to regen just a little bit in Abed. Tai Long fully reset. So he's got the full advantage. He's going to look for the raise. Sell. I mean, the tower's set to fall. Tai Long's just a couple of right clicks away.
He's going to pop the feast and go for it. He has the fort, of course, but Abed kind of out of resources, goes for the double raise, forced to pop the Requiem to get Tai Long out. But I mean, Tai, you just go up and hit it, right? You got the Dragonlance. You just end the game here. I think he's done it.
There's not much Abed can really do.
Yep, couple more auto attacks. He's just playing with him at this point, and that is going to do it. Tai Long will take. I mean, that's how it works, right? GG.
Yeah.
I mean, someone tell me. I think so. Does anyone have the rules?
That should be it. I'm pretty sure. I'm not. I've never seen a 1v1 mid go to tier 2s, so.
I'd really hope not. I'm not trying to go throne here. Abed, press GG. Do it. Press the buttons.
There you go. GG's called, and Tai Long does secure this higher seeding for the side of LGD Gaming, getting that third place spot and getting themselves the slot to play up against the fourth place in one of the other groups in our randomization. So again, theoretically, a better seeding start in the survival stage for LGD Gaming. Virtus Pro, I mean, look, this is just for a little bit of fun. The weighting does matter, but in the end, I'd say all of our teams are at the same caliber now that we've sorted out, except maybe Group D. I think I will always give an exception for Group D and what went on there, because, you know, frankly, OG, if they were in any other group, they would be up there.
I think, yeah, that's possible for sure.
It's just a little bit rough, but it's going to be interesting to see, because depending on who VP plays up against, they might be wishing Abed was a little bit more awake or less tired, or playing against an older player rather than the young prodigy of Tai Long, who's dropping his Tranquils mid creep wave. So very well played to Tai Long, but
he pulled it back almost. Like, you know, Abed almost got the return.
Got some good raises, and I like the value point in the Feast of Souls. I think just go all in on it. You know, just one value point in Presence of the Dark Lord. I'm a little bit crazy. Oh, just 1 point, but yeah, go for the right click. Trust me, it's crazy.
Yeah, well, it has been a long day, but that, I mean, that's the whole group stage. We are finally through Group A, B, C, and D. Now completely solved. But coming up next,
we're going to crush some keys.
We're going to crush some keys.
We're going to be crushing some keys, and it's going to be extra fun. Again, because of our trophy system, the teams that are eliminated all have their keys crushed down. They've been bringing their keys out on the stage. You've been seeing them on the cams as well. And we're going to get to that moment relatively soon, not quite yet. And of course, the winning team, the winner of the Dota2 Esports World Cup, will get to pick 3 keys at the end of their journey to put on the base of their trophy as a reminder of the dreams they've destroyed. You know,
who would you put in there?
Oh,
if you got to pick, which 3 teams would you select?
I can't say OG 3 times, can I?
Probably not.
I love OG, but I would. There you go. Dreams crushed down. My goodness, look at that. Just taken away. No one crushing another key here as well. Isn't it great? Look at that. Hydraulic pressure. Doesn't that make you smile?
I want to see one explode again. That is what I'm really waiting for.
I
want one to explode.
I don't think we have, and I think they've managed to sort out the malleability of the keys that it would not like explode. They do give out a little bit. There's a little bit of give. So there we are. All these hopes and dreams being crushed. That's Nemesis right there.
The first 2 were Nemesis and Reckonix, I believe.
No.
Yeah. So coming up next, I mean, so these are the
Indonesian
teams at the top of the groups, right? So they're the ones who get to crush all the keys. So this is going to be OGs and yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
Not OG.
You can ask them for that one when you're done, maybe.
They're going to put them in the bottom. Remember, all the broken keys are sorted at the bottom of the totems.
You think they'll notice?
I can't say. Where I will be tonight, I will have alibis. That's all I can say.
That's fair.
Right now. And see, again, the keys are being crushed. Our golden keys. The hopes and dreams of all of these teams just taken away as Soxa just hands it over. And
that's the OG one right there for you, buddy.
No.
So I hate to break it to you. For all the OG fans out there, obviously a rough end to their tournament. They looked pretty good coming into today, and like we were, pretty hopeful. We're like, okay,
yeah,
they just got to get the 1 win. But VP was the team that showed up.
Yeah, and of course that's a different org as well, wind up. So
yeah. That's true.
You see what Mike has to deal with.
Yeah,
Still, the Crusher is beautiful, and I'm sure we'll see that Crusher at work again in the survival stage because it's all single elimination. So it's going to be fun. It was a fun group stage. It was a great time casting with you, Ricky. And thanks for having me, and I hope Zach gets well, you know?
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things that we've known each other for a while.
Yeah.
We've gotten to cast some stuff for a long time, so it's cool to kind of do it on LAN for the first time, or I guess second time,
yeah,
kind of. But yeah, you know, Zach will be back hopefully sometime soon, and you can catch some rest. But for everyone who has been tuning in, we just want to say thank you all so much for watching EWC 26. That's going to do it for the group stage here of Dota 2. We're going to take tomorrow off, and then we'll be back with that elimination stage, so you're not going to want to miss it. Until then, everybody, have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you then.
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play. Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.